All right, y'all, we're at day 2. We're about to kick off this show here. Seems like yesterday went really well, and a lot of people got a lot of good deals. I'm hearing from these vendors that people are buying and buying and buying, so that's awesome. I'm glad that everybody's getting great deals. That's what it's all about, and it's also about having this camaraderie and meeting each other. And me and Steve are just getting everything ready to go for day 2, so we hope you enjoy day 2.
Hey guys, fishing and stuff. Today, we're at the 2021 Catfish Conference. Well, we're in my building, okay? But this year's Catfish Conference is virtual, so technically, we're at the 2021 Catfish Conference. If you don't know who I am, I have a channel on YouTube, and it's called Fishing and Stuff. And believe it or not, I build fishing stuff. I do lots of different kinds of DIYs. If you've never seen it before, go over and check it out. I think you'll like it. This year is my 4th Catfish Conference. And this year's Catfish Conference is kind of cool if you think about it, because I hear people all the time saying, I wish I could go to the Catfish Conference. It's too far away. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. This year, everybody gets to go. And everybody gets the benefit of the great savings that they have at the Catfish Conference. From my experience, there's 2 times a year that's best to buy fishing gear. The first best time of the year to buy fishing gear is Black Friday. All the different catfish vendors have good deals on Black Friday. The other best time of the year to buy fishing gear is at the Catfish Conference, because at the Catfish Conference, they get all the vendors together and you can find just about anything you're looking for. From bait tanks to terminal tackle, it's all at the Catfish Conference and it's all on sale. And though I'm gonna miss the in-person Catfish Conference, there's some other good things about this. I mean, it usually costs me $600 to $800 to go to Kentucky. I rent a car, get a motel room, pay for gas, pay for eating. You can spend all that money on fishing gear, plus you ain't even gotta pay for parking. Yeah, this year's Catfish Conference is gonna be awesome, but there's still things that I'm gonna miss about the in-person Catfish Conference. So, I made a list of the things I'm gonna miss about the in-person Catfish Conference. Anyway, the first thing I'm gonna miss about the Catfish Conference: hanging out with other YouTubers. The Catfish Conference is basically like a big YouTube meet where you can see just about any fishing channel or any channel having to do with catfish in general. They're there. But I love going to see the other YouTube channels that show up at the Catfish Conference. And let me tell you, there's some characters there.
Really? Oh, hit man. Yeah, like that.
Another thing I'm gonna miss about going to the Catfish Conference in Kentucky, even though this is a virtual Catfish Conference, we're not gonna get to catch the virtual catfish. Every year, Big Cat Fever brings a virtual catfishing machine to the Catfish Conference. And it's really fun to watch the kids of all ages try to catch catfish on this thing. I mean, it's a blast. It's always one of the biggest hits of the Catfish Conference. I'm also gonna miss the Catfish Cook-Off. Every year at the Catfish Conference, they have a Catfish Cook-Off, and they let teams enter into a competition where they all cook different catfish recipes. They pick judges, and they give out trophies to the winners. And that's just another thing to miss about the in-person Catfish Conference. When you get to go to the Catfish Conference, there's pros there, there's tournament anglers, there's every level of fishermen there you can think of. I mean, you can really learn a lot from these guys. Plus, if you see one of them walking around, you just whoop out your phone and say, hey man, can I do an interview? And they'll tell you anything you want to know. I want to ask you a question. What's your secret to catching big catfish?
Go where there's lots of big catfish. I mean, it's the dirty little secret, right? You know, man, I don't catch catfish in crappy lakes.
Luck. I mean, Liz got to have luck, but I guess the secret is time on the water. You got to fish a lot too.
Bait has to be number one, and then putting in the work. You know, if you go out and sit in one spot all day and just say, "Oh, the fish on spot," you know, that's what I feel like a lot of people do.
What's the most important piece of gear you use catfishing?
Be a rod and reel, because you can catch bait with a rod and reel if you had to, and you can turn it around and catch a big fish.
With the number one bait that I like, it would have to be bait tanks.
It's genius.
It'd probably be my good looks.
You're probably.
I catch anything with that.
If you can only use one bait the rest of your life.
Gizzard shad.
Okay.
It's hot dogs soaked in Kool-Aid. Gizzard shad.
Easy peasy.
In my water system, it would be skipjack herring.
Probably have to be skipjack.
Probably Muna.
But be careful, because every once in a while, they'll lie to you. Mr. Tuttle Spud.
Total Spud Productions.
I just had a question for you. What's your favorite catfish bait?
That's a hot dog.
At the catfish conference, you said you soaked them in cherry Kool-Aid.
Hey, weren't supposed to tell nobody about that. It's a secret. Lance Dieter.
Hey, Dieter, I got a question for you.
I got an answer.
If you could only take one bait, what kind of bait would you take? Come on now.
One bait. I had to say.
One bait.
You know what I want to say?
Say it.
Strawberry jelly chicken.
Now, at the catfish conference, you said shad. Kind of busted you there a little bit, didn't we? See there? You can't trust a fisherman. And something else I'll miss is looking at the boats. Oh, they got boats. They got pro cats. They got storm cats. They got bay boats and pontoon boats. You name it. And they got them all in one location. That's what's cool. And you can see all the new features and the new boats that's come out on the market. And you can make plans in your head for what you'd like to have. Even though I can't afford one, I still like looking at them. Something else I'm gonna miss about the in-person catfish conference is all the catfish gear. There's nothing like getting to pick up a rod or a reel that you've been eyeballing for a while and getting to feel how smooth it is, or feel the action on it, or getting to handle all the terminal tackle they got there. I mean, they sell everything, even the best clothes for catfishing, you'll find it there. But you're also gonna find it here today and tomorrow. But the number one thing above everything else that I'm gonna miss about the in-person catfish conference is getting to see you guys face to face and talk to you. I really am gonna miss that. So get your credit card out, get ready to save you some money. I got mine out. Anyway, I got some shopping to do. So as always, I appreciate you watching, and I'll see you on the next build.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Catfish Conference Day 2. Steve, what'd you think about yesterday?
We had a great day yesterday.
Yeah, we heard Steve heard back from the vendors and said that you all treated them very well. Y'all went in there and took advantage of the deals, and that's how we're going to start off this morning. We're going to start off with recapping some of the deals that happened yesterday.
Let me recap real quick for everybody that wasn't in here yesterday. My name's Steve Douglas. I am the president of the Catfish Conference. We have recruited Kevin Lankin from Palmetto Cats to kind of come in and help me do what he does. So let's give him a nice comments and a round of applause, I guess. But
I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming in and helping us with this.
You're welcome. It's been fun. It's an honor. And, I just enjoy being here and getting to meet you. And that's why Steve is a pro, because he remembers all that stuff. And I'm just a nervous Nancy sitting here getting ready to go. So thank you for introducing us properly.
Yeah.
But I hope y'all enjoyed that video from fishing and stuff. And I'll probably play it again later on today. It's just such a great video. Keith did an awesome job. And thank you, Keith, from fishing and stuff for that. All right, so here's the deals. I'm not going to go through everybody that was on yesterday. If you want to check that out, go check out the Friday stream. But as far as the deals go, if you want to go to the All-American Catfish Tournament's Facebook page, because they're raffling off a rod and reel combo. Go to their Facebook page, All-American Catfish Tournaments. Go and follow the instructions on how to win that. Smooth Moves Seats was on here yesterday, and they're offering 10% off any order until next Friday, this coming up Friday at noon. So make sure you go check it out. If you want an air ride seat or mechanical ride seat that kind of saves your spine and your rear end a little bit, go check them out. Mondo Cat will be on again today, but they're offering free shipping on all orders over $30, except their big monster net.
Yeah.
The biggest, not monster net, but their giant net.
Their largest net,
There
yeah.
you go. Let's not get that confused. Slime Line. Caleb Page came on and showed us all the new products he has, and they're offering 15% off their website for this weekend only. And as you know, they don't do sales, so go take advantage of that. Cat River Anchors came on, and they're offering 15% off. You have to use the promo code CATCON, CATCON, and you'll get 15% off all your orders. And they're ordering $10 flat shipping rate.
Yep.
And on those anchors, Steve testified yesterday that it costs more than $10 to send that anchor.
Oh, yeah.
How much do you think it would cost to send that anchor without the discount?
It's going to take every bit of $20 bill.
Every bit of $20. So you're saving almost 50% probably on that. Extreme Bait Tanks came on, and they're offering a free cutting board with any purchase. All you have to do is put CatCon 2021 in the special instructions part of your order. And they have their 110 Oxy box running for $300. So go take advantage of that. It's usually a little bit more than that. So go take advantage of that. Excel Boats is offering 15% off all their merchandise on their website. Just use the code Catfish Conference 2021. Catfish Conference 2021. Cast King showed us their new Kong rod and their low profile reel. Some great stuff there. They're offering 15% off until Sunday. So until tomorrow. And you have to use the code SHCS15, all caps. SHCS15 to save 15% off all of their gear, any purchase. Catch the Fever was on again with Caleb, and he showed us some rods and gave 15% off until tomorrow. So if you need a new Catch the Fever rod, go check it out. 15% off. Has Life, a YouTuber, came on. He gave away some stuff, and he's got a merch store. 15% off all of his stuff until next Friday. So if you're a fan of Has Life Fishing, or you just like cool looking gear, go check that out. Slime Cat was on after that. They showed us some of their new rods and some of their other products. They're offering $10 off a rod or a reel when you purchase on their website. $10 off a rod or a reel and $15 flat rate shipping. So if you know shipping rods is expensive, that $15 is a good deal. Go ahead and check that out. Monster rod holders. We gave away a bunch of monster rod holders, and Steve said he's going to do it again today.
Yep.
So stay tuned, because you never know when Steve's going to get that little feather and say, "Hey, I want to give away a rod holder."
Yeah, we got 3 rod holders.
And he unveiled a new color yesterday.
Yep.
Boom! That bright orange.
Fluorescent orange.
But Steve gave away a bunch of those, and he's offering 15% off the website. And for how long does that run?
Till Sunday.
Till Sunday. So conference only deal and free shipping on all products. So not only do you get the 15% off, but free shipping too.
We're going to give you free shipping on our big monster net as well. Everything we have, free shipping.
Everything on the website, free shipping. That's a great deal. And you guys treated Steve great yesterday. He said he had a great day.
Yep.
So we hope that we can match that today. Catfish Pro came on, and they're offering a steal of a deal, a $99 rod and reel combo, Catfish Pro combo. And you have to use the code CATCON29, CATCON 29 on their website to get that combo shipped for $99. That's unheard of. So go check that out. And they're also offering 10% off the rest of their website on all their baits and other things. You just have to use the code CATCON10. So there's 2 codes for Catfish Pro, CATCON29 and CATCON10. Let me go on to the next page. Got one more. Tangling with Cats is offering 21% off in honor of CatCon 21. 21% off all of their stock except for blemished rods. Now, they do have blemished rods, which are already discounted, and they're running out fast. I went on there to get the one I wanted last night, and it was gone. So hopefully there's still some for you to take advantage of. But you have to use the code CC2021. CC2021. I guess that stands for CatCon 2021. And you can save 21% on those rods.
Tangling with catfish rods.
Tangling with catfish rods. 21% off CC 2021, and they have blemish rods that are already discounted. All right, what time is it, Steve?
You know, I don't know.
It's 8:22. We got 8 minutes, and we'll have Catfish Karma up. Anything you want to say to the people before we take a little break?
Well, we just love having you in here this morning, and hopefully stay all day, get the great deals that some of these vendors are having, and we've got some more great seminars today.
Mm-hmm.
Is Tim coming back?
No, Tim's not coming back today.
Okay.
But we do have Chris Souders today.
Oh, Chris Souders today. I'd have to look at the schedule.
Yeah, check out the schedule. I'm about to put that up.
Rippin' Lips products.
Muddy River Catfishing.
Muddy River Catfishing. He's got some deals going on too. So
yeah,
we'll discuss all the deals as the new vendors come today.
Yeah.
We'll let you know what the deals are. But most of them guys are running their sales through the weekend for CatCon. So
yeah, and our Steve's crew will be updating the website with all of those deals as well.
Yeah, and if you guys have noticed, yesterday the website kind of fell back just a little bit. We've had some technical issues, but we are on top of it, and we'll get right back on it today.
Mm-hmm.
This is our first go around, guys. So
I think it's been great.
Yeah.
I mean, shoot, man, a lot of people have a lot more crash and burns than we did yesterday, and for a 12-hour live stream, I think we did pretty good.
Oh yeah. I tell you what, the time really went by fast.
It did.
I had fun.
It did. So, and don't forget to stick around to the end of the day. We'll have a special appearance by the superstar, Clarence Tuttlespud. So make sure you stay tuned. All right, y'all. We'll be back with Catfish Karma here in a moment. Hey, y'all, there's one more deal I forgot, and that's Catfish Clothing. I don't know how I could forget about that, but they're running 30% discount on all their websites. So you just have to use the code Catfish 30%, and that's capital KATFISH 30%. I forgot about that one. Make sure you take advantage of that one. That's a great deal.
That's a great deal.
Yeah, and we'll be back in about 4 minutes with Mr. Quentin Robbins of Catfish Karma.
There we go. Oh, wet. There we go. Oh, yeah. Nice fish.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Again, it's a pleasure to be here today. And we're going to start the morning off with Mr. Quentin Robbins of Catfish Karma. I don't see him. There he is. He's coming up. We're going to bring him up. Mr. Robbins, how are you?
Well, I'm doing great, sir, but I'm trying to use two phones so that I can see comments and see you guys too. And they're at two different rates. So I was a little confused on if we were running behind or not, but I'm here.
No, the YouTube lags about, I don't know, 20 seconds behind StreamYard.
I see. So I can go ahead and turn this off then.
Yeah, I would turn it off. We'll let you know if you got any comments in there. How you doing today?
Well, I'm doing good, but you know that old saying, it's harder to get up for work than it is fishing? Well, typically on a Saturday morning, I'd be up. My alarm would be set for like 4, and I'd be awake at about 3:15. Well, today I've been up about 9 minutes. So it's just too nasty to go fishing. So, and I had to do this. So, but whatever, I'm here. I'm glad to be here.
I'm glad you're happy to be here.
Good.
So tell us about your channel. We know you didn't start off as Catfish Karma. You want to tell us a little bit about how you started off and then the rebranding?
Yeah. So as with a lot of ventures, sometimes you have a different image of how you think it's going to go and where life actually takes it. And, you know, I had the old name Mid-South Outdoor Life for like 3 years and put up a lot of content, a little over 100 videos. And I guess it just, it took a while for me to find my groove. And I know what I want to do now with the channel. I know the things that I care about and don't care about. And I wanted a more personal name. I wanted a name that meant something to me, also something that maybe was catchier. And so that's where Catfish Karma came from. And now I'm going to try uploading a lot more. You know, last year, I think I only uploaded 6 videos all year long. I'm trying to go weekly now. So yeah, new logo, new name, a little bit more focus on getting content out more often. So a lot of changes, actually.
Well, tell us what the Catfish Karma means.
Well, I mean, I kind of live my life based on karma, the belief of, you know, all of us we can put out good or bad. And if all of us are putting out one or the other, then that's what we're going to get back. And so that, you know, that has a deep, I guess, a value to me. I believe in that strongly. And early on, I saw the opportunity to use my channel to, you know, to choose what I can put out. And I've always tried to put out a message of responsible selective harvest. So that's a part of it. But other things too, you know, like my camper build videos. I'm sure to some of the guys that only watch for catfishing, they probably didn't get why I was doing that. But you know, there's some messages in there. I shared some of the struggles that I went through. I shared the fact that I was building that camper because I couldn't afford to just buy one. And, you know, there's a work ethic message in there. And I don't always throw it right in your face, but I just try to put out, you know, hopefully good messaging in my videos that might do good other than just get me some watch time. Does that make sense?
One of the videos that stands out to me watching was you took a young man out, I think was being bullied or something, and put him on some big fish and gave him some confidence.
So
did I read that right or did I watch that right?
No, you did. That just happened by chance. So he has autism, and along with autism, he also has some. I hope I don't mess this. Some muscular density issues, and he just functions different than a lot of us do. And I took him on, I guess, 3 trips now. We haven't filmed them all, but anyway, it just sort of came out in that video about the bully. You know, he mentioned about how that's what he liked about being out there is there's no bullies. That's right. Just something that just organically happened in the video. But yeah, you know, there's some messaging in that video too. I took another boy in a similar situation. That's something that I like doing on my channel, and I actually I don't know if you guys saw the relaunch video that I did. Just a little 2-minute. It's my channel trailer where I introduce what Catfish Karma is about. And I have a project that I started that I hope will, just kind of like organically start getting out there and people will start reaching out to me. But basically, I've dedicated 25% of all the revenue that I can generate on YouTube through all methods to my Catfish Karma project. And what I'm doing is I'm setting that money aside so that when people like those guys reach out to me, there's funding there to take them fishing, whether it be with me or if I send them with, one of the guides in my area. Because in some cases, like there's some kids that are in the foster community here, and I have a friend who's heavily involved in that, and they would have to go with a licensed guide, which I'm not. So in those cases, that money will be there to take people fishing that might need a little Catfish Karma in their life. So that is what the Catfish Karma project is about. Not the channel as a whole, but that aspect of it.
Well, what's some of the, and I know you don't want to give away all your ideas, but what's some of the things that people can expect to see from Catfish Karma over the next couple months?
Over the next couple months.
The content's going to be different and have a more specific angle to it. So what do you mean by that?
Okay, well, one of them is just fishing content in that I like the new segment that I'm doing called One Spot, One Fish.
Yeah,
there'll be 10-minute videos. So, because a lot of people don't have time for, like, I recently did some really long stuff. I did an hour-long video, a 30-minute video. And the One Spot, One Fish is a guarantee that you're going to see some action. It's going to be about 10 minutes, no fluff. I just get to it. I introduce what I'm fishing, how, the spot that I'm fishing, how I'm going after it, and then I show what happens, whether it be, one small fish, a giant. The first episode like that I put out, we had, I think, 2 or 3 fish, including a big one. So that's going to be happening a lot. Some DIY segments like the one that went up last night where I built a drill-powered winch to haul my canoe up and down banks. I've even done one where I throw my canoe off a bridge and then I use the drill-powered winch to raise it back up the bridge so that I can get it back in my truck.
Really?
Yeah, because I go fishing. That's one thing a lot of people don't know about my channel is a lot of times I'll fish every day. But I don't video it. Last year I put out 6 videos all year. Whereas this year I'll put out 52 if everything goes good, plus some bonus videos. So maybe closer to 75 videos. But I'll get up in the morning. Like if I can arrange my work, I work here at home in my shop. And if I can arrange my work where I have drop-offs the night before, I tint windows, I'll get up really early and knock out that work. I'll just go as hard as I can so that I might have, say, 4 hours at the end of the day. I'll grab the canoe and I'll head to the nearest ditch or, one of the smaller rivers local to be on the water. And then, when I have the full days, that's when I'm out in the big boat. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think you've already connected to a lot of people. I know you connected with me. You don't even know it, but you're the first hour-long premiere you put out a couple weeks ago. You were camping and it snowed and you were just having a good time eating in the camper, but you were catching smaller fish that you call fiddlers. And you said, and then you did a video later on saying that people were always downplaying their fish.
Right.
It's fun to catch those, and you were having a great time catching small fish because of the numbers and because it was just you were out there doing what you love. And it really connected with me because I felt like as a newcomer, I had to catch a giant fish to be an excellent fisherman. You know what I mean? Right. So talk about what kind of inspired that.
Well, I think everybody's born with a certain amount of ego. Literally, I think it's just in us, male or female. And I think it's easy to get wound up in the ego aspect of this, of the modern, I guess you could say, trophy catfish rush, right? I mean, let's be honest, it's been an explosion over the last 10 years. And I just don't think it should be about the trophy all the time. If it's about the trophy all the time, then we're going to be disappointed a lot if we live in reality, right? And I don't want that for really anybody. I don't want that for those young guys that we were talking about earlier that I took fishing. I don't want them to go to the bank and struggle and think it's them and get defeated and not fish. But then, you know, I truly enjoy catching all size fish. It's a mindset, you know, like if you go out and you demand of yourself that you're only going to catch giants, but you happen to only have time to get to the creek, you're going to be disappointed. But you got to find happiness in the reality of what you have available, what you have time for that day, or sometimes budget for that day. So the reality is I've always fished, and, you know, it started off me riding my bicycle to the local pond, and I enjoyed catching small fish then. I enjoy catching them now. And when I can, I enjoy, you know, pulling up the big boat and getting after it and getting after the big fish.
And they're tasty too, right?
They are. And, you know, that's something I learned that from my friend James Patterson, who's been doing this for forever. I've learned a lot from him. And surprisingly, that's one of the coolest things I've learned from him is the value of eating those fiddlers. I had never cleaned one because when I caught him as a kid and took him home and thought I really caught something, I wasn't cleaning them, right? Pops would clean them. And so as an adult, I'd never cleaned a tiny catfish. And I was like, how do you even go about that, you know? Because, I mean, we're talking about some of them, I'll eat them this big, right?
And if you're not careful, they'll spine you good too.
Yeah, they will. But James was on the boat with me one day, but that was our whole goal, was to catch fiddlers. But we caught one real tiny, and he said, this, I can't say exactly what he said because this is a family show, but he said, this is going to be delicious. And I laughed at him. I was like, you can't clean that. He said, watch me, boy. And he cleaned it, and he sent it home with me, and he was right. The best catfish I've ever ate. They're a different level of tender, a different level of clean. They're fine eating.
And just to go back to your other point, I remember one of Steve and I's first conversations was, you know, he had gotten into that big fish thing, and it wasn't until he took some kids fishing, and they were in awe about a 5 to 10 pound catfish.
Oh yeah.
You want to talk about that?
Well, like I say, I've caught so many big fish. It's not a big deal to me, but I didn't realize that a small fish is a big deal to some people. Like I said, I took a couple guys out and was putting them on 5 or 6 pounders. I've still got the video. I need to do it, but I hate to put a summer video out in the winter. But they were like going crazy over these 5 pounders. It was, but it brought me back to earth is what it did. It brought me back to
basics.
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes it's easy, you know, I talk about this in some of my videos too, how fortunate we are to get to do what we do. And if think about people in other countries that just to fish on a boat would blow their mind. We're all fortunate. Any of us watching the Catfish Conference on a handheld computer, we are fortunate people. And I think it's easy to lose sight of that and get spoiled. And
well, you talked about that ego a minute ago, and I'm going to touch a little bit on that, and I may be off base. I don't know. But I don't know if it's ego or what it is, but are anglers wanting to show how hardcore they are. I know, like, for instance, I showed a video last year of me on a Kentucky lake in some 5 mile an hour current with a 40 mile an hour wind blowing up current in some 4 to 6 foot rollers. Mm-hmm. And these guys was commenting, "I'll just get up on top of them and roll. You'll be all right." Well, we know what happened down yonder at Wheeler a few years ago. These young guys, I think they're trying to just be who can be hardcore the most is what it is. I don't know if it's an ego thing or what, but
I don't disagree. I don't disagree, but that's what, you know, we intertwine something as pure as our love for fishing with this online world, and it can get mixed up. You know, you get so many elements there, from keyboard warriors to ego problems to people that are
jealous.
You know, yeah, or, you know, and then the opposite side, the positive side, people that are just coming at it from a positive point of just learning, and that's really my target. I'm trying. Some of the content I do is not going to make me popular to the tournament crowd. It's just not. And I don't, I'm okay with that. I'm going after a different crowd. I'm going after people that want to learn and that are new. And I don't know. It won't be for everybody, but I try. I'm trying to put out content that means something to me, and let the chips fall where they may.
Well, out of the 80 million catfisher anglers or whatever that statistic is, there's probably only 1 or 2% out there that's tournament anglers. The rest of them are guys trying to find a bank to fish off of or something. So you're probably right. I mean, targeting targeting tournament anglers is not your best bet, I'd say.
Right.
And especially for YouTube, I think we're forgetting about the people who can't get out to fish, and they're living vicariously through you, Quentin. Getting
a lot of that
there, and that maybe they're disabled or they just reached a certain age to where they can't do that kind of stuff, and they get to live through you.
Yeah, I get a lot of that. That's something that I don't think I saw coming. Early on, some of my first videos were the Fishing with Lucille videos. And a lot of people didn't know who Lucille was until they realized it was my boat. But that's what they were about, was just reaching people who couldn't get out. But when I started doing them, it was for people who were just stuck at work. Maybe they had one day off a week. And then I ended up reaching a lot of people that just don't get out, period. Guys that are in, long-term care facilities, or guys that are just at home, just with mobility issues. I get messages like that all the time, and I really enjoy that. And a lot of them I've been, hearing from the whole time I've been on YouTube. And so that also means a lot to me to keep, putting out some stuff that they like.
Those are the guys and girls that keep me going. Those are the ones that they're always commenting, they're always supporting, and even though we don't like to put out a video most time without a fish on it, they would be okay with that sometimes, and that's when you got that true support. So Quentin, I know that you've got a great channel, man, and I can't wait to see what you've got prepared for 2021. And every time I couldn't watch last night because I had one eye open and one eye closed. but man, I can't wait to watch it.
I do have one question for you before we let you go, Quentin. I may have missed it. What did you name your new boat?
It's called Victoria Lucille.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of people think I called it the Catfish Battleship because there was a thumbnail that said Catfish Battleship. But my grandmother's name was Lucille, and Victoria, my woman's middle name is Lucille. And I didn't want to give up the Lucille name, but I also wanted to name it after Victoria. So Victoria Lucille.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the picture. I just pulled one up, and
it's a smoker craft. It's a Yankee boat, but man, I tell you what, it does a good job.
Yeah, I don't know if StreamYard is going to let me share that picture. I'll try it one more time. Let's see. Well, as I'm looking for this picture, you got anything to wrap up with? What do you want to tell the people? What can they look forward to seeing on your channel?
So I've got a bonus video coming out. I think I've scheduled it for Monday. It's a cast net video, basically a how-to video. I don't know if you've ever thrown a taped net, but it's a big deep water tape net with a big 5-inch strip of tape on it. Phytech makes several of them. They're kind of intimidating to throw, but oddly, they're one of the easiest nets to throw. So I did a video on that I'm dropping, I believe, on Monday. I've been saying that I was going to upload every Friday, but I'm starting to question that. So I'd like to maybe ask the viewers that are going to watch this today to comment on what day of the week do they generally watch the most YouTube, because I'm trying to figure this thing out on when's the best time to drop it. And I don't think Friday's it, because Friday hasn't been working for me really well. And I need to pick a night of the week and stick with it. I'm thinking about something between Monday and Wednesday, but I don't know.
Quentin, I don't know if you know about this, but check out vidIQ. They monitor YouTube and they monitor all the analytics, and they tell you when the best time to post your video is.
Man, stop giving out all the
Okay.
secrets, Steve. God, he giving out all
So
the secrets.
I watched some of the vidIQ videos, but I haven't. Are you saying to check out a website called vidIQ?
vidIQ, yeah, it's a program that deals with YouTube and gives you all kind of analytics and tools to build your. It's and I know you've probably heard of Social Blade, but that's different.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, vidIQ
Yep.
can have some good tools for you.
We got one response.
Okay.
Catfish 0913 says Tuesday.
Tuesday.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Robbins. We appreciate you coming on and sharing your channel with us and a little bit about yourself.
Yep, I had a good time. I'm glad you guys did this. I hope it works out for us as well as all the vendors involved. Catfish Conference has been a big deal for all these vendors, and I want the best for all of them. And I hope it works, and I hope that we're back doing it for real next year.
Me too.
Because that's what life's about, man.
Right.
That real reach, that real content. Or that real contact. So I hope we get back to that.
All right. Well, I'm sure we'll get there.
Yeah.
Lord willing.
Thank you, Quentin. We'll talk soon.
Okay, y'all take care.
See ya.
All right. Next up, we're gonna have Russell Marine at 8:55. So we'll be back in 4 minutes, y'all.
Cat River Anchors.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Next up is Russell Marine Products. So we're going to bring them on screen.
I don't look like a target.
Hey, fellas, how you doing this morning?
Good morning. How are you?
We're doing great.
Hey, guys.
How you been, Steve?
Good, and you?
Good, good.
So assuming you guys can hear us okay, correct?
Yeah.
We
Okay.
can. We can. Look in front of it. Look into your camera, though, so we can see your face. There you go.
I'm sorry. Our laptop's over here, so I keep looking at the laptop instead of looking at the camera.
That's okay. That's okay. So tell us a little about who you are and what Russell Marine is, and then we'll go into what you brought for us today.
All right. Well, as you guys know, we're Russell Marine Products. We do anything and everything electronics on any and all kind of boats. So we do installs here at the shop. We sell, service, get out on the water. We use Lowrance, Humminbird, Garmin Electronics, LiveScope, Active Target. So basically anything related to electronics that comes to a boat, we kind of know a little bit about it and utilize it ourselves. We all go fishing. We're all pretty passionate here. So hope to be able to help you guys out, answer some questions, provide some value on that stuff. Obviously, there's a lot on the market right now. It can get real confusing, real quick. So
that's the biggest thing right now is the challenge of people trying to decide which brand is going to work best for them. And it's gotten very interesting this last year, really, and then especially over the last couple of months. So we had Garmin and Lowrance come out with their trolling motors, which really allowed you to build a full system. And now we've got everybody coming out with live imaging. So
wait a minute, if you can. Lowrance and Garmin are together now?
Oh, no. Sorry.
They each individually have their own trolling motors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Lowrance has got a new trolling motor. Garmin's got a new trolling motor. I'm over.
Yeah. So everybody's really every individual brand absolutely not connected to one another. They've all built their own full boat systems at this point. So that's all happened in the last year or so. And it's really changed things quite a bit.
We're seeing technology being utilized and being more of a key player in our industry than more than ever before, whether that's catfish guys looking for shad, whether that's crappie and bass guys looking at live imaging for guys, case in point, yesterday there was a major league fishing tournament that was won using Active Target, which is live imaging, Lowrance's version.
Yeah.
But people were literally chasing down individual fish and catching them on lures and baits and stuff like that.
It's coaling underwater. It's there's no other way to say it. They're literally picking the size of the fish they want to chase beneath the water before they're pulling it up. It's another level. It's really changing things in a very fast manner.
Well, do you have any products to show us today?
Well, we have a few. Running behind us here, we're just running side imaging. So this is Garmin's new GT56 transducer that they're running. In the past, we saw Humminbird pretty much control side imaging. I mean, it was widely considered them to be the best. Not saying that that's not still the case, but the others are getting a lot closer. This new GT56 that Garmin's running, it pairs with their EchoMap Ultra units and their 8600, their 8000 series GPS map units. It's changed a lot. They've got some new color schemes. They've upped the frequencies, and it's getting a lot more clear. The big thing right now, as far as products we're offering, it's kind of back to what we were talking about before. It's making that decision of what brand works for you. Currently, Lowrance is running excellent factory rebates. Garmin is running factory rebates. So it's just, it's a good time to buy. You know, this time of year, historically, is a great time to buy. People getting ready for the spring. They're getting ready to go. And it's one of those things that you call in, talk to the sales guys, and they can help walk any individual through what's going to truly work best for them and their platform, what they're trying to do.
You know, one of the main things that we do differently here than some other shops do, one, the end of the day, if a customer adamantly wants something, we're going to sell them what they want, whether it's Humminbird, Garmin, Lowrance, whatever they're comfortable with, whatever they want. But every sales guy here is a boat owner, is a fisherman. We're out there utilizing the product. We have boats here that are rigged with all Garmin, all Humminbird, all Lowrance. So we're pretty knowledgeable across all three specific brands. But what I want to get to more than anything else is if somebody says, hey, I am looking for the best side imaging, our guys are going to be brutally honest. Hummingbird's the way that it is, for side imaging right now. Yeah, this Garmin stuff, no offense, it's awesome. Hummingbird's still a little bit better. Okay. But we need to have conversations with customers to have an understanding of what is it that they're looking to accomplish with this new technology. Are they wanting just live imaging? Are they crappie? Are they going after shad and they're going to be throwing a shad net around? We need to kind of have some questions and kind of go through a process or a flow chart with them of what is it specifically that they're looking for, because just because two people are cat fishermen or crappie fishermen or bass fishermen, they're going to have different things that they're interested in. Or if they're going to say, I'm not really into the live imaging thing just yet because I don't understand how that's going to work for me, but I would consider it in the future. Well, that's a different set of units that we're going to go down and explain to that customer. Gotcha. Or if they are, man, I love my Lowrance units, but I really want Garmin LiveScope. What do I need? Well, that's another system of units that we're going to go down. So there is some education behind that I like to get with, because at the end of the day, I don't want anybody frustrated with this technology. And it is technology. It's computer related. It's microprocessors, all that stuff. So we want to make sure that they're comfortable and have a good experience with it, because at the end of the day, if you're spending a bunch of money on it and don't understand or don't know how to utilize it, you're just kind of wasting money and wasting time at that point.
So where are you located?
We are smack dab in the middle of catfish country. No, we're in El Dorado, Kansas. So we're actually we're actually about an hour and a half south of Milford. I'm sure a lot of your guys and a lot of your guys attending the conference have heard of Milford Lake and been there and stuff like that. And that kind of leads me into one thing that we've really seen. So we have a ton of customers from the area that are around Milford, guides and stuff that come through here. One of the big things that we've really heard in the past probably year or so is, man, it's really difficult to throw a cast net out there and catch shad. They hear that boat start coming, they just get out of the air, because there's a ton of people trying to find, live bait now and stuff like that. So we have a lot of guides that are utilizing LiveScope to find the shad, shutting their motors off. They don't have the trolling motors going, they're drifting, but they can know where to throw that cast net to be able to reach and catch the shad, so it's a big thing, big deal this time of year and stuff.
Well, the reason I ask you is because we have obviously people from all over the United States watching.
Oh yeah.
You provide the same consultation through phone calls or through the internet. So can you talk about that a little bit? How would you reach the people that can't come to Kansas to see?
No, absolutely. One, we have a ton of videos on YouTube explaining product installations and stuff like that. But I mean, we talk to people before the purchase, during the purchase, after the purchase, walking through troubleshooting, installations. We have shops that are around the area that we know generally are a really good installation shop that we can recommend. We've had people drive from California, Florida, North Carolina last year for us to rig their boats. I mean, we schedule them in and get them taken care of, show them how to operate and make sure it's calibrated correctly and all that stuff. It's a lot easier than one might think, truth be told.
Yeah, the reality is that over 90% of our business comes from outside of the state of Kansas. A very small portion of the overall business is actually in Kansas. We, through the website, through our phone lines, and emails and things like that, that's what we do. We're truly a national electronics seller. Like I said, I think our number ones are like Texas and the Carolinas.
Yeah.
We sell a lot of stuff in Texas and the Carolinas. And even though we may never meet folks face to face or have that chance, our guys are very skilled over the phone to be able to walk through things and troubleshoot and things like that. I mean, that's our bread and butter. Like Justin said, it's education. We want people to call in from wherever you are, and we'll get you fixed up. We've set up halibut rigs in Alaska. We've got guys in Florida on Okeechobee. We got guys everywhere you could think of.
Spoonbill fishermen,
crappie, you name it. But we love when someone calls in from anywhere and says, "This is where I am. This is what I'm trying to accomplish. What do I need?" And we can put systems together, whether it's, "Hey man, I think this 1 9-inch unit's going to work for you, and you're going to spend about $1,000 and you're going to be just great." Or, "Hey, this is what we think, this quad graph system with an integrated trolling motor, it may run you about 15 grand, but we're going to set you up and you're going to find the fish and you're going to catch them," and everything in between.
As a YouTuber, I found you guys early on, and tell folks what the name of your YouTube channel is, because you got some really good content on how-tos and just general information.
It's super easy. It's Russell Marine Products.
Yeah, Russell Marine Products. Yeah. So if you search for
I started watching you guys before your new shop, and then I got to watch you as you built your new shop. So you guys have really grown.
Oh yeah.
Over the last few years, and it's great to see.
A lot of that was honestly just an education piece for us because when I was younger, I tried fishing professionally on the bass tours and stuff. I was kind of always a Lowrance guy. The number one question is, what transducer do I need and how do I network that? You know, so from there, it was more of a, I don't like to say we sell electronics to a lot of people because that sounds kind of easy. It's more of, I want to educate everybody. I want to make sure people can enjoy the outdoors that I have, Josh has, everybody here has the opportunity to share with their families, get kids disconnected. And it's kind of cliche to say that considering we're adding a lot of technology into fishing now,
right?
But we've seen so many big 3-pound crappie being caught, so many big blue cats being caught, especially this year in the past 2 years because of the floods that have hit the Midwest. So many big largemouth and all these big fish that people are now catching. And it's because of the help of technology that's aided in a lot of that has really helped people get their personal best, get, you know, a fish of a lifetime or have a trip or fishing experience of a lifetime that, you know, don't get me wrong, we all enjoy the water and I enjoy my peace and tranquility being out there, but man, I also want to catch some big fish.
Garmin has kind of messed me up a little bit because I was actually, you know, I own Monster Rod Holders. I was going to try rod holder biz, crappie end of it. And I've got this, some guys that do the American Crappie Trail and everything. I said, what do you need in a rod holder? He said, we don't need a rod holder anymore. We got one pole. One pole. And I thought, well, how can I sell some stuff to crappie people now?
Yeah.
I need a pole holder.
Well, and it's funny you bring that up because with the technology, we have seen a ton of changes. So we're seeing, instead of having guys like crappie rigging out with all these spider rigs just moving the trolling motor constantly, we've got a guy around here, Jim Bybee, great fisherman. And I don't want to take anything away from this at all. He was an incredible crappie fisherman before LiveScope. But now that he's got LiveScope, holy cow. Yeah. I mean, it's you have to understand what you're using. It's a tool to add to your arsenal. But if you don't understand or you don't have the right tool in place, you know, it's still, you're not going to take a level and try to pound in a nail. You need a hammer for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I would like to tell folks that Garmin is cool, but you do have to practice with it. You do
absolutely. Nothing replaces time on the water, whether that's with electronics or intuition or whatever. But utilized correctly, it can save you a lot of time. It can save you money, gas, idling, time, all that encapsulated in that. But the main thing as well too is for me, between having your mapping on your unit, having LiveScope on there and side imaging, I can take what would traditionally taken me 3 or 4 days to cover a good section of the lake and eliminate water. I can eliminate half that water just on my map sitting in the garage looking at my unit. I get out and start side imaging with idling around. I can find stumps, I can find humps, I can find drops and stuff like that and pinpoint stuff way faster. And then I can go back with my live imaging and really investigate and see if something's in there or not.
And see, back to what you said there, you're absolutely right. I mean, these things, we always get, it's kind of a running joke. People call us like, is it going to catch me more fish? Like, it's
just because you buy it and put it on your boat? No, it's not.
It's 100% going to find you more fish.
Listen, I got avionics on my phone. It hasn't caught me one fish.
That's right. Yeah. It'll help you find them. You know, I mean, you can find them all day, and I like to hunt a lot, and there's a lot of cool tools that help me find deer a whole lot, but doesn't mean it's going to shoot them for me. Right. So it's the same thing. It's it'll help you find it. It'll help you get on them. Right. It'll help you decipher the big ones from the small ones and the ones you want to spend more time on. At the end of the day, an angler's still going to be an angler.
Oh yeah. You still got to catch them.
Yeah.
Well, as we're wrapping up, we got about 30 seconds left. Okay. I know you guys are coming up after the break and you're going to do kind of like a clinic. Yeah. And we kind of talked about what we would do. I think it would be fun if I was a customer and I'm telling you what I'm going to do and you're going to show me what you're going to set me up with.
Sure. That sounds great.
And I think that would be great. Don't you think it'd be good?
That'd be great.
And then that way they can see how you interact, how you use what you know about electronics and fishing to decide how to help the customer.
That sounds great.
Another thing I want to cover when we come back from the break is we see one kind of tool being underutilized or people not using it very much. And I think it would be very, very helpful for the cat fishermen that we'd love to cover first thing and at least explain a little bit on that.
We'll do that. We'll get you guys a chance to set up. We'll take a quick 5-minute break, and we'll be right back, everybody. Before we go.
See you soon.
Have you guys got any like coupon codes or anything you want to give out?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll write that down.
Yeah, we've got CatCon 21 right now, and that will save you on all Russell Marine brand products. It's 15%, I believe, and that runs all the way through this weekend. Any Russell Marine brand product, all of our screen protectors and tungsten weights and all that. And
our VersaMount, our electronics mounting stuff, anything that's a Russell Marine Products branded product, transom savers, all that stuff.
15% off.
And they use CatCon 21 as your promo code.
All caps.
All caps. Yeah.
All caps. All right, thanks, fellas. We'll see you in a few minutes.
All right,
thanks,
sounds
guys.
good.
All right.
Hey everyone, Kevin here. We're having a great day already at the Catfish Conference, the virtual Catfish Conference. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe to the Catfish Conference YouTube page. Get it out there so everyone can take advantage of all these great deals.
Okay, let's find a boat.
Let's go fishing.
Biggest thing about catfishing for me is the accessibility of spending time with my kids, getting them out of the house, away from all the electronics and stuff, and just spending some true time with them, teaching them how to catfish like me and my father did when I was growing up. We did a lot of bank fishing, but it was definitely some good memories for me that I want to pass down to my kids as well. Hopefully they're taking it all in, and one day they'll be able to take me catfishing.
This brand, what it embodies, is way more than just apparel. It's a lifestyle. It's a family. It's nice to have a company in the catfish community that cares about the sport as much as we do.
I'm really thankful for my dad getting me out of the house, even though sometimes I don't want to. Either it's too cold or too early. At the end of the day, these memories will last forever.
This is the most important part of what we do, is to release these big fish so my son can take his son fishing just like my dad did to me when I was young. All right, let's go,
One lifestyle, one passion, one brand.
All right, guys, welcome back. We're going to bring up our friends from Russell Marine. All right, guys, hopefully you got a little stretch break in there.
Yeah.
All right.
A little more coffee and more water.
Yeah, Steve got some more coffee. So you said you wanted to start off with showing us something, so go right ahead.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you full screen.
Now, this is across the board, everyone. So something that we see, there's an awesome accessory out there for live imaging specifically related to Garmin LiveScope. So what I want to talk about just here real briefly this morning is perspective mode mount, which is what we have running here right behind us. Now, what that is, it's a mount. It's about $100, like $99.99 basically. But what it'll do is, with a free download update on your Garmin unit, traditionally we see a Garmin LiveScope transducer is mounted to either a pole mount or your trolling motor in this fashion. But this perspective mode will actually allow you to rotate that transducer horizontally. So you see images like this here. So you can see there's a house foundation right here. We're panning up, there was a log. I'll wait for it to actually slow down. There's a house foundation there. The main thing that we get all the time when we ask people when they call in, like, hey, I want a Garmin unit and a LiveScope. Hey, do you want a perspective mode mount? Well, I don't really see how that's going to pertain to me, or I don't really see how that's going to help me catch fish. I don't think I need it. I think a lot of people are truly missing the boat on this. I've had personal experiences myself with Garmin LiveScope perspective mode to where it has helped me put more fish in the boat 100%. One of the things I want to focus on real quick, especially for you guys coming up, all those catfish are going to be out on the flats early on this time of year. You're looking for shad. You're going to be able to find out where those shad are. Where are they moving to? Are they running along a bank? Is there a ditch in the middle of here that they tend to kind of get near? So you're going to be able to find the shad faster. You're going to be able to find the depressions, the old creek channels, stuff like that. You're actually see some individual fish moving through here as well too. So we were talking about earlier before the break, picking off and kind of I call hunting down individual fish. You absolutely can do that, and perspective mode can help you with that. Again, I think a lot of people don't understand exactly what it means or how it helps them catch fish. But I mean, right here on just some of the imaging, for me, I want to eliminate the water as quickly as possible because I don't want to waste time or energy or casting to places that don't have fish or bait or structure. And that perspective mode for $100, man, it really adds a lot of value to be able to eliminate water quickly.
I think to clarify, perspective is you're literally, if you're standing on the bow of your boat, you're looking from the top down through the water column. Think of it like standing on the edge of a swimming pool and being able to look down through it and see what's going on. It's a unique idea to look at it that way. You know, normal live imaging is usually vertical in some fashion. This gives you a true perception of where fish are in relationship to your boat, schooling shad if you're throwing cast net, chasing fish in flats and things like that. It's just a really excellent tool, specifically the perspective mode in this application.
There's a question on screen. How far out does perspective mode see?
You know, as you can see, it all depends on water clarity and your current conditions that you have out. So if you look at a range right here, this is where generally and the other thing you have to remember, and I catch myself this way too, I'm a bass boat guy, don't kill me guys. This viewpoint here is based off of where your transducer is located. So if you've got your transducer on a pole mount on the side of the boat, it's going to be 4 or 5 feet back from the bow. So if you're looking at placing a castment, or if you're looking at trying to cast to a fish, you have to remember your point of origin is starting where the transducer is, not where the bow of the boat is. But as you can see here, we're 100 feet out, and we're basically taking that 135-degree viewpoint out to the left and to the right. But again, that really depends on what some of your water conditions are as well too. This is more of a shallow water presentation, or excuse me, a shallow water application. And shallow, I mean like 15, 20 feet and shallower. It does not work that well out in deep water at all. This is in the springtime. I'm looking for the creek channels, or in Texas, you all call them drains down there. That's where I'm looking through, where that's going to run through a flat. I will find those bends. I will find the edges of the structure. I will find where there is a piece of structure where the shad directly are. Because that, whether you're catfishing, crappie, bass, hybrids, those fish are following bait. I mean, they're lazy in general.
And like a real direct answer, something I want to show right here. You can see as the range stretches out, like he said, it's at 100 feet right now. You can watch the definition lessen.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see that on the screen. I can tell you from personal experience, it's something you can definitely see. You know, when they say 100 feet out, things like that, realistically and high definition, you're probably closer to 50, 60 feet out. This one, again, this is demo mode. It's showing it's at 30 feet. From our experience with it, 15 feet down and about 50 feet out is really its bread and butter. And that's something to kind of keep in mind with all sonar technology. They're going to be advertised that they can shoot out that far, and they most certainly can, but you're going to get diminishing returns that are going to just get worse and worse the further out you go. So you're better off focusing in closer, keeping your higher detail, instead of trying to really stretch it as far as you can get it.
Does it work in muddy waters?
It does. So El Dorado Lake is a very, very muddy. I mean, sometimes some parts of the year, 2-3 inches visibility at all. It's kind of, I guess you consider our home lake, actually. It's where we do a lot of our product videos on, our installations on, and stuff like that. And we've seen really, really good returns on this stuff from there. Now, is it a little bit more muddled? Is it a little bit more grainy? Yes, because we've got a lot more debris moving through the water. If you have current situations of very, very heavy current, again, it'll get a little grainier on you or a little bit more blurry. But especially for structure, man, anything that is very rock hard, solid oriented sticks out like a sore thumb on this stuff.
And on that, with the water thing, I can actually show you guys something here. So, and this carries across all brands. It's something that's kind of an easy trick you can do. There, we can kind of roll out of the way here. Color schemes are a big deal on your electronics in general. You can, when you start looking at changing your gain and all that and really getting precise, that's great. But a lot of times when you're on the fly, as simple as changing your color scheme clears that up. So let me kick back again. So here's your amber, and you can see all the background noise up top here. If I change this down to a more subtle color that's not as bright, you can see that definition really get there. It changes the contrast on it completely. And that's something, again, not just with the Garmin LiveScope, but with the new Lowrance Active Target, we've seen the same things. It's not the same color scheme
It's the same
names,
on side imaging, down imaging. What may work great for my eyes may not work well for you, or what works on a sunny day may not work well on a cloudy day. And another thing I want to drive home, guys, don't be afraid to play with these settings. I mean, you can always go back to factory restore and go right back to the factory default setting. Almost every single unit out there, even from your lower end range to your high end, work tremendously right out of the box, plugging them in and going. Just as long as you got a good power supply source and you have the transducer mounted correctly. Truly, a lot of the issues that we have with customers having issues or hard time understanding or deciphering stuff is bad transducer placement and the unit's not having the correct power supply source.
We had one question. Have you seen many of the LiveScope applications on a kayak?
Yes. Actually, yeah, surprisingly. So one of the awesome things about this technology is the longer it's been out, we've seen absolute cases to where I never thought it would be relevant. And boy, was I way wrong. I mean, kayak anglers, absolutely. John, one of our sales guys here, big time kayak angler, fishes kayak bass tournaments all over. A lot of guys go crappie fishing and end up using that. So they've got different pull mounts, different options for kayakers where you still have full rotation of LiveScope and stuff like that. One of the big things that I want to say is we kind of had to eat some crow. And I say we as in all the electronics manufacturers and suppliers over about the past decade, because in early 2000s, when I was kind of chasing the tour level stuff and traveling all over the country, they literally used to pound into our heads. If you idle over something with side imaging and down imaging, and if you don't see a white mark or what they call a ghost or a rice grain, there's no fish there on that structure, you just keep on going. You're more efficient. You're more efficient. Well, we're like, oh, wow, we want to be more efficient. We're not going to waste our time. Well, I've really learned with LiveScope, you can idle over a brush pile and not see anything. And I literally not see anything. And I traditionally would have been, nope, I'm going to be efficient, keep going. Well, now I've learned I can turn around with LiveScope and stare at that, still not see anything. Put a lure in that, and you'll literally watch something come off that brush pile or come out deep at that base that you could not see that was there. So just because you have all this technology and think that nothing is there, there can absolutely be something so tight to that cover you never knew. Catfish notoriously being right on the bottom. We can look at this with whether you're kayak fishing or regular fishing and see moving on the bottom. They have a feature here that we'll get into that's called trails, and we can literally watch disturbances under the water to see that there are fish holding tightly to the bottom. But absolutely, kayak anglers, it really works. They actually have a more cost-effective LiveScope, but it's a lot more limiting. So they have what's called an LVS 12 that we've actually installed on a bunch of kayaks. You don't have as far a degree range in terms of, I think it's 135 on LiveScope, basically would be vertical. This only gives you 45. So it's a lot more limiting.
I think it's like 30. It's really tight.
35.
Yeah.
So it's a lot more limiting to you at what you can do on that. But yeah, absolutely. We're seeing that without a doubt.
And the LVS 12 that he's talking about is a really good application for kayaks because as opposed to the standard LiveScope, that's the LVS 32, just to clarify that.
Big black box.
Yeah, it requires the black box. The LVS 12, although it only hooks up to certain units, doesn't require a black box, so it saves a lot of power usage, which is a big deal on kayaks.
And it's $1,000 difference in price.
Yeah.
So it's a significant price savings also.
It makes a really big deal. I've goofed around with it on some kayaks. I found it was really nice for me. Like since it's a narrower angle, I did a split screen with that live imaging and down imaging. And I made sure that my depths were consistent across both screens. So if something was out of my live imaging frame, and again, this is kayak, so I'm trying to conserve power here, I could rotate that like a flashlight, and I could find in the water column where things were hanging out and get a closer look with it. So yeah, absolutely wonderful applications in kayak and ways to save power, which is a big deal. Yeah.
Well, I have two questions. One is about something else. It's about MegaLive.
Yeah.
And so I want you to get to that. But there's a question talking about what you're talking about right now. Can you talk about the power supply problems and tricks? Also, the amount of power needed to what type of battery you need.
Absolutely.
Always recommend bare minimum an AGM 31 series battery. Bare minimum. If you're talking a lot of units, and I mean 4 or 5 units, LiveScope and stuff like that, I want to run a dedicated battery just for the electronics. We want to run 10 gauge wire from the battery, wherever that is. You're mounting the battery into the console, you're mounting the battery in the back. Every unit that leaves our installation shop has one set of 10 gauge wire being dedicated to it. There are products out there. I think Sea Clear Power is one of them, and there's some other ones out there. I personally do not have any experience with them. I don't like having a bus bar. I don't like having other things that could potentially fail. So what we do is we run all the fuses that traditionally would be where the unit power connects to a power, whether that's in the boat or 10 gauge wire. We put all the way in the very back in the battery compartment, right by the battery that is used to supply the electronics. So if you ever blow a fuse, you're not digging up underneath the console. You're not digging in a compartment trying to figure out where the fuses are, moving stuff around on tournament day or when you're out fishing. You just go back to the back compartment, open up your fuse holders. Oh, that one popped and blown. Let me replace it, and you're good to go. You don't have to take apart a whole dash panel and stuff.
That's good.
Yeah, and like you said, that 10 gauge dedicated power, we use 10 gauge shielded marine grade wire.
It's tinned,
and yeah, it's wrapped in 10 and wrapped in tin.
Yeah.
And it's it's massively important for interference issues, especially on your aluminum boats, which I know you guys run a lot of those. And it's dedicated per unit. Now, like the case of a live scope you're just talking about, that counts as a unit, that black box. So if you're running, for example, if you've got 2 units at the bow and a live scope or a 360 or whatever, so we would have 3 dedicated runs of 10 gauge wire going just to the bow.
3 separate sets.
So it's 1 for each unit. The bus bars, you know, when you talk about power, and we can get like,
that's what we do.
You can go really like electrical engineering and super precise on it. The fact of the matter is it's less voltage related and more amperage related. So having that larger gauge wire that's dedicated, you're not going to see the drops in amps that you experience through a bus bar or a fuse box, things like that. That's the most common one, right?
We try to eliminate points of failure, not add points of failure into something.
Well, using that 10 gauge wire from one battery running to separate units. I mean, I've always heard, I've been in this business a long time, fishing like you did, interference with having this Lowrance side by side. Are they interfering with each other?
No, because they're all separate. That's the main thing. You know, another big thing is true is you try to eliminate having a transducer cord running side by side, but that's why you want shielded tin wire. That shielding prevents having that electronic interference getting out and around. So you're not having that fed.
So it's the wire application, not literally the unit.
Correct.
Supposed to. I got you.
It's electronic noise is what it is what interference is that you're picking up.
When you see all those like those magnetic ferrets and things like that, that's what they're trying to eliminate. Those go on the wires themselves and generally the transducer wires. And it's to get rid of, like he said, electronic noise.
But the problem with that is when you get to a point that you're starting to have ferrets on your transducer wire to eliminate noise and noise rejection, you're losing image quality and you're losing effectiveness of that transducer because that ferret is trying to absorb that noise and not have it come across the screen. So you're losing a lot by doing that.
But yeah, the shielded wire takes care of that 99% of the time.
Now, do you guys carry that as far as if I needed to hook me something up? I can, like 200 foot of that wire or whatever needed?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm assuming you can't go to Lowe's and get it.
No, not quite.
It's a specific marine application, but you know, most of your big box stores like West Marine carries it. A lot of times your Cabela's and Bass Pro, they'll have like 20-foot section or 25-foot section. Of course, we've got it by the 1,000-foot spools here because each boat application comes in differently and we need different run lengths and stuff like that.
We talked about, if you've got, 3 or 4 units at the bow on a 20-foot boat, you run through wire pretty quick. You go through a lot of wire here.
Do you guys want to mention, talk about Megascope?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, Mega Live.
Mega Live. Yeah.
Mega Live.
Okay.
This is a fun topic.
I have to be very careful about what we say about this.
Okay.
Man, let me see how I can word this correctly here. So, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Knowing what we know with LiveScope and knowing what we know with Active Target, it's difficult for me to think that the returns or images would be really, really good on this because considering it does not have its own processor, aka a black box or a module that's powered and processes the data. We know from experience over the years working very closely with Lowrance and some other people that this generates a ton of data, a lot of data coming into a live imaging transducer. And there's some products out that we've seen in offshore applications that Mega Live resembles very, very closely. The application that we've seen was mostly for, I want to say like ocean, not rescues as much as like recovery of like ships, debris, boats that have sunk and stuff like that. It's been very closely related to that. And the images on that sort of stuff are very, very good.
Yeah.
But at the same point, Humminbird does things a lot differently. And we see been very, very successful at it. One case in point being is we know when you have more crystals in a transducer and your transducer gets longer, your imaging gets better. So Lowrance transducers on their side imaging are very, very long. They generally have good returns. We've seen it with Garmin. The GT56, their new transducer, is about 1.5 inches longer than their GT54 and their GT34. And their imaging is better because they got more crystals and their transducers longer. So we know that's factual. The longer transducer is generally, we get better returns. But we see a transducer like a Helix, MSI, G3N, Mega Plus. It is shorter and stubbier than a Lowrance or a Garmin and has amazing side imaging returns. So
it's hard. And I think, the specific thing with us right now is the lack of the black box. I pulled something here to kind of show an example. So this is LiveScope again, but to kind of hammer home what we mean when we're saying a lot of information. So a LiveScope is literally 6 transducers. Active Target's the same. So if you see these little rays here on the screen, those are images coming over from 6 transducers, and that is all stitched together by the black box to create one image. Active Target from Lowrance, exactly the same. So our thoughts is Humminbird, again, they're obviously doing great things in imaging through side imaging. It's how do they take that knowledge that they have and stitch a large number of transducer images into a single image without the use of that additional black box processing amplifier, basically.
Now, I will say one thing.
So we don't know, man.
Yeah, I will say one thing we're really excited about. We've seen this in the past from Lowrance. They've been super good that anytime, like Active Target, for example, not only does it work on live units, it works on a past generation of carbon units as well. That's been exciting. We've seen that with Garmin as well, where LiveScope's working on 7600 series, which have been discontinued. So it's good that you can go back and not have to upgrade to new units. Well, Humminbird, I think, kind of learned their lesson on that when they had Mega 360. Does not work on a Mega unit. A Mega 360 on Humminbird works on a Mega Plus unit to give you that quality image. Well, we're now finding out that Mega Live will work on the newest G4N Helixes. It'll work on all Solix units. It will also work on the G3 Helix units as well, too. So, again, there's a lot of unknowns there. Truth be told, we have not got to play with this thing in person yet at all to see what sort of quality comparisons we have between LiveScope and Lowrance. I would tend to think that they know what kind of caliber of imaging they need to bring to the market to be competitive, and it needs to be this bare minimum for damn sure, if not better. So, it's kind of a hurry up and wait kind of situation. And then with COVID kind of being thrown into loop with having huge manufacturer delays, we've seen that on all 3 brands across the board, don't get me wrong. But specifically when trying to bring out a new product, it's really made it a lot more difficult getting some stuff to the market and getting it completed.
I think a lot of people are really excited. The initial idea was to launch in March. March is Monday. So so that's one thing with us that, again, we don't know.
Yeah, we're trying to be really careful with dates and keep in mind we're putting out information that we're being told from the manufacturer, from all of them across the board, but it's literally changing constantly. I mean, we've found it even in manufacturing stuff for our branded products all across the board that there's been a lot more delays and material sourcing issues.
So we'll hope to see real images of Mega Live soon.
Yeah, that we can
release. And we really hope that comes out soon and we can get a better grasp of it. And of course, it'll be on the YouTube channel, right? So people can check it out.
Yeah. I hope that answered his question. Major Brown was really wanting to hear about that. So here you go. One thing that I think has been referenced in the comments is, there's a lot of I know a lot of bank anglers, really good guys.
Yeah.
They don't care to own boats. They love fishing off the bank. What kind of imaging is there other than Navionics on your phone? Is there anything that you have or that you can see coming out kind of like that would benefit the bank angler?
Dude, absolutely. So around here, we're cold now, but we get a lot of guys in the wintertime. They go fishing off the docks. They're crappie guys or walleye guys or hybrid guys. What we found that works extremely well, go find like an ice fishing pack. Mm-hmm. They're portable. They got little lithium batteries. You can get out. If you're out on a tree somewhere, you can stick that thing directly down, look in a tree. You can walk a bank and hold a pole in the water to be able to eliminate water. You can literally do the exact same thing that you can do from a boat. You're just doing it from the bank.
Yeah.
In fact, one of our water rescue units and packs that we have for our EMS team here in town that we've been out with before, it's literally a handheld unit that you can utilize for anything, whether that's on a boat if you choose to get a boat later, or a kayak or a canoe, or it's independent. You can walk on a bank or walk out on a fallen tree that's in the lake and look around it and see what's down there. It's pretty incredible what you can do.
Like we talked about, especially. Go ahead, Steve.
One of the questions I get a lot is, a lot of these new anglers starting out, they don't have the $60,000 boat.
Sure.
I often have them ask, what's the best unit to buy for like under $800 or under $500?
Oh, dude. Honestly, any of the brands out there they got, you can get a lot of stuff even for not even that much, $500. Holy cow. You can get a lot of times a 7-inch unit, side imaging. Again, even bank fishermen can use side imaging and stuff like that. The thing I really like about getting like a $500 unit and like an ice, what do they call them? Shuttles, I think it is. If you rent a boat or a canoe, it's literally an all-inclusive pack.
Along with that too, something, and it's a double-edged sword, but it's something to think about. So you can get into like Lowrance Hook, Garmin Striker. Those are some of the big, on a great budget-minded thing. The other thing is, and this is a bit of a sales thing, I know it's not regarded, but we take trade-ins.
Yeah.
And we sell a tremendous amount of used units. And a lot of times that's a really, really good avenue for someone to come in and they can get an excellent unit. It may be a couple, 3 years old, but they can get a great price. I mean, we sell some 12-inch units for $800 or $900, like in the Lowrance Elite series. And then we offer a warranty on them, even though they're used.
We fully check them out, make sure they fully function. And all
that's something that, I like to recommend to people a lot, young anglers, high school anglers, or people that just want to get out and they don't want to go spend, $1,000, $2,000 on this stuff. Used inventory is a great way to go about that.
Do you have that option on your site, your website?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
Yeah, we have a used inventory tab on there. It usually gets updated on Thursdays. We take in a tremendous amount of trades. We
do over 1,500 used units a year.
Yeah,
I might be doing that. I'm not happy with my unit.
Well,
no,
and a lot of times
for
people, it's super easy and super affordable for people because, hey, I bought a boat that's rigged out with this, and these are 7-inch units, but I want 12s. A lot of times, same transducer, same power cord, so it's pulling a head unit off and replacing it with just a bigger head unit. Cool. Most times, not always.
And generally speaking, we're going to take the ones you take off and trade also.
Yeah.
So you can still trade used units for used units. So
hey guys, we got 7 minutes left. Do you
dang.
do a quick run? Yeah, I mean that 40 minutes flew by.
It did.
So all right, so let's diagnose what I need. All right, I fish Santee Cooper. Let's say Lake Moultrie, which is
I know Santee Cooper. Never heard of the other one.
Well, Lake Moultrie is Santee Cooper.
Okay.
It's
the twins. Okay.
All right. So go. I need a trolling motor and unit package. How do we start that?
What do you already have on your boat?
I have a Lowrance 777.
Okay.
Split shot.
Are you comfortable with the operating system? Do you find that you can go through everything fairly easily?
I'd rather have a touch screen.
Okay. What's the boat? This is a big one here. What boat are you running?
A 20-foot Bennington pontoon.
Okay. So right now, are you running a 12 volt? You have no trolling motor at all, or do you have a trolling motor?
I have a Minn Kota 24 volt system.
24 volt. Okay, great. So on those, you've got a lot of options you can run through on the trolling motors. Usually, you're going to need a little bit longer shaft length on those guys, and you might have to sacrifice a little bit as far as where you mount it. So do you have like a front center gate on the rail?
Actually, I was just going for like a scenario. Like my trolling motor's fine, but let's say that I didn't have one. So I have a half gate and it swings out.
Okay.
How do you fish? Are you looking for remote controllability? Are you wanting to control the trolling motor from your unit?
I want to be able to do it all.
Okay. For your application, for what you're looking, you're going to need to really stick with a Minn Kota and a Humminbird setup for what's available currently on the market. So trolling motor wise, you got a couple options. You got a Terrova, which is a standard Minn Kota product that's been out on the market for a long, long time. It's proven. It's awesome. It is a sliding shaft trolling motor, so it's a lot easier for mounting on pontoons and stuff. Or you have the auto stow and deploy, which is your Ulterra. Now, the only thing that I will caution you with is an Ulterra. If you go out when it's water temp's 45 degrees, but it's 20 degrees outside, I would not recommend going with an Ulterra. We've stripped gears, we've broken belts on them. It's created quite a nightmare, but a lot of guys like the feature of I get to a spot, I never leave the captain's chair, I hit a button, trolling motors down, and I'm controlling everything from there.
Yeah. Unit wise, so to pair with that, you're wanting touchscreen, so you're in the Solix family. When you look at Humminbird, you have Helix. Helix are a non-touch screen. The Great Beat Machine, as I like to call them, you just hit its buttons all the time. Just beep, 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 beep. But the Solix is a touchscreen unit. On your pontoon boat, depending on what size you want to go, you can go anywhere from a 10 all the way up to a 15. So, I mean, a 20-foot pontoon boat, a 15 will fit. I'm just saying, if you want to go there. But
I have a ram. It's a ram mount system.
Yeah.
Well,
you can fit anything.
You don't need a ram mount anymore. So this is one of our products. This is a Versa mount. It's a all aluminum mount. It's heavily adjustable. They're very, very durable. And it'll fully support the weight of a 15-inch unit, no problem. Quick little story on that. We just had a customer on Sam Rayburn, I think, speared a big old wave with a 16-inch Garmin on a Versa mount. It deployed his trolling motor, made a giant mess, and that thing did not move. That 16-inch unit.
The tool to adjust everything is actually on the mount and holds the base in place. So,
Hey, I'm gonna tell you straight up, that is crazy. A 16-inch TV.
Oh yeah.
Who would have ever thought that?
You know, it's really funny. Garmin, in particular, they make outlandishly large units because they're so big and offshore. And believe it or not, you can get a Garmin 8624.
Yeah. Are you talking 86 inches wide?
No, 86 series. It's a 24-inch unit, and we've had people like, I need that for my live scope. I don't like my eyes. I'm like,
I need that for my living room.
Yeah.
But you can also cheat it like we're doing here. You can run an HDMI cable and run it to a TV. This is really big up north for ice fishermen in their ice shacks and their campers.
This is what we're working on.
Yeah.
And it's just
we're working
HDMI
off a 12-inch unit, HDMI'd over.
But yeah, I mean, on that pontoon boat, you can go any series there, but you know, a Terrova is excellent. We're just not huge fans of the Ulterra just because of the fail rate on those guys. And a nice Solix unit paired in, do a built-in transducer on that Terrova. You can get it with side imaging built in if you'd like, or you can do your side imaging transducer on the back of the boat. It just depends on what you want to spend your time. Catfish guys, you're going to do a lot of trolling. You're probably going to be on the back. You can have your full spot lock settings and everything else on your current 24-volt system. You know, run dedicated wiring back to your cranking battery, and you will be ready to rock and getting excellent side imaging and finding fish.
Yeah, I actually got a unit without side imaging, so I had to buy the transducer.
Yeah.
So I had to trade out that transducer, I guess.
Yeah.
There you go.
Here's a question. I'm looking for something with down scan, side scan, ability to contour map out the water I fish. My waters aren't on provided maps, so I need something that makes maps.
Yeah.
Good question.
All three of them offer that ability to do that, and you can get into all of them between $800 and $1,000 for that.
Yeah. I'm familiar with the Garmin's. Garmin has an Active Captain app. It's like, as far as the user apps, I think it's the most user friendly.
It is, yeah.
And they have a mapping that you can go on and you can share with other people as well. So it's a mapping community within the Active Captains. So around here in Kansas, we have a lot of sand pits. Obviously, they're not generally mapped by Garmin, but if you are a part of that community and have other Garmin users that want to share their mapping, you can literally go out in a rowboat and you can make a map of a sand pit and then share it with others as well.
Or you can keep it private.
Or you can keep it private if you don't want to share that.
Yeah, the spot pirates will get you now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That pull pattern.
Well, hey, we appreciate you guys. Everyone in chat, Russell Marine is running a 15% discount on all Russell Marine brand products on their website. Just use the code CatCon21, all caps.
Yep.
CatCon21, all caps, to save 15% on Russell Marine brand products on their website. And if you don't live in the state of Kansas, you just give these fellas a call and they will work with you.
Love to talk to you guys.
You know, everybody's a Zoom professional now.
Yeah, right.
Because, our kids complain because they'll never have another snow day ever again.
Right. Yeah. If you don't mind, I can throw out the phone number and everything.
Go ahead.
Yeah, give us a call. It's 316.
Hang on one
3.
second.
No problem.
Go for it. 316.
313-4113. Or you can reach us at sales@russellmarineproducts.com. So we have 3 dedicated sales guys all the time on the phones, but over the last few months here, we're upwards of like 300 to 400 calls a day.
Wow.
So if you, we love talking to you guys. We do our very best to get back on voicemails as quickly as possible. And if you're needing something quicker, email works wonderful as well. So just don't be discouraged if you don't get through right away. We will call you back because we really do want to talk to
We
everybody.
want to help you guys catch more fish. That's what we're
Yeah.
passionate about. It's what we love to do, and we all enjoy that same passion.
You'll be hearing from me for sure.
Give us a
That's
call.
awesome.
Well, gentlemen, we appreciate your time today. And
Yeah.
listen, I think if you're all game for it, I may go live on my personal YouTube channel sometime. I mean, because I think we could talk a little bit longer on this subject that everybody's really would like to hear more about.
I'd
would
love
love
to
that.
be
Yeah.
on our boat or something when our lake gets unfrozen. We're
Right.
frozen right now.
Frozen right now.
But just to going over stuff, just to have people what we're looking for. Yeah, we're in a bass boat. It may be different for your guys, but a fish is a fish as far as I'm concerned. So there's a lot of things that will cross over.
Structure,
to help
structure.
everyone. Yeah,
That's right.
Absolutely.
No, we'd love to. Thank you for having us, guys.
You
We really
bet.
appreciate
All
it.
right. Y'all have a great one.
Take
Thanks,
care.
guys. See ya.
Bye-bye.
All right. Next up at 9:55 will be Bluff City Outdoors. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Cat River Anchors.
Look how they got it at Monster. They eat sushi for breakfast.
For breakfast.
Right. Sushi for breakfast? Come on, man.
When you love it, you love it.
Man, look at that platter. Yeah, sushi for breakfast. What did you all have for breakfast? Put it down in the chat. Let us know. I had Hardee's. All right, we're back and we're ready for Bluff City Outdoors. Steve's coming back. Steve's a busy man. He's got people calling him left and right, but that's what it's like running a business, right?
That's what it's like, yeah.
You got to take the good with the busy.
All catfishing stuff.
Yep. All right, well, here we go. Bluff City Outdoors. How you doing, Mark?
Hey, well, doing good this morning. How you guys doing?
Good. How about you? Well, you done told me you're doing good.
Like I said, Steve's a busy man. He's got multiple irons in the pot.
I know that.
Yeah, tell us about the company and tell us when you started and what you're all about.
So we're down in Alton, Illinois, and I bought the shop here back in 2003. We're a full service, full line tackle shop. So we have tons of big catfish gear, but we also carry tons of crappie stuff, bass fishing, you name it, it's in here. And we've been, just getting better and started getting involved with the Catfish Conference a couple years ago and having a good time. Alton's kind of known for big fish, so.
Yeah, it sure is.
So what are some of the products you want to show us today?
Yeah, so I'm going to show you some of the stuff that we carry. We're just kind of really launching our e-commerce site, which is bluffcitytackle.com. So one of the things that we're doing a little bit different is I'm going to go show you some of the reels that we carry. Is when you go out there and look at our reels and stuff, a lot of the reels, there's a free line deal out there, free braided line deal. We use a lot of Daiwa J4 braid, but like one of them here is this is the new Penn Fathom, low profile. It comes in 2 speeds. The 7/6 ratio has the bigger handle, and then the other one has the paddle handle. I think it's 6:2-1. So I think that's going to displace a lot of the sales that were going to the Okuma Komodo. It's very similar reel, 20-pound max drag, I believe. And then they also have came out with a low profile Squall. This one's showing the paddle handle. These sell for $199. The Fathoms are $299.
Hey, Mark.
There's going to be some great reels. Yeah.
Can you kind of hold that up high because your black shirt? There you go. Your black shirt is can't see what. There you go.
So we got, like I said, the Squall and Fathoms, and both of those have the free line deal out there, and so check that out. One of the better selling reels that we sell down here a lot of is the Shimano Dakotas, the 500, 600 line counter and unline countered ones. We carry them all. Been a great reel. It is a really excellent reel for people who aren't familiar with it. Let me grab one over here. This is one of the better selling just reels in general. It's the round of the Penn Squall, just another excellent reel. We also carry the Fathom in the round ones and all the way down to the Warfare and the Rivals. So we do carry all of them, cover the full price spectrum. It's another excellent product from Daiwa. It's the Saltist. Another excellent reel. A lot of people aren't as familiar with the Daiwa products, but they also make Alexa, which is another great reel, similar to those low-profile Fathoms and Squalls and Komodos. And then we also carry the good old Ambassador 7,000, 6,500s, the Catfish Specials, the silver ones. I have some special custom colored ones that are coming in. Last year we had a bunch of the blue camo. There's a green camo, a couple other ones. They have not shipped yet. Its supply chain is still kind of messed up a little bit, but it seems to be getting better. So that's
you said you have custom ones coming in. When do you expect those will be in? Because
they were talking April.
Okay.
Yeah, they're coming in through one of the distributors. They have about 4 colors that are unique to them. You have to go through that distributor to get them, and so I ordered, I think, 20 of each color, and they're in the 6,500s.
And as people are listening to you, what
we already got your website running in the chat. What kind of promos are you running for the conference?
So right now for the conference, and it's active right now, we created an additional 5% off coupon that applies to everything on the site. And the coupon code is CATCON, all lowercase. And that runs through a week from tomorrow is when it expires. Next weekend is actually our spring open house event, which is a pretty big deal if anybody that's in the area, because we put a lot of stuff on sale. It's just a great event. Last year with COVID, we really didn't do one. We're going to go ahead and do it this year. Try to really get some stuff to people. So a lot of products been coming in the last couple of weeks, getting ready for that.
Do you guys sell skipjack?
We do sell skipjack. Last year, I was able to keep it in stock at all times. Got a couple of people I buy from, and I try to keep my freezers full.
Now, you also host a tournament there in Alton, Illinois as well, too, don't you?
Right. We're the host store and the organizer behind the Alton Catfish Classic, which last year, as you know, we had to cancel it, but it's on for this year. It is sold out already. We do have a waiting list. If anybody wants to get on it, just send us a message on the Facebook page, and you get added to the list.
That's a pretty popular tournament that you guys.
It's a great event. We have a great facility to do the weigh-in at, and we got the city behind us, and it's just a neat event. Alex Nate, the director from Twisted Cats, he does a great job.
Do you ship skipjack, or do you have to come pick it up?
We have not started shipping it yet. I know I think we probably could, but I really try to make sure I have it in stock for all my local anglers and a couple of the guides that we work with. And there's just not that good a supply out there for it. It's getting tougher and tougher. Yeah, I was probably one of the first shops that started carrying skipjack back in 2003 when I bought the place.
Now, do you have your own brand of rod that you sell, or do you sell like Catch the Fever rods and other brands?
So as you can kind of see behind me here, we do not have our own brand of rod. I'm a tackle shop. I'm a dealer. I want to put together here, and we're in the process of doing it, of having the top 10 or 15 brands. Try to let people, if they want to order one of these, big Cat Fever and a Rippin' Lips and a TWC rod, well, we'll be the place to go do that because we have them all. You can combine them and get them into one package. Mm-hmm. And also on our e-commerce site too, we have free freight at $200. You get $200, doesn't matter. Like I said, we have tons of stuff for catching bait fish, sabiki rigs. I'm just gonna show you a few of them here if you can kind of see. These are some from Hayabusa. A lot of people aren't familiar with them.
Oh yeah, that's what I use.
Tremendous. So we've been working with them for quite a while, and that's one of our better selling products. The fact the multicolored one, I used to not sell it to the public because that's what my skipjack fishermen were using. It really works. So they're out there. I think there's 36 different varieties of Hayabusa plus the Daiichi ones and Eagle Claw. So all of that's out there. We sell a lot of stuff for catching bait fish. All that crappie stuff out there also catches skipjack.
You're right.
And you said you're from Illinois?
Yeah, Alton.
Alton, Illinois. And another question, do you have left-handed retrieve reels? The Takotas, left-handed Takotas.
We don't, and we would order those.
Okay. So they just have to contact you.
Yeah, they contact us. We'll get them in the pipeline. We do have a direct account with Shimano. One of the reels we've been wanting to add to our mix, but you got to have a direct dealer account with them, is the Tranks. And you can't buy that through distribution. You have to go, that's in their top shelf program. So we'll be adding that. But yeah, we carry rod-wise, Big Cat Fever, TWC, Slime Cat, Meat Hunter, some old school people that might recognize the Surge rods. We carry those. Rippin' Lips, Shatter Cat, B&M. We're trying to cover the gambit. And one of the things that we had Meat Hunter do for us, just because we sell a lot of stuff to bank fishermen here, and just people don't realize how many people bank fish. But we had Meat Hunter take their 10-foot big game probe. We had a lot of people that love Meat Hunter rods, but they have a graphite with aluminum hood reel seat. So we had Meat Hunter custom make us some of their big game rods with a metal reel seat. So I just picked these up yesterday. So we'll be the only one that has these around. And I got 20 of them, and I will probably be gone in a couple of weeks once bagging season opens up here.
Do you have the black and gold Saltus level wine 30?
I will check. I ordered the entire spectrum, and I got another shipment of Daiwa that's scheduled to come in this week, and it's probably on there. But I will check and post out there.
What do your shipping rates run for your rods and reels?
So when you hit $200,
right,
free.
So let's say I just wanted to ship one rod.
If you want to ship one rod, ours is a scaled system. It's based upon the dollar amount. The minimum is $6, and then you'll go up in dollar increments, and then you hit 12 right before you go over that $200 mark. So if you go above the $200 mark, if you're buying one rod, you ought to throw some beakies or something in there just to get up to that $200 mark. And get
so if I wanted to buy that slime cat behind you, how much would it cost me?
The slime cat, I'd have to look it up. We got it.
I'm trying to put in perspective shipping.
Yeah, we're pretty much the way we work with the rod companies is we're pretty much their price, maybe a few dollars more, but then you don't have the freight once you get across that threshold.
So it would cost us, you said $12 to ship a rod?
Up to 12, and then if you went above $200, then it goes to zero.
$12 isn't bad at all, Mark. That's what I was trying to get. You had mentioned that, and I was like, he needs to talk more about that. That's a great deal.
That's one of the things that we're promoting is, like I said, I'm just starting to roll the rods out there on site. We had a custom built box for shipping that gets it down to where we can ship a little bit cheaper.
That's excellent.
And
I mean, that's worth shopping with you. If you get that shipping cost down, that's awesome. Thank you, Catfish0913 for the $5 donation. I'm sure Steve appreciates that in the Catfish Conference.
Yeah. But one thing I wanted to mention too is we got our spring sale coming up next weekend, and one of the items that we're going to have on sale is we sell a lot of the Loki nets. So I got one here. So this is the Beast 4. I'm just going to pull it into view a little bit.
Here, let me give you full screen.
So this guy is one of our better selling nets, fiberglass handle. It's their Tech Beast 4. Most places sell it for about $125. We're normally $115. We're going to be running an in-house deal during the sale got to come and pick it up though, $89.99 on it. It's a great net. I bought 24 of them for the event, and see how many people want to come down and save big on a net.
Awesome. So just in case y'all are just coming in, this is Mark from Bluff City Tackle in Alton, Illinois, and he's running 5% off the website, and you got to use the promo code CATCON, all in lowercase, until next Sunday. So you got a full week to take advantage of that extra 5%. Free freight, free shipping on all orders over $200, and it seems like some of the lowest shipping costs on individual stuff than a lot of people, so that's great.
Yep. And then we got the free Daiwa J-Braid. If you're buying like this Penn Fathom, you pick that up. There's options in there to say, hey, I want 65-pound yellow J-Braid put on there for free.
Oh, so you'll go ahead and spool it up for them.
Oh yeah. And then I'm going to be adding a bunch of options. I can't buy Power Pro as good as I buy the J-Braid, but so we've had a lot of Power Pro coming in. So I'm going to be adding it to the website. It won't be free, but it'll be a really good deal. It might be, $12, $15, depending on the reel. The low profile.
J-Braid's free though, right?
But the J-Braid is free. It's not on all reels, but some of the better reels is where I got enough margin.
I've seen that J-Braid before, and it seems like it's pretty good line.
It's become our number one seller. I mean, it's 2/3 the price of Power Pro, the original Power Pro, and people like it.
Yeah.
There's your diehards that don't want to switch. People are old school.
Mm-hmm.
We also sell we got a lot of cast nets down there. That's another thing we're known for.
Tell us about your prices on your cast nets and shipping for those.
So they'll fall under the shipping program.
Okay.
And that's out there. I don't have all the cast nets up on the site yet. Things will be floating out, more and more stuff over the next couple months. But they will be out there. They're Betts Nets. That's who I've had along. Been dealing with them since 2003. They're a great company, great nets, and we carry pretty much the full spectrum. Everything from the $20 net up to a $200 net.
Can a guy call you direct and order just on the phone with you?
Yeah, our guys will help you out. Like I said, I'm here on Saturdays, and I got Dave works Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Butch is here the rest of the week. So,
okay,
yep. Or just Facebook me a message. That's a little bit easier. I still work a full-time job, so but I try to check my Facebook, periodically throughout the day.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Well, you've got a lot of people in chat saying that they're in the Alton area. They're going to stop by, so be ready for some business.
I'm hoping so too. Like I said, we do carry it all. I mean, we're kind of known for that. Have been for years, and a lot of people look at our building. It's not a huge building, about 3,000 square foot, but it is cram-packed full of stuff.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming in and sharing your time with us today.
And hopefully here shortly we'll be carrying Steve's rod holders down there. That's one of the things that's on the.
I need to get my nets down in there. You too.
Yeah, your nets.
We'll talk. We'll talk.
Yep.
Mark, I appreciate you hanging with the Catfish Conference over the years. You've been a big part of it, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, I'd rather be there in person talking to people.
Yeah.
But you got to do what you got to do.
Right.
So you have a fantastic day, sir.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Take care.
All right, everybody. Well, that was a fantastic deal. So make sure you check out Bluff City Tackle. Shipping, I don't think you're going to be able to beat that.
No, not
other than free.
Rods. I mean, I actually checked some rods last night, what it would take to ship rods, and it with my discounts and everything is $26.
Yeah, it's over $20. That's what I was going to say. Awesome. Well, and if you're in the Alton area, definitely go check him out. Well, next up, we have Luke Nichols.
Who's Luke Nichols?
I don't know.
Sounds like I've heard that name before.
I think we found him standing on the side of the road, and he's like, hey, man, I got a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, whatever. But he'll be up in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. You won't want to miss it. Make sure you go share the stream so everybody can see what Luke's got for us.
Yep.
All right, we got Evan and Ryan here. They're going to show you these huge nets. This is the giant one. What does that one run?
That one's 159. So you got your 33 by 33 hoop. So
Look at that thing, man.
like I fit in. Like a glove is an understatement.
Look at that.
Twist it up a little bit, but here we go.
And look at that. He's protected by this little webbing here. He's not going to get scratched up.
No, look, I can breathe.
How many times a day do y'all do this?
I can.
This is about the third time.
Hey,
All right, the next one down is the 80, right? What does that one run?
That one's 139.
As you're trying to get out.
That is a 30 by 32.
Awesome. Well, now you get the net Ryan over the head. Go ahead, net him over the head real quick.
Oh,
got the wallet in there.
Out of the pockets, I guess.
And so show the kayak one. I think that's the newest one, right?
Yes.
It's a Bronco wallet.
The HD40. So this is the kayak net.
You know, I could definitely fit my daughter in here.
There you go. There you go. What does that one run?
This one runs 99.
99.
So, as you can tell, it's a lot cheaper than the other two, but I mean.
And free shipping, right? And 15% off.
CatCon 21.
Cat-
CATCON 21.
There you go. If you need a new net, I heard these are great. All right, y'all. We're just anxious to start. We're gonna get old Luke up here. I heard he hasn't showered in weeks, so y'all be glad that it's not the in-person conference. How you doing, Luke?
I'm doing well. We're having a good time.
Are you home, Luke, or are you out still in Alaska? Where are you?
No, I'm home. I'm home right now. I've been filming catfish and carp videos for the last week or so, and everything's been conspiring against me, but I'm getting it done. I tried to mimic Chris Souter. Had my boat come off the trailer.
Oh, did you really?
No, I didn't do it as well as he did.
The
pontoon boat.
Oh,
but it turns out they bounce a lot better than fiberglass. Landed right on my fish finder.
Oh.
Well, we have Luke and everybody. We were just joking. Obviously, he has two channels: Catfish and Carp YouTube channel and the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. Both of them are doing phenomenally. And so Luke has come to share everything he knows about YouTube, or at least as much as he has time for.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to give you full screen, Luke, and nobody wants to hear me talk. They want to hear you. So I'll pop back in with questions, okay?
All right, we'll jump right into it. Well, guys, I'm going to add one thing to that intro. I actually run 3 YouTube channels, and the lesser known on one is I run a YouTube channel for my law practice as well, which is much smaller channel, and it's much more boring, but it's going to be relevant to this conversation. So first off, before I tell you all the secrets to becoming a YouTuber and making money on YouTube, let me kind of explain why. Pros and cons. Should you even do it? And this is a serious question, okay? The pros is the money. You get to make money doing something you love. You get to write off all your fishing gear as business expenses. And there is a lot of money to be made in YouTube. And it is a ridiculous amount of money. Some of the top YouTubers right now are like Ryan's Toy Review, Mr. Beast. They're making $25 to $29 million a year just on YouTube advertising revenues. There's around 18,000 YouTube channels making over $1 million a year. I run my own criminal defense law practice, and right now, my income on YouTube is somewhere around the 10 times my law practice income. It's an extremely potentially lucrative thing. And that sounds pretty awesome, but there's some big downsides, okay? And I'm telling you this stuff for a reason, so you guys can decide how much time and energy to invest in chasing a dream like this, you know? And there's some real downsides to doing YouTube. First off, I work 70 to 80 hours a week, like on the YouTube stuff. You know, with COVID and everything, I haven't done a lot of legal stuff recently. I've just been doing YouTube. So I'm putting 70 to 80 hours a week in these videos, and there is no time off, there is no sick leave, there is no retirement plan. You know, I've had to work when I've got pneumonia. I tore my back out earlier this month and still had to get up and finish a video, and I've got an arm injury that the doctor tells me should take 2 months to heal, and that's not going to happen because, you know, I can't just not work for 2 months. And there's a lot of stress on it. I've had death threats. I've had people say every horrible and crass thing you could ever imagine about my family. I've had to call the police at least once with some disturbing incidences, and we've got a problem now where we're getting too many fans calling my law practice, and it's becoming a problem. And I've had fans, basically creep out my family a little bit, at my extended family, by contacting them, trying to get a hold of me. And so, I mean, it's a really amazing experience, and I love it, and it's given us a lot of financial freedom, but it is all consuming, and it is stressful at times, and there's some real issues if you become successful about what it means for your privacy. So, you know, and the other issue is YouTube can stop paying me any day now, and I have absolutely no rights at all. They change the rules frequently on YouTubers, and there's no job security. I mean, it could disappear overnight. But if the risks and the rewards balance out, and the pros are better than the cons, then it can be a lot of fun, and it can give you a lot of financial freedom, and it can be an amazing thing. Now, to do successful at YouTube, most of your money comes from advertising revenue. So when YouTube puts an ad on our video, I get 55% of the revenue that's brought in by YouTube. So it's a pretty good share. And that is responsible for like 97% of all the income I make on YouTube. Okay. It's all about the advertising revenue. You can make money with merchandising and live stream super chats and a lot of things. What you'll find out is the earning potential of all of those little side hustles are nothing compared to the advertising. And with the advertising revenue, it's all about minutes watched. Okay, increasing your minutes watched is the metric. You know, I don't make money when people subscribe. I don't make money when people view it. It's the minutes watched that is where I make money. And whether or not people watch the ads and click on the ads, that's when I get paid. And so, making videos that are engaging and long so that people watch them and that lots of people watch, that's the key. So how many minutes watched is where it's at. And
you also talked about thumbs up and thumbs down and all that, not meaning.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it's so let me jump right into it. How do you get a video with lots of minutes watched? How do you get a video to go viral? That's the magic question, right? And there's three things that are really important, and then I'm going to go over all the things that you thought were important that aren't important. Okay, sure. So the things, if you want a video to go viral, make it on a subject that has broad appeal. Okay, something that lots of people want to know about. Okay, then have a title and a thumbnail that are intriguing. You know, clickbait. You know, use it frequently. Okay, somewhere somebody sees it, goes, I gots to watch that. You know. Okay, and then when they click on it, make sure they have a good experience and they enjoyed it. Don't make them regret it, okay? So keep them engaged. They're like, wow, this is a great video. But that's the order of importance. Okay, broad topic, good thumbnail and title, make them not regret clicking. Now, one of the ways that YouTube measures, and YouTube has spent millions, hundreds of millions of dollars with the brightest minds in the world developing statistical models to determine which videos to show you. And the way they determine whether or not a video was a good recommendation is they look at whether they watch more of your videos, whether they subscribe to your channel, and how much of the video they watch. Those are the big metrics, okay, that matter. Likes, dislikes, comments do not matter, okay? And if they do, it's such a small thing, it's I can't tell, okay? And let me give you some examples here. So for instance, I haven't had comments for 2 years on the Outdoor Boys channel. Hasn't affected my metrics at all. And frankly, it was generating so much trouble with the death threats and the nastiness and everything. I just realized that it's better to not have them. And it's one of the bestest things that ever happened. After I calmed down and stopped freaking out about YouTube, I realized, hey, I'm saving about an hour a day and my blood pressure's going down, and I'm enjoying my job a whole lot more. And so after YouTube turned off comments on Cats and Carp for a little while, but they turned it back on, and I went, you know what? We're going to keep it off. And it's the best thing. I wouldn't put comments on. If I was a young YouTuber, that's what I would tell you is turn off your comments and just disengage a little bit from your audience. And you do it for your own mental health. Only about 0.3% of my audience comments. So while, we love hearing from the fans and there's a lot of support, I mean, it's how many flies in your soup do you need before you stop eating the soup, and it's just, that's the thing. It's just, so if you're ever in that situation where you just got one of those comments, it's like, I don't even know why I do this anymore. Just remember what I said, turn the comments off and step away. Don't be afraid to do that. It doesn't hurt your video. And likes and dislikes, I've done all sorts of things to convince people to like, doing giveaways and stuff like that. I've gotten videos with 10 times the normal likes. Doesn't matter. Okay. But if people watch your video and then go and watch it to the end, and then they watch more of your videos and they subscribe to your channel, that will generate a viral video. That's a big deal. Okay. And so that's what you're trying to get to do. And the longer you keep people engaged, the better too. So if all things being equal, if you have a long video versus a short video, the long videos go viral easier. Okay.
What do you call a long video, Luke?
For me, my average is 20 minutes on Outdoor Boys. It's about 15 on Cats and Carp. And so whatever your average is the longer it is, the better it does, because it's how many minutes watched. And so when a video does better than average, okay, compared to your average, it does better. And so, I've had a lot of videos where I've had multi-part series and I've squished them all together and reposted them as just one big video, and the one always does better. And there's a lot of reasons for that. But I've slowly crept up the watch time and length of my videos, and not only do you make more money off it, they do better. But remember, it's minutes watched. So if you have I've got a Nerf video on my Outdoor Boys channel with 15 million views, and it's like 8 minutes long. And then I have other videos that are 20 minutes, 30 minutes long that have a fraction of those views, and they're making much more money. And 70% of your ad revenue comes from the mid-roll ads, and you only get those on videos that are more than 8 minutes long. And then you get them, depending on how well you keep your audience retention, they'll smack them in, as many of those in there as they can, as long as people keep watching. And once people start being like, too many ads and stuff, they back off. And so if you can keep an audience really into your videos engaged, they'll cram more ads in there, and that's more money. And it's not just a little more money, it's a lot more money. And so, I mean, you can triple and quadruple your revenues by simply doing that.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you put the ads in, or do you let YouTube do it for you?
All automated. I've just let YouTube do it. I mean, and
I guess because they paid for those algorithms, so you might as well let them use them.
They're pretty darn smart and good at it. They've done a lot of math goes behind those. So I'm just like, I don't have time. But occasionally you'll have one that's in a weird place, and you can edit that one. But I've never done. I just don't worry about it. I mean, just don't worry about it. But that's key. Now, your channel's reputation also matters a bunch. when I started, everyone told you post as much as you can, as frequently as you can. That is incorrect. Okay. Post as much as you can, keeping your quality up. Okay. Because your channel's reputation is extremely important. And let me give you an example. If you go and search on YouTube, how to catch a catfish, my latest carp fishing video will come up often. Okay. Or my video about, catching bluegills with the kids in a stream. Lots of stuff that has nothing to do with how to catch a catfish will come up. Why? Because it's from my channel, and my channel has a reputation of having lots of viral videos on that subject. Okay. And so your reputation matters. Okay. And also because how viral a video goes depends on what they do next after watching your video. So if they watch your video and then immediately watch another video and another video, and they go down this, cats and carp rabbit hole, and pretty soon it's an hour later and they've watched a ton of your videos, YouTube goes, great, people are loving this video. Well, whether or not they watch your next video has as much to do with the quality of your next video as it does the original video. Okay. So if you have lots and lots of good videos, people are more likely to watch the next one and the next one. You ever notice that big channels seem to get viral videos so easily? Even on stuff that seems kind of stupid, you're like, I think Dieter Milhorn's like pulled out half his hair watching me do these videos that he's like, come on, Luke, that went viral. Come on, We've all felt that way, right? We've all felt that way, right? And a lot of it because it's about your channel's reputation as well, what they do next after watching your video. So if you slam a bunch of good ones back to back, and people tend to watch the next video and the next video and the next video, and it has this combining effect, and they're more likely to hit that subscribe button, which means that video is more likely to go viral. And when you start throwing up these garbage little quickie, vlog videos and stuff like this in between it, somebody sees a really good, well thought out video, they like it, then they click, and the next video is this kind of crappy video you threw together. They're like, well, maybe I don't want to subscribe. It's a little bit too much junk, in this. So you look at channels like Mark Rober and Primitive Survival, where they do one video a month, but every video is just polished like a gem. I mean, they put a lot of work into these, a lot of thought into them, and they've only posted like 20 to 40 videos in their entire channel, and they've got 10 million subscribers, right? That's not a coincidence. It's because channel reputation is important, and the quality. So when you start throwing garbage out just to get something up, like, oh, I just got to post a video next Saturday, here's something, you hurt your channel's reputation. So, put the effort into it. And I've really learned that over and over and over again. And that is key. And that's something I'm trying to do with the Cats and Carp channel right now. Is I've because I'm just so busy, I haven't been to do that. So I see. So
he asked twice, so he must really want to know.
Yeah, Dad. Dieter asks, why does no brand deals? The reason why is it's all about your opportunity cost. The cost of when you choose what's your next best idea? I'm working 70 to 80 hours a week trying to get these videos out, and I make the vast majority of my money off of viral videos. Okay. It's not the little stuff, the average stuff that earns me my money. It's the really good videos. Right. And so every hour of my day is taken. And if I'm going to spend my time doing something other than making a viral video, it better be really lucrative or really important. And the brand deals just aren't that lucrative. They aren't going to make me enough money. I turned down about $300,000 of brand deals last year. But the problem is that sounds like a lot of money. You're like, wow. But you talk to the guys who really do this a lot, and it's extraordinarily time consuming. And it's not good for your audience, because the brands who want to pay me money, not give me free gear, because that's not going to cut it. I need, you're going to have to, pay some money.
Hard cash.
Yeah. If I'm going to take a week monkeying with these contracts and negotiating contracts and running this video by you, making sure you're okay with it, then tweaking it, and then, going and following up to make sure I get paid. And, this is a whole process. It's not like they just say, here's some money, working with sponsors and sponsors working with is a time-consuming a headache. And ask anybody that does this, and it's the relationship takes work. It's got to be somebody you have a good relationship and time to work with. So, but the thing about it is the people who are paying the big bucks are all the ones you see online, Dollar Shave Club, online security, online gaming, stuff, nothing to do with fishing. I mean, I'm never getting approached by these big name and brands saying, hey, I'm Daiwa and here's 10 grand, go do that. No, it's all stuff that has nothing to do with fishing, nothing to do with outdoors. And the stuff that does have to do about that, it's usually overseas Chinese manufacturers I've never heard of, or kind of
that'll mess your channel up too if you start messing with them people. I think, because I get the same thing. Not probably not as much as you, but now Luke, let me ask you this: I've been in it a long time, and I've tried to learn over the years. But I hear you saying comments don't matter, things like that matter. When I first got into it, was trying to learn, they was always saying keywords. Stuff in the description. You got to have a description of what it is. And I see a lot of people put long descriptions. Does that even matter anymore? Has that algorithm changed that much over the years?
Well, kind of yes and no. This is my best theory. Okay. Like nobody knows what the algorithm is because it's a proprietary secret, right? But this is basic statistics tells me like this. Before the computer has any information about your video, okay, they haven't shown it to anyone. You just released it. It's brand new. They look at the title, they look at the keywords you put into it, and they look at your channel's reputation, and they start promoting the video based on those things. And as they show it to people, they get data back about how it was received, and then they adjust. So if you look, and I put out a new video, okay, and it's about survival camping, and then you go and within 24 hours, you search survival camping on YouTube, that video is high up there, okay? And then if it does well, it'll stay up there. And if not, by the end of the day, it's not there anymore. And you can watch it go down. And so what YouTube will do is they'll kind of say, okay, based on reputation, all these things, we think the video is going to do this. And then they see, and then they kind of wait and see what the data, if the audience responds well, they keep promoting it. If they don't respond well, they demote it, okay? And then once they gather enough data, they start drawing conclusions. And what will happen is when you're a small channel, you don't have a reputation and not a lot of subscribers watch it. So it takes a long time for YouTube to generate enough data to draw any conclusions about it. Because you can't just sample a few people's opinions and draw a conclusion. You need hundreds or thousands of responses to have a mathematically accurate idea of what something is. And so when you're a little channel, getting 1,000 people to watch your video or 2,000 people to watch your video other than subscribers, it takes forever, right? And so what happens is you'll have these videos, you put them out there and they just kind of do nothing. And then a year later or 6 months later, all of a sudden, boom, where did this come from? This video is doing great. And that's what I think it's coming from, So yeah, meta tags, keywords, descriptions. Also, don't forget the closed captioning. Okay, because that's a computer hearing your speech and assuming what you're talking about. And you better believe that Google's taking those words and trying to figure out what the video's about. So if because of your lovely Kentucky accent, the computer doesn't quite understand what's saying.
I was going to say, I had to cut mine off one time because I said some words on screen that did not come out my mouth.
I would have soap in me if that was. Yeah. It's.
Well, and then you got Dieter Melhorn. It's Peter Melhorn. So they actually, they can hear you.
Yeah, and so pay attention to that because those are your keywords too. That's how the computer knows what your video is about. Is the closed captioning. Now you can go and redo manually the closed captioning. Okay.
You can.
Yeah, you can, and help with that too. You can ask fans for help, and they can upload closed captioning in various languages and doing it and stuff. And you look at people like Primitive Survival, where he doesn't talk in his video. He uses the closed captioning to tell people what's going on. So as you watch it, it's narration. It's not, you can put whatever you want in the closed captioning.
You can go in the back end and put maybe not even talking. You might be able to say something. Okay.
You can add commentary and stuff like that. Oh yeah. You can totally do that. And those get logged about what the conversation's about. And that's a lot of times when you get dinged and demonetized for inappropriate content, it's because of profanity, and your closed captioning is swearing like a sailor, and they're like, yeah, this is too much. We're going to demonetize you. And then you go and you appeal it, and they quickly realize, no, he didn't say that. That's just the system farting out, So,
Right.
But at any rate, so that's what's really important. The thing is, a lot of people get a lot of conspiracy theories about the YouTube algorithm, and the key is they have spent hundreds of millions of dollars with the brightest minds to try to help people find the videos they're looking for. Okay, if you make a video on a topic that has broad appeal, you have something that makes people want to click on it and give it a try, and then they're not disappointed, you will go viral eventually. They will find you, and they will, you'll do well eventually. So don't overthink it. Make 3 things, consistently make good videos on broad topics. Now, there are exceptions to every rule, okay? Sometimes you clickbait the crap out of it. My biggest Outdoor Boys video has that one with Tommy crashing his bike. Yeah. Stage blood. And
Yeah.
It's not a great video. Okay, we were just screwing around in the driveway and it's 18 million views. Sometimes good clickbait can carry a bad video, but a good video without good clickbait will never do well. If nobody clicks on it, doesn't matter how good the video is. So I often plan my thumbnails first and then do my video. Okay. And planning and scripting and thinking about videos and planning is the difference between the professionals and the amateurs. And the more you do, the more you get into this, more successful, the more time you spend on planning. I will sit down at night with I'll be writing up ideas and I'll be fleshing them out. And maybe I'm not writing a verbal script, but I'm saying, well, here's something I should do. What's the meals I should have on my camp out? What tips should I bring up on the trip? What kind of gear? What can I do to make this more interesting? And, things like this. And what is the thumbnail? Now, with fishing channels, the worst thumbnail is a dude holding a fish because everyone does it. You better be one sexy dude or have one big fish if you're going to make people click on that, because everyone has a big fish in their thumbnail. Go search catfishing. It's all big fish. Most bigger than anything I've ever caught. Okay. And you're not going to go viral and start a career by simply catching the biggest fish in the world. I mean, whatever you do, some guy in Spain's doing on 200-pound Wells catfish. You're not going to just get it with having a few huge fish. You can't do that every week, So you've got to have, something interesting other than that, and and I'll often search up the keywords I'm going to plan. I'll plan the keyword. What's the topic what's a good viral topic? And once I plan it, then I'll go and search that and look what everyone else is doing for thumbnails and try to do something that stands out, that's different, that's eye-catching. Even if you're on a mobile device and it's a small picture, you can see it well. For topics and what topics to choose, do the auto-complete function on YouTube. So you go fishing and in the search bar of YouTube, and then it'll try to complete by fishing gear, fishing and techniques, fishing tips, and it ranks them in order of popularity. So if you're looking up fishing, then suddenly you get a list of the most popularly searched topics, and that gives you a good clue. Look at viral topics. We all know that, Kool-Aid chicken kind of makes the rounds, and gummy worms for fish bait makes the rounds. Don't be afraid to ride the wave. I remember I was sitting around just Googling Facebook and YouTube looking for viral topics, And I remember some dude had posted a video on polishing Japanese polishing of tinfoil balls. Okay, the most asinine thing you can videotape. And the guy had like 400 subscribers. He posted the video, and 48 hours later, he'd gotten 23 million views. Okay, and it was the most horrible video. It was like a slideshow. It was like and I looked at Becca and I said, "I'm sorry, babe. I'm not doing anything.
So much better.
We can't do everything." I called up my law partner. I can't come to court because I have to polish tinfoil balls for the next. You need to cover me, okay? Because I knew that this was going to be a big topic and it was coming, and it wasn't going to last long because you can only watch polishing a tinfoil ball so much before it kind of, you've seen it. It's not a complex, deep topic. So I just dropped everything and immediately filmed 4 videos. and got bam, bam, bam. It was like Friday night. It happened. I had the videos posted, all 4 of them done and posted by Monday. I just all night worked on them, just knocked them out. And I picked up 130,000 subscribers in 1 week on that topic. And it was #1 on trending on YouTube. So, most of the big professional YouTubers do that. They spend a lot of time just surfing YouTube, looking for what's popping and trying to get on the front end of it. And I look at how many views something is getting compared to how many subscribers they have. And if the number is, way more views than, that's a good topic. Something about that video is really popping. And you can go to Google AdSense. You can see the data on the search terms for all of Google on any keyword and how many people have websites on that. And that's something advertisers use, the AdSense tool. So that's another good way to look at it. Now, if you're a young YouTuber, a new guy, it's hard to compete. If you do how to catch a catfish, that's a very broad topic. Lots of people are making videos, and lots of people who know what they're doing are making very good videos. So it's hard to compete. So when you're cutting your teeth and you're growing your channel, pick a topic that maybe that's a broadness that fits for your channel size, okay? And I'll tell this all the time is gear review videos are a great topic for young YouTubers because I can't, in order for me to have a successful video, I need to get more views than I have subscribers. On Outdoor Boys, that's 1.4 million views. That's my average, okay? Actually, that's a little below average for 2020. So if I get less than 1 million views, I'm pissed, okay? on Outdoor Boys, I'm like, I failed, okay? You can't get 1 million views on product review videos normally. It's really hard. A few of them do it. So I don't touch them. I don't do product review videos anymore because my channel's too big. I can't get what I need as a good video off a product review. So I don't touch them. And there's lots and lots of products out there. And so it's a greatly underserved topic. People love product review videos on YouTube. It's, they're always searching them as long as the product's relevant. And there's not enough competition for it. It's underserved. So find a product that's niche or is broad that kind of fits your channel size and start with those. And those aren't about good production quality or being clever. They just want a good product review, an honest, good, detailed, thought out product review. So if you're nervous in front of the camera, it doesn't matter as much. It's a product review video. If you can script it out, you can film it in your basement. It's the easiest. It's a really great way to start. If you look at my Cats and Carp channel, I had lots of product review videos, and that's how I grew my channel, and it worked really well. So, and you don't have to buy stuff. Just go in your garage, find products that you have that you've enjoyed or products that you thought were a little bit bait and switch or whatever you want to do, and just start reviewing stuff that you've already used. It doesn't cost you anything. You can knock it out. And those videos don't usually go viral, but they produce steady views. You just consistently get good views on them. And so you put out 100 product review videos that all get, 500 views a day or 100 views a day. That adds up very quickly. And so you just go and start knocking them out. And then you cut your teeth and you learn what's good and how you make better videos. You get better at thumbnail. You get the practice you need. And then you can start branching out to broader and broader topics. And then you'll start playing with the big boys and doing just, you'll put me out of business. So
Luke, I know when you first started, you probably advertised your videos on Facebook. I don't see you posting your Outdoor Boys like you used to. Do you just depend on YouTube to pick you up and go?
Yeah,
for the smaller YouTubers though, they probably need to get it out and share it to like Facebook and things like that to help gain more subscribers.
It can be helpful. Facebook is a lot easier to grow quickly than YouTube is. YouTube is kind of a long game plan, and Facebook's like suddenly you're popular and suddenly you're not. It's much more volatile. So you can grow a Facebook channel and then point people to your YouTube channel, but Facebook doesn't like that. If you put a link to YouTube or a link to any site outside of Facebook in a Facebook post, they don't like that because it hurts their algorithm. Because everyone who saw your post suddenly left Facebook. So why would I refer, I refer your post when you keep sending everyone to my competitor?
Gotcha.
Yeah, so they don't like that, and so Facebook has not been very useful for promoting my YouTube channel. It wasn't bad. I mean, and if you've got a knack for it, but I have about 80,000 followers on the Cats and Carp Facebook page, and I've spent 7 years growing that. And when I promote something, it doesn't really help my channel that much. I let's say I get 20,000 people see the post, which is a good post on Cats and Carp, not on the Facebook page. So I post on Facebook, 20,000 people see it. And most of those people would have seen it anyways, because the people who follow me on Facebook also see me on YouTube. So you look at it and see, even on a really solid, rock solid thing, maybe I'm getting 5,000 extra views. Well, my average for Cats and Carp is 100,000. So we're looking at what, 5%? On a great Facebook post, I'm pumping 5% in views.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that huge of a deal. Making good videos is what matters. You either do it or don't, and Facebook will not save your butt. What I find useful with Facebook is people will only follow me if they're fans, so we get less trolls. And so I still allow the Facebook page as a way to interact with fans, because it's not as time consuming, as stressful as the comment section was. And then occasionally there's things I want to do, like if I really get lost in what thumbnail to do, you can post pictures on Facebook and see if they go viral. And if they do, that's a good idea that it's a good thumbnail. So
Luke,
test drive them.
Man, I wish we had another hour for you to sit here and talk, but man, we're already over time.
I don't want to cheat the next guy, but anyway, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, and there's a lot of questions that I just, I told people in chat, I just don't want to interrupt you because you have a lot of stuff that you prepared for us. So if you have a few minutes, maybe you can stick around and chat and just answer a couple of those. If not, we all understand.
Yeah, and also if people want, I posted a link to this as live stream on my Facebook page, the Cats and Carp. Leave a comment there. I might be able to get it if we don't. So awesome. I'll stick around. All right,
Thank you so much, Luke. You've been with us since the very beginning of the Catfish Conference, and we appreciate you hanging in with us.
Oh, you guys have always been good to me.
Yeah, you're always fun.
All right, thanks.
And you also can sharpen a knife.
All right, Luke. Take care.
All right, talk to you later.
All right, everybody. Well, there's no time to spare. We're going to move right into the next segment, which is the American Catfishing Association. And we're going to bring up Glenn. How you doing, Glenn?
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good.
Doing great.
I was enjoying listening to Luke. You could have let him just keep going on and on. I mean, it was great stuff.
and we could. I was fortunate enough to have about a 2-hour conversation with him the other night, and I didn't want it to stop, but we got to sleep sometime.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, some of the numbers he was throwing out were staggering. Unbelievable the kind of money that people are making with these YouTube channels, and Luke certainly seems to have a handle on it. Peter Milhor needs to listen to him.
He definitely owns the niche right now, so that's awesome.
And he does a great job with it, which is terrific. So anyways, how you guys doing? You get some rest? It was a long day yesterday.
Yeah, we got a little bit of sleep.
It'll be better tonight.
Good. Glad to hear it. Well, yesterday we covered a lot about the ACA. We talked about the discount programs. We talked about the resources and things like that. And Kevin, I had sent you a link. And if people want to learn more about the ACA, we certainly encourage them to hop on over to www.jointheaca.com. You can click on either the Join Now button or the Learn More, and the Learn More will give you kind of a laundry list of all of the benefits based upon the different packages that are available. But what I wanted to do this morning is I wanted to speak a little bit about one of our biggest priorities, if not the biggest priority, is conservation a bit, and just let folks know as far as what we're trying to accomplish there. And again, invite you to go visit our website. And Kevin, we gave you the link to that as well.
Yeah, I plugged it into the chat.
Terrific. And that gives you kind of an overview of the conservation efforts, tools, and more or less kind of a schedule of objectives that we're looking to make this year and ongoing. But it's so important, and we touched upon this yesterday, that folks get involved. There's a lot of people, and Steve, you're one of them, that have done great things and have such a passion for conservation and regulation reform. And we want to invite people to work with us. And I think that, building out this idea that we have as far as we did with the Tournament Alliance is to create an alliance of conservationists and those that are out there, in the trenches, trying to do good for the catfish segment. So, little things. I'll give you an example. A gentleman named Justin Browning a few weeks ago made mention of a loophole that exists, which I thought was very, very interesting, where commercial fishing is banned from selling to pay lakes. Justin brought up the fact that they found a loophole. And what they do is they take these fish, instead of selling them to a pay lake, they send these fish to a private lake. Then they harvest it from the private lake to sell to the pay lake. And that creates that loophole. And that's something that I certainly wasn't aware of and brought up, which is great information, that when we create our laundry list of things that we want to accomplish for regulation reform, these are things that we can now bring up, little nuances, if you will, loopholes that we can go ahead and eliminate. Now, folks are looking for us to make these changes so quickly. And Steve, you can attest to this. It takes a long time. You may have a whole laundry list of things you want to get accomplished, but you may only get one or two on that entire list, that wish list of accomplishments. So, be patient. We're going to do this very strategically. And right now what we're doing is we're kind of introducing ourselves to the various commissions and to the state legislatures and agencies, et cetera. And if I may, let me read you a letter that we're sending out to these commissions and legislative bodies. And this is a commissioner's letter. It says, "Dear Commissioner, on behalf of the over 8 million catfish anglers in the United States, the third largest segment of the $49 billion recreational industry, we would like to introduce ourselves. We are the American Catfishing Association, an organization created to work on behalf of our members and the recreational fishing community to first and foremost ensure fair and proper conservation and regulation policies. Our objective is to diligently and responsibly work in conjunction with your office and commission to form a long and lasting partnership. This objective is not one of demand, but one of understanding and cooperation. Together, the ACA firmly believes we can achieve an array of conservation and regulation reform results that all parties can be proud to accomplish and embrace. In the near future, a dedicated member of our conservation committee will reach out to your office with the hope of setting an appointment where we can enjoy a more detailed dialogue. Thank you for allowing us this brief introduction. We look forward to working with you, your office, and commission members." That's going out to over 12 states that obviously have issues that we need to address. What we're doing is relationship building. Before we can go in and establish a dialogue, we need to establish exactly who we are and what our objectives are. So little by little, it's the old adage, you have to crawl before you walk, walk before you run. So that's what we're trying to accomplish. That's our strategic plan, more or less. And again, I encourage people to visit the ACA website and to look at the conservation. We have a form on there. If you're a conservationist, if you're making an effort, partner with us. Fill in that information. Let us know who you are and what you can do to further conservation and regulation efforts, whether it be in your state or across the country.
Now, I talked to you the other day. I sent you some things to look at. Did you?
Great stuff.
Look at it. Was you able to look at some of the tidbits?
Yeah, fantastic stuff.
Was you able to get with Chris yet?
Yes, I will be talking to Chris this weekend.
Okay,
and he's got a great website on Pay Lakes. And he and I are going to be talking, and we certainly want to partner with him in any way that we can, whether it be us helping him helping us. Certainly, we hope that it's mutual.
Well,
anybody and everybody, if you're making that kind of effort, if you've got that kind of passion like we do to make these adjustments, make these corrections in regulations, we want to join forces. We want to help.
Well, the thing is, there's not any kind of regulation across the board. In South Carolina, you've got one thing. In Virginia, you've got another. In Virginia, they're saying the blue cats are invasive. They're trying to get rid of them because of some blue crab or something. Each state has its own individual issues.
Right.
So your alliance is what you're talking about, trying to grab this alliance. So it would be like regions.
It would be individuals within a certain state. In other words, we trying to keep up with all the regulation activities, public comments, things like that are going on in each state is very, very difficult. So where Steve, you're focused on a certain state or region, we're trying to cover the entire country. So it's very, very difficult. So if folks would inform us, or help us with this information, that would be tremendous, because now we have, we can grab that front row to what's going on. So it's important for us to know what's going on so that we can react accordingly to it. We've done so now in Iowa. We've done so in Alabama. We're doing so in Texas. Maryland is recently put something up regarding bait fish that can and cannot be used, or will not be able to be used. So if they're going to eliminate these bait fish, what are they going to replace it with? Are they going to start stocking, shad in these waterways, so that the bait fish that is now going to be banned or prohibited from being used, there are other bait fish that can be used. So, whenever we post something on our Facebook page, and if you haven't, please come follow and like our Facebook page. It's facebook.com/American Catfishing Association. And chime in, let us know. I mean,
yeah, if anybody would like to help the ACA as far as knowledge and education on what's happening in their neck of the woods, I would contact Glenn and the ACA, and so he could put together something for that region or something for that particular thing. I know, I'm Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana, and Illinois is kind of my region. The Ohio
River area, which is
being great. That's to me, that's an important part, because I've seen more devastation in that region than I have, say, in Iowa, where they're trying to get a size limit on a flathead.
Right. Well, the other thing too,
I'm not saying that that's more important than anybody, but we have some real damage here in our region. So
you do. And that area is on the top of our list. And the other thing that folks have to also understand is that in certain parts of the country, I think in the Carolinas it is, and Dieter, I think, was successful as part of a group that got some conservation reform passed. But like flathead is considered to be invasive.
Right.
When you have an invasive species in a waterway, in a fishery that's what they consider, it's going to be tough to turn their thinking around. And one of the ways that at least we believe to be is to show the states, the legislative subcommittees, the natural resource subcommittees, the governors, etc., the economic impact that recreational fishing.
I discussed that with you the other day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in some cases they may not listen to that. In other cases, they might.
Right.
We have to be able to present every idea possible for them to consider without confusing the issue, so that they can make a decision that is, we hope, logical. I don't want to say that politics is ever logical, but hopefully that the decision makers can see that there is, real benefit to do something positive, that they can up their economy. And people maybe don't even realize this, is that catfishing being a consumable commodity like tuna and salmon and things like that, 85% of consumed catfish is farm raised. And that's always increasing. They can't keep up with the demand, and this is worldwide. So I think that as their capacity increases to farm more catfish, the demand for commercial fishing in the sense of public waters will begin to diminish. And that diminishment also will come with eliminating or regulating these damn pay lakes.
Well, I tell you, and I think we probably got to go here, but I'm going to tell you something real quick. We have even thought about that. Myself and Rob Benningfield was kind of stewing one night, and we thought, why why don't we contact the fish farmers that are actually getting ripped off, because these guys are taking blues from the Ohio River and selling them or doing what they're doing. But these fish farmers that actually farm-raised fish are kind of getting screwed because they can't sell their farm-raised fish because these commercial guys are kind of selling stuff they shouldn't be selling.
Yeah, well,
so we was trying to get another avenue for the state of Kentucky to see this, but that never came anywhere either. So.
Well, it's again, I think that it's going to take a lot of information, and I think that we can provide all sorts of information. It's a question of the willingness for those decision makers to hear that information.
Well, that's what they're not hearing. So what I'd like for you guys, for your memberships, I know you're building this membership data and war test, like you said, so that you could fight. We can hire lobbyists. We can fight because the commercial fishermen's got lobbyists. They got
sure. Well,
let
me real quick, because I know we're running out of time. We're actually in discussions with the American Sport Fishing Association, who is the largest association that represents the recreational fishing industry. They have an unbelievable level of resources, political people, lobbyists, etc. And we're going to try to team up with them so that they can help us with our objectives as well. And again, it all goes hand in hand. So we're trying to form the alliances, and even in the fishing agricultural industry, they have their own association, and we want to again bring them into the mix and help us further understand what we're up against and what we need to accomplish with their help and with the help of so many others.
Well, we do indeed, as a group. There's a group of us that have been fighting Indiana, Kentucky, and we've got a group. We have data running out our ears.
Right.
So I'm going to try to find the people who have this data. I've got a lot of it myself, but there's a lot of guys got more data with legislations, with governors, all that. We can bring all this together and hopefully share with you. And
please, thank you very, very much. That's what we need. We need the assistance of the catfish community. We need to share with you your passion to get something accomplished, and that's exactly what our priority is. That's why, we talk about tournaments and things like that. That's why we created the independent, the alliance of these independent tournaments, so that the tournaments, more or less are taken off our plate, and that we can concentrate on things like this, which are so important.
Well, good deal, Glenn.
And you said you wanted to give away another package, right?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that again. Yesterday, what we did was, for those that don't know, I'm the inventor and owner of Rig Wrap. So we're going to give away a Rig Wrap value pack. We're going to give away a package of Easy Sinker slides. We've got our very durable 3M CPR decal for the ACA. And where is it? We're going to give away a free 1-year Premier membership to the ACA. And I think it was it Justin Cunningham, I think, that won it last night.
Yeah, I think so. All right, I got everybody loaded up. I've been doing that while you and Steve were talking.
Well, this is the second day of this wonderful event, so let's go with number 2.
Okay. 1, 2. And the winner is Doug Russell. Doug Russell.
Congratulations,
Doug. Contact Glenn.
Yes. You can give me a call at 833-4 catfish, or send an email at info@acafishing.com. Get me all your contact information, and we'll get you your Rig Wraps and your ACA membership package, out to you.
There he is. He said, "Yay me!"
Yay me.
All right, cool.
All right.
Well, Glenn, thank you so much for joining us. We're gonna hop off of here and get right over to Ripping Lips.
Guys, thank you very, very much. Great job.
All right, take care.
Bye-bye. All right, well, time is flying. Day is going by so quickly.
You know what? I hate to do this, but look at this COVID chin. Man. What's going on with that?
We gotta stand up and work out. I got one too. I got more than a chin. I'll tell you that. All right, here's Ripping Lips. We're gonna bring him up. How you doing, fellas?
Hey.
Uh-oh. Y'all have, looks like y'all have two streams running. You're gonna have to mute one of them. How's it going? Can you hear me now? Yeah.
Uh-oh. Is that good now?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, good deal.
All right, tell us who you got with you and a little bit about the company, and we'll get started.
Come on, Alex. Alex is our front man here.
Hey, everybody. Alex Nagy. Got my partner Doug Vaughn and Wade Kaminsky with us here.
Hey guys, how are you doing today?
Good.
Good.
Sorry, I'm looking like I'm not paying attention to you, but my daughter upstairs is playing some music. I'm trying to tell her to turn it down. Tell us what you got going on today, Alex.
Say again, Steve.
Tell us what you got going on today.
And I'm going to put you guys up on full screen, okay? So everything's good. You just keep rolling, all right?
All right, good deal.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let you kind of introduce a little bit, and then we'll kind of get some things.
Okay, yeah, Alex and I purchased this great company about 1.5 years ago. Had the opportunity to get it, and we're very excited. We've got a lot of new products coming out this year. Last year was kind of rough on us, like it was with everyone getting products in. But this year we have some new products we're introducing. A great rod series called High Definition that we're coming out with. It's going to be here soon. A new bumping rod, some upgrades to our legacy rod, which has been around for 10 plus years. And we're very excited to bring these things out to you. And we appreciate you joining us here today. So we're going to show you what we have.
Yeah.
Guys.
All right, guys. So again, we're doing a free shipping with our code CATCON. So go on the website, and it'll be free shipping until Sunday at 11:59 p.m. So we don't have a lot of time, so we'll get started here. Again, this is what Ripping Lips is known for, the Super Cat rod. It's been around for I think almost 12 years. 7'6" medium heavy is our number one seller, and then we've also got medium, 2-piece medium light, and then a heavy. So this is our main Super Cat, our legacy, $49.99. And then this weekend, free shipping.
And tell them about the grip real quick.
Oh, and one thing we did that we changed when we took ownership is we went to a full grip instead of the split grip. That was one of the complaints that we, read a lot about. So now we got the full grip. A lot of people like that. And then we also are going to come out with a few special edition colors. We asked you guys a while back what colors you really wanted to see. So we got a black and green.
And I like that now. I'm a black and green guy, so that thing's looking sexy right there.
You're going to love the next one.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Then we got
not this one, but the next one.
Black and orange. Now the black and orange and the black and green are just going to be in our medium heavy blank. And then we'll also have...
Woo-wee!
It's a little bit different than what you're used to with Ripping Lips. You've always seen that red. So we're going to have these three colors in our medium heavy, and then we're going to have that green also in our medium blank.
Ooh, medium. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Is that all metal reel seat? Or is that graphite? Is that graphite or metal reel seat?
That's
graphite on the
graphite
legacy.
on all of our legacy models.
Okay, thank you.
And this is something brand new that we've been doing a lot of sneak peeks. I know a lot of people have been on the Facebook and Instagram pages, but our High Definition, and we went to an aluminum.
There you go.
There you go. Now this is going to be our main, the red, as you can see, red and black. Now this is going to be priced $79.99. We're going to have a few special color editions. Orange and black. And
say it again.
Orange is the new green.
Yeah, and green and black. So we're gonna have two special colors, and these are our new models that we're coming out with. Aluminum reel seats, like you've seen, for $79.99. And every one of our HD rods, high definition rods, are gonna have a rod sock with it, with an elastic band. So that's gonna be really awesome. We're really excited
Tell you
about
what, all you rod guys are making it really hard for me to pick what I want to.
Ripping lips, baby, ripping
It
lips.
looks great, man.
Yeah,
Keep going. I'm
so
sorry.
we've there's been some prototypes with Rip and Lips when we took it over, that they've been working on the last couple of years, kind of back in the closet. So we grabbed those rods, we brought them out. We did some more prototype stuff last year and love what we ended up with. So that's why we're here in 2021. We're going to come out with that. And there's also a product that, the Rip and Lips tried and just never got the chance to finish. And it's the new bumping rod. We're really, really excited about that. Had a lot of people test it last year. And I'm going to let our new pro staff, Wade Kaminsky, that caught some fish on this rod, kind of introduce it and tell you a little bit about it.
All right, so this is the new bumping rod. It's a 7'3", extra heavy, fast.
Show us to the camera on the right.
Yep.
There you go. There you go.
It is the Stalker. It's got a wind style grip on it.
Is that matte black?
Does have the through blank there, so you can feel it really well.
Steve is asking if that's matte black.
On the actual blank, yeah.
On the actual blank, yes, there's no epoxy up here. The epoxy stops here. And then this is, so it's got 9 guides plus the tip. 9 guides plus the tip. It's total weight of the rod is 8.9 ounces. It's an intermediate to high modulus blank. Worked really well. I got to use a prototype of this through the fall last year. Biggest fish caught on it was 63 pounds. Bumping out on the Mississippi River. Handled it, no problem whatsoever. I think for the price point this is going to come in at, a lot of people are going to go after this rod. Once again, this is the Stalker.
So the price on this rod is going to be $119.99, but we're going to have an introductory price of $99.99 when it comes out. So we're shooting here for this spring. We'll keep everybody updated on the website and our social media pages. This will also come with a custom rod sock because this is a 7'3", so it's going to be a little bit different rod sock than our high definition rods. We're really excited about our new products coming out this year. So these are the rods, and we got a few other things we'll show you real quick.
I forgot to, and maybe I missed it. Were any of the rods that you showed us 2 pieces?
No.
Okay. Do you have a 2-piece rod?
Yes, we do have a 2-piece here.
The medium light is the only action that comes in 2 pieces right at this current time.
10-4. I know people were going to ask. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, and then we also have spinning models in our Legacy and then also in our high definition that will be coming soon. We are obviously, we'll start with our hook number 1. So this has been designed for Rip and Lips, our tournament grade circle hooks built by BMC out of France. A lot of guys have used these, know about these, and we kept continuing this model. We got 1, 5, 7, and 8/0 hooks. Real good, thin wire, strong, stays sharp, keeps its point. A little bit different than most hooks. This has got a nose cone technology, which instead of really sharpening that hook and making it real thin, it does a compress. So it compresses the tip of that hook. And, a lot of guys that have used it, I mean, it just stays sharp. It doesn't roll. And a lot of big fishermen caught on this 8/0. Several over 100 just in the last 2 years. So this is definitely a hook that we are really proud of and continuing with the Rip and Lips brand.
Alex, isn't that the one that John Jameson designed prior to you owning the company?
Yes.
Yep.
Anybody don't know John Jameson? He's been around many, many years. He's on the End Fisherman. He's a very respected angler in the nation.
Yeah, John Jameson was a big part of Rip and Lips when it started up.
Yep.
Yeah. When they designed this hook, they were designing the rods and going on, the circle hook and the action of the rods. And that's why the medium heavy is such a popular action. And like I said, that rod's been around for 12 years. That's longer than I've been catfishing. Long time. So, we're really proud to continue the brand and keep making new products that fit our customers. And then we're coming out with a few terminal tackle things that I'll kind of start with this. This is our clip. I'll let Wade explain because Wade uses these products. But this is going to be a number 6 Roscoe clip, 150 pounds.
Yes, I use a clip like that on the end of my main line, and that way I can swap out my rigs quickly if I have any abrasion problems after catching fish, or if I break, something off in a snag. This thing works wonderful. And then he's got a 3-way swivel here. These are the same size and style that I use. If you can see that. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. 225 pound, I think.
Yep.
Let me take that one. Then just the normal swivel there. So anytime I'm just anchor fishing, I use a lot of these.
Yeah, so these are some new items that we found a manufacturer. Went through a few. We found a manufacturer that really liked the quality that they come out with, and the durability. So that is something to look forward to. We got the Roscoe clips on the site right now, and then in the next month or two, you're going to start seeing a lot of these products pop up that we prototyped and we got going for this 2021 season. And then you can get this is a new rod holder that is getting built here in Alton, Illinois, made here in the USA. A lot of our customers fish from the bank, and they're always looking for a quick, cheap alternative to get the rod. And the problem is, when you're going out to some of these stores and you're buying some of these rod holders, like these bank rod holders, they're too small to get the butts in. So actually, one time I took my son fishing and couldn't find a rod holder for our rods to fit in. So found a place here in Alton, Illinois, and they're making these, and they're powder coated green, the slime green. And
green is money. Green is money.
It is money, yeah. So just something that we're offering for our customers, to a quick way to fish. You got a couple rods and you want to get them in the bank and have them straight up. So
and we call them the bank tank because they're so strong.
Yeah, 3/8.
3/8 steel.
Alex, do they flex? I mean, they look springy, but do they flex?
I mean, not really. It's
Okay.
3/8. It's
So they're sturdy then. Okay.
And it's 1 5/8 inside diameter, so it should fit most any rod out there.
What do those run price wise?
$9.99.
That's awesome.
What?
Yep.
And you got free shipping this weekend, everybody. Free
I
shipping.
know that's going to hurt us on these, but
It's
hey,
gonna
we're
hurt
going
on
to send them
shipping.
out.
So $9.99 for these, and they're only in green. It's a powder coat, and again, they're 3/8. It's the strongest we've seen, and we just wanted a lot of these big rods. You're throwing big weight and quick, throw it in, you're good to go.
Awesome. That's a great product. I know you can get them ones from Walmart, but they don't hold a big rod like you said.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I ran into when I ran into that issue, and then that's talking to a few people in our area, and so that's what we're working with. And then a couple other quick items. We've got our bootleg stink bait, catfish dip bait. It's been around a long time.
And another flavor of that coming out soon, we're going to call Monster Mash. It's a shad-based dip bait.
Yep.
All right. Well, I got to be fair to everyone, right? I said I would buy a rod from somebody, actually it was a reel, if they tasted their product. So, I'm offering the same thing to you guys.
I've been trying to get somebody to eat some bait or some live fish or something all weekend. Who's going to do it? We're gonna buy something today.
I mean, my wife is in chat with the card ready to go. I mean,
10 rods.
You buy 10 rods, I got a spoon right there.
I don't got pockets that deep.
See, talk is cheap.
It is very cheap.
I'm going to tell you the same thing I told the old school guy. Y'all may not have been around that long, but back in the day, the old timers like yourselves now that's like a rite of passage. So, have y'all done that yet?
We haven't, but we've had somebody. This is a new product that we have that's not your typical fish oil.
Oh, I done seen.
This is Super Spike with 7 different ingredients in it, and you don't want to get it on your clothes. You just want to keep it on your bait. But we did have a guy do a little taste test at a CatCon last year, and we got that on video somewhere.
Is that the same video?
Nope,
No, different.
That's a
Okay.
surprise. Keep that. We have some actual testers.
Yeah, I remember that didn't go too well for him.
No, it didn't.
Well, we won't.
Then you have the No Trace. It's been around for quite a while also.
And that will remove the any smell from your hands, so you don't get it on your bait, or vice versa. If you want to get the smell of your bait or your fish off your hands, clean up at the end of the day, it works great for that.
Yeah.
So that'd be good. I know a certain bank fisherman that would love that.
And then we've got some scent trail attractant.
That's it. The original spray-on attractant that we inherited with the company that's been around for a while.
You can add that to your shad or anything, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We like to marinate the cut bait in that stuff.
Is that shad flavor, or what flavor is it?
It's a fish oil base, but there's 7 different kinds of oils in the Super Spike. The Scent Trails doesn't have as many, but a quick story about the Super Spike, the guy that invented that formula, came up with it, makes it for us. And it was originally for bass fishermen, but he kept playing with the formula, and he still won't tell us what ingredient he added at one of his change-ups. But everybody said, man, whatever you did last time, quit doing it. We're catching too many catfish. So that's when it became a catfish attractant instead of a bass attractant. So we got the opportunity to bottle it up and put it on the market.
Yeah.
I think Hervé has just accepted your challenge.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's
Listen, hey, you said talk was cheap, and
Talk
man,
was
he's
cheap.
putting the money where the mouth is.
hey. I'll be live again on Twisted Cat. We make it talk again.
Which one do we have to eat?
I think you need to take a finger in that dip bait and just.
Well, I don't know.
How about a spray?
Hey, well, we're known for the best bang for the buck of budget rod. We're not going to make that much money on 10 rods. Can you do 20?
I knew it was too good to be true. All right, continue on, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We're going to have to pass on the dip bait. But
Yeah,
works good for
I
the
know.
catfish. Love it.
Yeah,
But I don't know about us.
So again, we've got this model, our regular Super Cat Legacy rod. It's our red rod, the #1 rod that we've always sold for 12 years, and that rod has stayed the same price, $49.99. And then this weekend will be the CatCon discount code for free shipping, which is a big deal because you buy a rod, it's $25 to ship, and you want to try it out. Now you can buy a rod and it's free shipping, so you can't really beat that.
Big deal shipping for a rod. Yes.
And again, one thing that we did change that we had a lot of reviews on over the years is we went to a full grip. So that's a big change.
And let me add real quick on the Legacy. There's been a lot of rumors of people thinking that we're doing away with that when we came out with a high definition. That's been ripping lips, bread and butter since day one. It's not going anywhere. That's a very popular rod. We sell a ton of them. So all you fans of that rod, don't worry. It's not going anywhere. So
Uncle Jeep said he just ordered 2 of your rod holders. He said maybe advertise the diameter to help people realize it's bigger than the Walmart one.
Yeah, we may need to add that on the website if it's not on there. Thanks for the info.
Yeah, good point.
And like you said about the Walmart one, not knocking that one, but with these big catfish rods, these handles are not going to go into those ones.
That's right.
So that's that 3/8, and that's a big inside diameter. Great for these big heavy rods. And then again, so we had our Legacy, and this is just our high definition, and we're really excited. A lot of work has went into this.
And that Super Cat high definition is based on our medium heavy blank.
What is that? Just a name, or is it a reason you're calling it high definition? Is that how the composite's made?
Well, no, it's nothing to do with the composite. It's just it's an HD rod, and we just feel you can feel the fight. It's got a lot of people are going to like it, so we're just calling it high definition because of what you're going to feel.
Awesome. Well, again, everybody,
they are a composite S blank, graphite and S glass. All of our rods.
Rippin' Lips is offering free shipping February 26th through the 28th. So just this weekend, if you use CatCon, looks like all lowercase in your for the code, and that's free shipping on everything, even the rod holders.
Rod holders, everything.
Yeah, everything in stock on the website.
That's an awesome deal, guys.
New hats just came in. I think there's 11 different flavors of hats. So hats are up on the website.
Don't you have some new apparel shirts, or is that concept shirts I seen yesterday?
We've got some more on the way. We do have a few on the website. we're running low on stock on the t-shirts and stuff we got, but we just got a shipment of hats, and like Alex said, there's 11 different flavors. They turned out great. They look good.
I like how you say flavors for your hats. Well, guys, we gotta let you go.
I'm still thinking about that dip bait. I'm still thinking about trying that.
It's too late. We're out of time.
I just seen where they upped the rods to 15. So I just got a text.
Oh my goodness! Open that thing up.
Oh no, I said that I was telling Hervé that y'all upped it to 15.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
he was
I was gonna do it.
I read it wrong.
Maybe next time.
What do you think?
Uh-oh. No.
How many rods?
It's cheese.
The offer was 10 rods.
Who's going to do it?
Whoever wanted to. What do you mean who's going to do it?
Who's buying the rods?
Catfish Conference.
Catfish Conference.
Uh-oh. Full
Oh, now what flavor is it?
That is sweet and sticky. That's not bad.
Oh, mercy.
The guys in the warehouse are screaming.
Oh, God. I can't believe you did that. You should smell that.
Mondo Cat, we'll give you a few extra minutes. We'll give you a few extra minutes, Mondo Cat. We can't get off of this right now. Oh, man. Wow.
Well,
he's a man of his word.
We'll be placing an order soon, fellas. What's the best rod that you want me to?
That's sticky too. Trust me, that name, it's sticky.
Hey, so at least it's edible. So you know if you're out there and you're trying to survive and all you guys dip bait, you can eat it.
And if something happens, we'll just blame it on COVID so we don't ruin the sales.
Awesome. Well,
hey, you guys are great sports. We are definitely. We'll contact you, Alex. We'll stand behind our word.
Yep.
We'll take care of it.
Awesome. You guys, thank you for joining us. Definitely the most entertaining of the day.
Yeah. Tell them
for
your coupon code one more time.
Coupon code CATCON. CATCON. It can be lowercase or uppercase. Doesn't matter.
They don't matter. I think I'll take it anyway, but if you have any problems with it, just give us a buzz and we'll get you fixed up.
And he's still talking, man. It must not taste that bad.
It's still sticky.
I can hear it.
Gross.
It's just spread out all over.
Hey, you guys are good sports, and thank y'all for joining us. I think you're coming back in a minute, aren't you, Alex, with your trail?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
All right.
Well, we'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right.
Take care, guys.
Woo, man. Hervé says he's gonna buy some rods. Let's bring up Mondo Cat. What's going on, man?
How you doing? Well, that was a pretty hard act to follow.
Yeah, it is. But you didn't disappoint.
Right now, there is no dare. I'm not eating stink bait.
Oh.
It ain't happening.
Listen, we were gonna get Hervé to buy another 10 rods.
I'd make stink bait. I know what in it. I ain't eating it.
Well, hey, you did a great job yesterday, so we look forward to another awesome session today. So, again, just introduce yourself and tell us about Mondo Cat.
Okay, well, good morning to you, Steve and Kevin, and how's your voice hanging in?
We're great.
Okay, good. Hey, there's something that I didn't tell you yesterday that you don't even know about is this setup we got going on here is in my garage. And the reason I'm in my garage, what? My wife's talking to me. The reason that I'm in my garage is I got tested positive. I got the virus.
Oh no!
So, struggling through that here right now. When I got done talking yesterday, after about 10 or 12 minutes, whatever it was, I had to sit down. I was so dizzy, I thought I was going to fall down.
Oh.
I got it pretty good. I got a really bad cough. I can hardly sleep at night. I'm really achy. It's pretty tough stuff. And honestly, when I go to the bait factory, I can't even smell it. You can't smell bait. You got corona.
Well, that's why we canceled the live show, but we next best thing. So we can't catch it from here.
Well, we'll pray for your health, man. You know that
It worked out well for me because if you had the show, obviously I couldn't have been there. So it didn't work out well for me.
yesterday afternoon, being I couldn't go nowhere, I used my easy chair and adult beverage, and I watched the rest of your show. And one of the things I wanted to say, Steve, and to all your people, your technical people, and to Kevin, hey, congratulations. We just got done with our Two Fish virtual show, and I know the technical issues that it takes to do all this. To all the vendors, to all of the YouTubers that were on your show yesterday, hey, great job. One of the things that's exciting to go to the Catfish Conference because it's a gathering of other catfishermen. You know, we're all birds of a feather. Well, that passion for the sport of catfishing came through yesterday on this virtual show. And so to Steve and to everybody, hey, thumbs up. Great job.
Thank y'all so much.
My name is Brian Millage. I'm from Mondo Cat. Here at Mondo Cat, we make and manufacture products for people to direct and go after target catfish, especially big catfish, Mondo catfish. That's what gets them excited here at Mondo Cat, big catfish. We strive to make products for the catfishing market that are completely made right here in the United States of America. Our rod factory, where we make the rods, and our bait factory are right here in my hometown in Auburn, Nebraska. There's another thing I'm going to tell you about, Steve and Kevin, and I know you probably don't know about, but a week ago today, there was a fire here in Auburn, Nebraska. It was a horrendous fire. We lost 3/4 of a city block of our business district in downtown Auburn. The local fire department did a fantastic job. They stopped it at the wall of our rod factory. We saved our building because of their efforts. But as of yesterday, we were told by the insurance company that there's a lot of water behind the walls, the water damage in the carpet and the smoke, and we're going to have to tear everything apart inside the factory and get it down to bare walls. So right after this show, tomorrow over the weekend, we're going to move our factory across the street to a building that's available to us. So we're going to have to move the whole rod factory over the weekend here. So we have a lot of inventory. There won't be any break in service. And knock on wood, Monday morning, we're going to be back in business manufacturing rods in a new permanent temporary location. We're thinking we'll probably have to be there in 6 months before we can rebuild where we're at and go back to where we were. So coronavirus, fire, it's just life. You roll with the punches and you go on.
That's right.
Well, show us some of your rods and your baits and your nets and everything. And for everybody that's just coming in, we had Mondo Cat on yesterday, and I'll tell you what the special they're running. Free shipping on all orders over $30, except for his biggest net. So if y'all want to do some shopping while he's talking, free shipping on all orders over $30, except for the biggest net.
Thank you, Kevin.
Yep.
A pole is only as good as the blank that it's made on. You can have a very good blank, you're going to end up with a pretty good pole. You start with a bad blank, you're going to end up with a bad pole. The blanks that we use have been designed for us. They're made here in America. We went to the blank manufacturer and say, we want a specific feel. We want an end product that has a certain amount of action, a certain amount of power. You know, we want a pole that feels a certain way and does a certain thing. These poles have been designed and engineered for us. We own the designs for these, the schematics. These are our blanks. Nobody else can use them. Every pole that Mondo Cat makes is built on one of our personal blanks that are made here in America. We assemble them here in Nebraska. All of our poles have a paracord handle. The paracord gives you a good grip when it's wet or slimy or bloody, has good UV protection, very long lasting. It'll be around a long time. The bottom, we have a nice big butt to hold your hands, won't slide off the end. We make them both in graphite and aluminum reel seats. In the world of graphite, I know some people look down their nose on graphite. Graphite can be good, better, and best. The graphite reel seats that we use are the best that can be bought. You can tell how good a graphite reel seat is by how tight the nut is. If that nut is kind of wiggly and loose, it's just like a coarse thread or a fine threaded nut, a bolt you use. If that nut is nice and tight, that means the threads on the reel seat have been cut nice and sharp. It takes extra money to make a good sharp thread. So a good reel seat is a little bit more expensive than a cheap graphite reel seat. This is a very high quality graphite reel seat. We have a backup nut that we add to give a good lock. These are cushioned hoods, meaning that when you put the reel in there, it grabs onto the foot of that reel. Even with a graphite reel seat, this is going to hold that reel solid even under a big load. We use a stainless steel hook keeper We use stainless steel guides that have chrome overlay over the top of them. Braid does not bother these reel seat or these guides. They have no inserts to fall out. The chrome will keep the braid from cutting into the guide. All of our guide placement is done through we put underwrapping down first, the underwrapping, then the guide foot sets on top of that. We have double-footed guides. That gives a good place for the guide to set. We put 3 coats of epoxy over the top of it. Those 3 coats will hold that guide in place. The underwrapping doesn't let it wiggle around. You can feel very confident them guides are going to be there for a long time. This is a pole that you can give to the grandkids after you're gone. Them guides are still going to be there. We put a lot of guides on all of our poles to give very good line placement, even when it's under a load. Keeps the line in the guides, not touching the rod. We are very particular about the straightness of our guides to keep them very good in line. What this does is reduce friction and drag when you're throwing. The straighter the guides, the easier and farther it will throw. So we've done a lot of work to our poles, starting with the blank all the way up to assembly. This is a very, very high quality pole. We have a full line of configuration of links and weights. We are pretty simple here at MondoCat. We have heavy, and medium. Red is our heavy, blue is our medium heavy, green is our medium. And we do that because the color coded is just very simple. We also have our flex pole. The flex poles are a turquoise. We designed this to be our drifting pole. A lot of people like to drift and just move along with either a drift sock or with the wind. And you have
Show
to
us
have
the
a
wiggle
pole
on that pole.
Do what?
Show us the wiggle on it. Look at
This
that.
pole has a nice action. It has a very good feel for it. When you're drifting, it has the ability to load up and relax and load up and relax as it feels the bottom. We also build this pole with the idea that not everybody's going to go out and catch that 125-pound blue. There's some people want to catch, a 3 or 4 pound channel cat. A pole is going to catch a big fish, not the same pole you want with a smaller fish. So you need a pole that has a little bit more sensitivity. Our flex poles is that channel cat pole besides being a drifting pole. But even though it has the ability to have a nice soft tip, it still has a backbone. It's not parabolic. And when you need to pull back on that big fish, it still has a lot of backbone, the ability to horse that fish in. So overall, top to bottom, the MondoCat builds some very good catfish poles. If you're looking to expand to different poles or you need some more poles, please take a look at MondoCat. We could probably fix you up with something.
How about those nets?
The nets. We have our own line of nets. We're very proud of. They're also made here in America. The nets have a very good grip to give a good solid when you're trying to net that fish. They go in and out very easy. They're all extendable, so you can get good reach. They lock in very good. They store very simple, come apart, and then go back into action. Very simple, quick attach. So you're back into business again. The nets themselves are latex infused. The hooks won't catch on them as easy as a normal net. Everything's made out of aluminum. The handle, the centerpiece that holds them, the hoop is all aluminum. The hoop has got an angle to it, so when you're putting it into the water, it's already acclimated to the angle of the water. This is our best seller. This is our Fat Flatty. The Fat Flatty has a very, very deep net. Big fish will lay in there very nice. We make them in a 1-inch and a 2-inch opening. When you're in the lakes, the opening doesn't matter much. The 1-inch is pretty nice. When you're in rivers with current, the 2-inch is a little bit better. It has less drag. So we have a lot of configurations, all the way from our smallest net to our big Blue Cat basket. One of our specials I'll talk about in a minute. The smaller net is one of our specials. We have some other products that we do promote.
Quick question. And we may have missed it. Are all the rods paracord or some of them EVA foam?
All paracord. I only use paracord.
No problem. I just wanted to clarify for a question. Go right ahead.
No, I have nothing against the EV foam, but UV will wear it out pretty quick. The paracord will last for a long, long time. The line breaker has been one of our very, very good sellers. A lot of people like to use braided line, as I do. You get snagged up with braided line. I use 80 pound or 100 pound test. It just does not break. You can use it as a tow cord almost. When you get snagged up, you can't get unhooked. We use the line breaker to pull on it. I use 100 pound test and then use like a 50 pound leader. When you pull out, the leader will break. You lose a hook and a little bit of line. You get all your rig back, and you don't leave that line in the river. So the line breaker is a good product that we use a lot of. The line cutters, we like the line cutters because it will also cut the braided line very easy, leaves it nice and straight. Wear it on your finger. We have a lot of configurations of the line cutters. We recently just purchased the Docks Bait Company. The Docks Bait Company was one of the big names in prepared bait, stink bait, which is not meant for human consumption, Alex. The Docks bait was a big name. We're labeling under the Mondo Mash. We have it available in 12 ounce, 45 ounce, and 128 ounce, which is the gallon tubs. We have it in the blood and the regular. The extra stiff will be coming in about a month and a half. So this stuff can be bought right off of the website, mondocat.com. One of the things that we would like to show would be our rod holders. We have a whole line of rod holders, but the bank rod holder has been a very big seller for us. Aluminum, won't corrode, won't rust. Nice big opening for all of the handles to fit in there very good. Got a place to put your foot here to push it into the ground. Got a pointed tip to it. Very solid, very well built. Got a good angle to it. No fish is going to pull that out of there. The bank rod holder has been a very good product for us. One of the things that we did, we had our Two Fish virtual show about a month ago. We had a lot of specials. We have those specials still on our website on mondocat.com. They're still up and running. I'm going to honor those for the Catfish Conference. As you see, Kevin, right now, any orders over $30 is free freight, but we still have a lot of specials that give discounted prices besides the free freight. And we're going to talk about them just in a second. One thing I'd like to
I also saw that if you log on the website, you have a newsletter and you're offering a discount if they sign up for the newsletter.
Yes, that is correct. We have all kinds of discounts going on right now besides the free freight. One of the things I'd like to highlight is our MondoCat Patriot pole. The MondoCat Patriot pole was redesigned here and just sorry about that.
It's all right.
We love technology. We redesigned our MondoCat Patriot pole here just a while back, and we've hooked up with an organization.
You're fine. Well, all right. It looks like they're having some technical difficulties, but he was talking about the Patriot pole, and somebody's asking about the website. Here they come. All right, go for it. You're fine. You're looking good.
Okay.
You got about 1 minute.
Our Patriot pole, we've hooked up with an organization called Fallen Outdoors. And Fallen Outdoors is a group that brings money in, and then they use that money to take veterans out fishing and hunting. Great organization, a great idea. And when we sell a Patriot pole, we donate $15 of the purchase price toward the Fallen Outdoors. We think it's a very good idea, and we just love it. The Patriot pole has been a great thing for us. One of what?
Bring it closer.
My wife keeps talking to me. Is that close enough?
Yeah, I wanted to see the colors.
That's good. All right. Well, as we're wrapping up, any last things you'd like to show us real quick?
Yes, I do.
All right, go for it.
We have a couple of specials that are on the site right now. One of them is the Patriot pole itself. The Patriot pole, this is about a $350 value pole. Right now, this pole is $229. It's the pole and the rod. It's an Ambassador 5600 for $229. It also comes with the free freight. So there's a pole combo ready to go. And also, besides the free freight, $15 to Fallen Outdoors. One of the other specials we got going on is one of our flex poles. The flex pole, this is a 7-foot model.
got that nice flex to it, nice feel for it. It's got a good soft tip, a lot of backbone to hold any kind of a big fish. It's got the Ambassador 55 C3 on it, the flex pole 7 foot. There again, it's a $300 value pole, $299 and free freight. So another rod and reel combo going on right now. We have a lot of specials with our braid. There's a lot of specials that you can get quantities of bait that you can get. This is a special we have for 2 poles. We have our red. This is our heavy model. Got a little bit more heavier tip to it. We can get it in on all our poles in a casting or the spinning configuration. This is a 7-foot model. The special is for 2 of our poles, and this is well over a $350 value, $299, and 3 of our line cutters, like I'm wearing on my finger, and free freight. So these and other specials are on the website. Go to MondoCat.com. Yep.
One last question. We got to go, unfortunately. What is the weight on the rod holder?
Rod holder? Oh, yeah. Okay.
The bank rod holder. Yeah.
They weigh, it weighs just not quite a pound, about a pound and a few ounces.
Awesome.
That's aluminum.
Well, we really hope you feel better, man. I've had it before, and I know it's no joke. So we really hope you feel better. And y'all check out MondoCat.com. He's got so many specials running that he's trying to feverishly get through them, sick and everything. But
and move on top of that. Good luck with your move this weekend too.
One of the things I would like to end with, please check out our Facebook site, join our MondoCat Catfishing Club, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We got a lot of activity going on. Glad I could be a part of it, Steve. I really appreciate it.
Well, we appreciate you too as well. So hopefully we'll see you next year in person.
I plan on being there.
All right. Thank you now.
Thanks a lot, man.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. All right. Well, no break for us. We're moving right into Twisted Cat Outdoors. How's it going?
Good. We're back.
How's our man with the sticky mouth? Is he all right?
He's doing good. You know, he did go to the bathroom real quick, and I think wash his mouth out a little bit. But
you ever heard his mouth out with soap?
Yeah, he washed.
That being said, Hervé just called me, and Hervé is my partner, and of course, Catfish Conference is the one that just bought your 10 poles. So what we're going to do is give them away throughout the day now. So
that's great.
Tell us what rod that we just purchased from you, and what they have to offer.
So any of our rods, you know, in stock on our website, which is our Legacy series. So they're all 7.6 from medium light, medium heavy, and heavy.
Okay. Well,
somebody's going to be really happy today.
Let's give away a couple of them right now. What do you think?
Alex, clarify real quick. The heavy is not in stock.
The heavy,
it will be this week. If they really want the heavy, we'll wait till it comes in and get it to them.
Yeah, the heavy's not in stock, but it will be this week, so they can still choose from that.
All right. And so if they win, they contact Hervé?
No, they they'll contact me. They'll contact me, and then we'll make arrangements to do that.
All right. Well, let's give away one real quick. I'm going to randomize. How many times, guys? 1 through 5.
5.
All right. 1. You make me work for it. He said we had to eat dip bait. You're going to click that thing 5 times. 3, 4, and 5. Winner of the first poll is Stephen Corley. Stephen Corley. Congratulations, Stephen.
Yep, Stephen, if you contact me at info@catfishconference.com.
All right. Well, let's get into Twisted Cat. Tell us about Twisted Cat Outdoors.
All right. So, you know, for you ones you don't know, I'm Alex Nagy with Twisted Cat Outdoors, and this will be my 7th year running the Catfish Trail. And it's just, it continues to grow as Steve. I remember calling Steve, you know, back when I got started, Steve Douglas, and, you know, just guys like that in the industry, you know, all around from CR to, you know, Dave's Marine, Mike Bainey, and sponsors I could go on and on about. But, you know, when I got started to know that the catfish community was behind me and the sport was still, it was big, but compared to what it is today, it's just blown up. So, you know, there would be no Twisted Cat. Obviously, you know, like Wade's been around. Wade was the first first fish that I ever weighed in. But, you know, from that time back in 2015, 16, it's went a long way. So again, you know, the catfish community is really close knit and helping like a trail like Twisted Cat Outdoors grow to become what it is today. And you know, everybody working together obviously makes that happen. So again, thanks for over the years for the anglers, the spectators, the sponsors, you know, to make not only just Twisted Cat but a lot of other tournament trails and the sport itself grow. So,
Alex, tell us where your trail mostly resides.
So I live about 3 hours north of St. Louis in a small town of Warsaw, Illinois. But I kind of consider St. Louis, Missouri about the hometown sort of because, you know, we go north of St. Louis, south of St. Louis, west and east. So if you go north on the Mississippi River from St. Louis, you're going to have our Canton, Missouri, which will be on the Mississippi River, and then our Fort Madison, Iowa, that will be on the Mississippi River. So we got 2 tournaments north of St. Louis on the Mississippi River. And if you go south, we're going to have Cape Girardeau, Missouri on the Mississippi River, and then New Madrid, Missouri on the Mississippi River. And then if you go west up the Missouri River from St. Louis, you're going to have Glasgow, Missouri, our Missouri River tournament. And then close to Glasgow, just off the Missouri River, is going to be Lake of the Ozarks at Osage Beach, Missouri. So that's our one lake tournament that we do. And then, you know, I like to expand every year to a different area to try to grab new anglers and kind of have them, you know, follow the trail and stuff. So I've always wanted to go to the Ohio River, and Jeffersonville, Indiana is where we're going to go this year. So May 15th will be the first time that Twisted Cat Outdoors has gone to the Ohio River. Really excited about that. Definitely a new territory. I fished the Ohio River, you know, Monsters tournament a few times, and just had a lot of anglers over the years that come from Ohio, Indiana. They're like, man, I wish you would just come a little bit closer to us for one. So hopefully going over there can help draw some of those guys to the Mississippi River and kind of, you know, run the trail a little bit. But
now, do you allow trailering?
Say again?
Do you allow trailering?
No. So there's no trailering at my events. Everybody will come in. They'll get checked in. You know, we'll put your boats in, and then we'll do a national anthem. We'll go over the rules, and then we'll do takeoff one at a time. So everybody will start from the same area, and then I'll have to come back to that same area at a certain time, and then we'll weigh fish either right off the boat ramp or, you know, at a dock. Lake of the Ozarks, we do an on-the-water weighing that we've done now for 4 years, and that's been really successful.
Yeah, well, Jeffersonville in one of your tournaments, Jeffersonville, I may be able to fish that one because it's right in my backyard, but it's right above the McAlpine Dam. So I guess you're going to allow folks to lock through to fish down below.
Yeah, I've talked to some people about that. I know Justin Browning's kind of in that area, and I know we've talked about that dam and, you know, that being an issue. And really, I deal with that a lot in my pool on the Mississippi north of St. Louis because we got dams every 15, 20 miles. So, you know, like the Canton, Missouri tournament, once you put in a can, we do the national anthem and you take off. I don't care where you go. If you want to lock through 3 dams, that's fine. The issue is you got to make sure you're back in time.
Right.
So if the lock breaks and you can't get through, then it doesn't. I mean, then you're not going to weigh fish. So
right.
You always take that risk. You know, whether it's our Cape Girardeau tournament and you want to drive 80 miles downriver and you can't make it back. So, you know, everybody starts from the same area. There's only really one tournament that we have where you cannot go above the dam or below the dam in Fort Madison because that's the Blue Cat water. So we keep you above that dam. You can go far north as you want.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you have a certain tournament that draws more boats than others that like maybe a higher payout? Do they all pay out the same, or have you got like?
Well, I mean, every event it's kind of different. So every event I kind of treat as its own event, you know. So it's definitely a trail, but you know they each have its own something that kind of draws it. You know, the Lake of the Ozarks, you know, it's what we weigh on. We're at Robbins Resort. We weigh off the dock. It's kind of ran out of there. It's kind of a fun family event. The lake's easy fishing, good fishing. Mostly everybody catches lots of fish. Our big weights are like the 80-pound and 5, but it's also a slot. You can only have 2 overs. It's a 26 to 34-inch slot. But, you know, you take that event, you take the Fort Madison event, we're working with another trail on the Illinois River, so we're bringing those guys and using their points, and then that's going to be a big event. But each event's different. You know, we've got our Canton, Missouri that we've done since I've taken a Twisted Cat over, and that's a Jack and Jill. So that tournament, the whole town comes out. We do a weigh-in at the park. The city really helps. They love it. Wade's fished it several years, but you just got to have. It's still 3 people in a boat. One of them has to be a lady or a girl, but you can have kids. So I mean, a lot of people will bring their families, and that's something that we So that tournament's going to be a lot different from any other event that we do. New Madrid is another one that we took over. It's always the first weekend of October. That's their fall festival. And the town, I've been doing catfish events for a long time. And for those that have been to New Madrid, I mean, the town and it's that Southern Missouri feel. They really come out and support. They set bleachers up. Guys hold their fish out of live well, and the crowd stands up and they're yelling. So, that's really neat. But each event has definitely got their own cool factor, to it. But it's definitely still a trail. And with that, we've got a $10,000 points race. So $10,000, we did that last year also, and we're going to do it again this year. And then we're also going to have a $10,000 no entry fee championship in Crystal City, Missouri, which is just south of St. Louis. So that's $20,000 up for grabs. And, the championship, we take our top 50 anglers throughout the whole season, and then they get invited to this no entry fee championship. Last year we had it at Lake of the Ozarks. I think we had 26 boats. So we're not looking to have a lot of boats. We're taking the best of the best of Twisted Cat, the people that really support it. I mean, if you fish most of the tournaments, there's a good chance you're going to make it. And then as that angler, so let's say me and Wade fished the Twisted Cat outdoor season, and Wade missed a few tournaments. So, I had to get different partners. I will still, if I qualified with points, as long as Wade had fished one event, or anybody that I want to take as a partner has fished one event, then they're allowed to come as a partner. So we do food, the Calcutta stuff, where we auction off teams the night before, see who's going to win. A lot of fun stuff like that. It's just a really kind of close-knit championship and really great anglers. Twisted Cat has definitely have some really good anglers in it.
Now, do you you kind of have something to do with the ACA as well, as far as your tournament? You're in a region, or tell them how that works for the guys that are already in the ACA to fish your event as well.
So if you're in the ACA, we would be considered a Division I tournament. So if you're trying to follow like Division I points in the ACA, there's Twisted Cat Outdoors, there's some Cat Masters, there's a lot of events. I don't know off the top of my head, but all across the country that would be Division I for that points race. So it doesn't, if you fish one Twisted Cat event, that will qualify for the ACA points, but the ACA points won't qualify anything for the Twisted Cat Outdoor points.
And they don't have anything to do with the $10,000, the $20,000 on top of
the $10,000 championship is a Twisted Cat only thing.
That's your deal. Okay.
$1,000 points race is a Twisted Cat thing, and then we also Licks Frozen Custard. It's been a sponsor over the last several years. They're going to do a $2,500 big fish bounty. So whoever catches the biggest fish this season is going to get an extra $2,500. So that's like $22,250. $22,250. That's a lot of money. I used that kind of money.
I was told there would be no math.
yeah.
Alex, you're a busy fellow with this.
And having that kind of.
Go ahead. He loses.
We lost you for a second. Can you repeat that?
Okay. What about now?
Phone calls and StreamYard, they don't work.
It is. We're going to have a talk after this.
Yeah, go ahead and restate what you just said.
So, back to Steve's question, when I started, I'll never forget, because Wade was the first angler. So I remember I showed up at Columbia Bottoms, which is the confluence of the Missouri River, and I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't really know any of the anglers. I didn't know Wade. I didn't know a lot of the guys. That I had 42 boats. I was by myself. I had a Tahoe, a scale, a notebook, and a bucket. And I remember I took every fish out of the boat. I was weighing them, write them on a notebook, and to think of where Twisted Cat is today is crazy. Definitely I might be the face of Twisted Cat, but there's so many people behind the scenes that a lot of people never see that really helped Twisted Cat move. I promise you that. But back to that story, Wade had a small boat. What was your boat?
I had a 16-foot bass tracker. That was my first tournament I ever fished. And I didn't have live well big enough to hold much. So I called Alex first thing in the morning and said, hey, I need to weigh a fish early. And so it goes, now I'm bigger boat, bigger live well, fishing more tournaments.
And to think, the people that know Wade, he's a great angler that's been doing it a long time, but he was the first fish I weighed, and to see, last year he was our angler of the year. That's 2019 angler of the year. That's a big deal. There's definitely some very stiff competition in Twisted Cat. You get
Absolutely.
The Massengales and just a lot of people from north to south. And really we gain a lot of people that follow the trail, and so many new people are getting involved in something that I started last year was called the Grassroots Division. So the Grassroots Division or series, whatever you want to call it, is we're letting people that want to get involved. They're like, we don't want to pay that high entry fee, which is $180 up to 3 people on a boat. So we're gonna do a $50 entry fee, and it's 100% payback. And we're just gonna have, so if once the main guys leave, we're gonna go over rules again, and then you're gonna leave that Grassroots Division. If it's a 3 fish limit, we're gonna take it to a 2 fish limit, and then you got to be in 90 minutes before the main event. We're gonna weigh your fish, so you can kind of see, the main boats leave. You kind of watch that. You're in the atmosphere of that stuff. You come in early, weigh your fish, and some of the guys might stay and help and kind of interact with those guys. There's a lot of good guys that that they're scared to go to that Jason Massengale type or that Wade Kaminsky type. But, those are the guys like Wade and Jason that will sit down and talk to those grassroots guys and get them involved. And, what I've seen just in 2 years of doing this is how much more interaction there is. Newer anglers coming and getting involved. They might start by coming to a tournament and being a spectator. They talk to Wade, and then the next year they got a boat. They want to start the grassroots, and then they move their way on up. And then it's cool to see that angler maybe down at MRN or at the Sea Arc tournament or a Cat Masters event. So, you got to start somewhere. I started somewhere. Wade started somewhere. Every angler started somewhere. And it's fun in my position to see where that angler grows over the years.
Well, I've watched you grow over the 5 or 6 years that I've known. I think I invited you to the very first catfish conference I ever had.
You did, and I said, yeah.
Yep. So it's been fun to watch you grow. You've been real professional with it, and I think it's going to really go over good. I like the idea of your grassroots mixing with the pros, you want to say.
Yeah.
It just gives them an opportunity to learn. So you're doing a great job, man.
Yeah, like I said, it's been fun. And again, we couldn't do it without the anglers, the spectators, the sponsors. It's definitely what, continues to grow. And, the people that help me behind the scenes, my parents are retired and they come now and sell merchandise and all the help and sponsors and stuff, like I said. And especially for us to travel, it is a big area for you to know, like, traveling from, if St. Louis is considered our home, we're traveling 5, 6, 7 hours a lot in a big diameter. So, and we just keep growing slowly, having fun. We love doing it. And it's like Steve said, it's fun to watch somebody get into that, to being an angler, fishing tournaments and stuff like that. And like I said, we treat everybody the same. Doesn't matter what kind of boat you have. If you can catch, I didn't catch fish for a long time. I say I can now. So, but it's been fun. And like I said, now my family, my friends are like in the catfish community. So it's kind of different than before I got in the catfish community. A lot of people I talk to on a daily basis have something to do with catfish. So it's definitely interesting.
Well, we're about running out of time here, but pick another number. We're going to give another one of them rods away.
Let's do.
Old Doug still sticky?
Huh?
Is old Doug still sticky?
Yeah,
He's doing good now.
He keeps.
Well, pick another number.
Lunch.
Let's do number 2. How about that?
All right. I got everybody. I just freshly loaded everybody in chat. For those people that think it's rigged, here we go. 1 and 2. What's the first name on that?
Billy something. I can't see from here.
Billy Wilson. I forgot Steve didn't have his glasses on. Billy Wilson. Email Steve at
info@catfishconference.com.
info@catfishconference.com. You just won a Rippin' Lips rod. Awesome.
Well, gentlemen, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all being such good sports in the previous live y'all did. Doug, I hope it didn't affect you anyway. But
fun, good. Hey,
it's been fun.
We appreciate you doing this, the catfish conference like this, and letting me be on here. And again, anybody that has questions about tournament fishing or Rippin' Lips or anything, always feel free to send me a message on Facebook through Twisted Cat or my personal profile or Rippin' Lips. Or you can check us out on twistedcatoutdoors.com. So have a good rest of the weekend, and we'll see you here this season in 2021.
Perfect. Thank you so much, guys.
Have a great day.
Thank you, guys.
Take care.
All right. Next up, we have Tackle Bandit, and they weren't able to join us live, so they sent in a video. So I'm going to put that up, and you can check out the amazing deals that are going to come from Tackle Bandit. Be right back with you.
There we go. Oh, well. There we go. Oh, yeah. Nice fish.
Okay, left side of the boat.
Let's go fishing. Biggest thing about catfishing for me is the accessibility of spending time with my kids, getting them out of the house, away from all the electronics and stuff, and just spending some true time with them, teaching them how to catfish like me and my father did when I was growing up. We did a lot of bank fishing, but it was definitely some good memories for me that I want to pass down to my kids as well. Hopefully they're taking it all in, and one day they'll be able to take me catfishing. This brand, what it embodies, is way more than just apparel. It's a lifestyle. It's a family. It's nice to have a company in the catfish community that cares about the sport as much as we do.
I'm really thankful for my dad getting me out of the house, even though sometimes I don't want to. Either it's too cold or too early. At the end of the day, these memories will last forever.
This is the most important part of what we do, is to release these big fish. So my son can take his son fishing just like my dad did to me when I was young.
All right, let's go, baby.
One lifestyle, one passion, one brand.
How is it going, everybody? This is Nate with Tackle Minute. We are live here in the shop, coming to you from Tawakoni Lake for CatCon 2021. We are not able to be live with Steve and his crew from the Catfish Conference, but we are still going to offer some awesome deals, and we're just going to get this rolling. To use our code, all you have to do is go to tacklebandit.com and use the code CATCON, C-A-T-C-O-N, all one word, at checkout, and it will save you 15% off of our whole store. We are in our mobile shop. This sale is valid from today, February 26th, until February 28th at midnight. We offer all of these products that you see: Demon Dragon, Slime Line, Hookers Terminal Tackle, Tackling Cats, Nocturnal Nations. We have rods, reels, terminal tackle, sinkers, line, floats, cast nets, dip nets, do-it molds, planer boards, everything you can think of for catfishing. And also we have crappie tackle as well for you crappie fishermen and pan fishermen. We've got bonehead tackle, redneck rubber, beaver bottom baits, and muddy water baits as well. So check that out at tacklebandit.com. I'm going to walk you guys around the shop to show you all what we have. Here's our website as well for you guys to see. And everything is available at tacklebandit.com and 15% off. We've got rods like Real Catnappers, Danny King, Catch the Fever, B&M, and much more. We also carry Demon Dragons. Tons of reels in stock. Unfortunately, a Boo and Pin have been very difficult to get through everything that's happened in the last year. But we do have Warfares and Rivals in stock, and a few 7000 C3s. We also have Lightning Bugs, Cat Bobbers, Sabiki rigs, Diachi hooks, Boss Cat, Team Catfish. We have all of our hats, which they are wrapped up for safekeeping. We've got Slime Line. We have a small selection of sinkers with us, but we do offer egg, no roll, coin, pencils, pyramids, keel sinkers, and a few other options on our website. We've got spread and planer boards, Parks planer boards. We have these replacement clips as well. Everything is 15% off at tacklebandit.com with the code CATCON. We also have drift socks, Lindy, which have the weight and the float on them, and they vary from size from 24 inches all the way up into 60 inches. So out here, I'm going to show you guys this side of the shop. We've got a few Cat River anchors in stock, plenty of peg floats. We also have some rods here as well for these anglers, and we have plenty more at the shop. We just bring a few to make sure they're taken care of. So we got Muddy Water Catfishing, Warrior Cat, Big Game Pros from Meat Hunter, Catch the Fever bumping rods. We've only got 2 left in stock of those. And also we have Big Cat Fever limited edition rods. We've got the Big Cat Fever medium, medium heavy, heavy, and extra heavy. So we've also have structure snakes, drift sticks. We have the new Dirty South Dragon weights. These are a newer item for us, probably the newest. They come in 1.5, 2, and 3 ounce increments. They are a standing dragging weight, so they stand on the water about like this, and they are $4 each. We have our Tackle Bandit net gaiters. We also have the HydroWeb HD dip nets, tape nets. Run down what we have over here. We've got the button for you guys who crappie fishermen, or for the crappie fishermen that want to count your limits. You can get 2 limits at a time. We've got some clear boards in stock, no trace hand spray, real maintenance for a Boo, We have power handles. We have Nocturnal Nation hooks. We have more of these in stock. Also have plenty of terminal tackle and accessories. Everything is available at 15% off at TackleBandit.com. Scales, brush grips, good old hookers, terminal tackle, octo stingers, backstabbers, reapers, mad catters, oddballs. We also have a slime line, leader line. We have plenty in stock. We were out at the show or at our tournament. And again, we have a slime line, leader line. We have plenty in stock. We were out at the show or at our tournament. And again, we have plenty of slime line, the standard line in stock. We do have more than what's shown here. These anglers are just buying what they need to get by. We've got fish grips, demon dragons. And again, guys, our website is TackleBandit.com. If you have any questions, feel free to send us a message on Facebook. And we appreciate you all tuning in. And again, the code is CATCON, C-A-T-C-O-N. And that will save you 15% at TackleBandit.com. If you have any issues with the code, send us a message at on our Tackle Bandit Facebook page. Thank you guys. Have an awesome day. Tight lines. And just like always, don't cough on anybody you love.
Hey, everybody. So, we got a lot of things going on around here. And one of the things I forgot to do yesterday was we have a man by the name of Chris Lee of Hooks and Hammocks YouTube channel. And he bought $100 worth of products from your store. And so he wanted to give that away on the Monster Rod Holder segment yesterday. And it's completely my fault. I forgot about it. So we're going to do that right now. So this giveaway, I've just loaded up chat while that video was going on. If you've been chatting, you've been entered. There's nothing else you need to do. And we're going to give away right now $100 coupon to Monster Rod Holders, thanks to Chris Lee of the Hooks and Hammocks YouTube channel. And if somebody could post his YouTube channel in chat, that would be fantastic. So, Steve, how many times should I randomize it?
3.
3 times. We're going to randomize 3 times. 1, 2, 3. And the winner is Catfishing Katie Collins. Catfishing Katie Collins. Congratulations, Katie. Contact Steve and give your email one more time, Steve.
What am I doing? Oh, catfishinginfo@gmail.com. I got so many emails.
Yeah, catfishinginfo@gmail.com. And Katie, I know Katie, she's a great person. I couldn't think of anybody else better to win. But again, it's random. So, and I'll show you guys. Well, I can't. I can't pick it up.
Thank you for Hooks and Hammocks for doing that for us. Certainly appreciate it.
Yep, and Fishing with the Chad just shared that link. Thank you, Chad. All right, well, you got 2 other things to give away.
We can give away another rod, Rippin' Lips rod.
Let's give away another Rippin' Lips rod.
That Hervé bought for Mr. Doug eating some Rippin' Lips dip bait. That was a brave soul.
I'm going to reload the chat in case somebody just popped in that wasn't chatting before. All right, just takes a second for me to load it, copy it, and paste it in there. And we hope you're enjoying it. And again, I apologize that we didn't do that giveaway yesterday. Things just been going 90 miles an hour out here. So many people are chatting, it's hard for me to copy and paste. All right, here we go. We got it. All right. I'm going to pick a number. I'm going to pick 2. This is for the Rippin' Lips rod. 1, 2. Melissa Kennedy. Melissa Kennedy. And I just saw her. She just put K. So she's in there. Melissa Kennedy, you just won a Rippin' Lips rod. I'm going to write your name down, Kennedy. And then I'm going to write Katie Collins. She won the $100. Congratulations, Katie and Melissa. And you wanted to give away one more thing, right?
Yes. We'll give away another
All right.
set of rod
A
holders.
set of rod holders coming out thanks to Monster Rod Holders. Here we go. Let's just do one time. Let's do one.
One.
And random. Country Catfish with Chuck.
There you go. I think I've seen his YouTube channel. He's kind of new, isn't he?
Oh, really? I hadn't seen it.
Yeah,
Is that a new one?
The other day. Yeah, I think he's from like Nickajack area, Knoxville. I may be wrong.
All right, Country Catfish with Chuck won the green rod holders.
And it looks like our
Day 2.
Derek Ellis has just joined us. We'll be bringing him up.
Awesome.
Derek is our two-time champion Catfish Conference cook-off.
Yeah, he's won the Catfish Cook-Off twice in a row.
We've had 2, and he's won it 2. And we've got a nice array of judges that judge that. It wasn't so. Unfortunately, nobody's going to get to try it this time, but at least we'll like figure out some of his secrets.
Yep, and we'll bring him up here in just a minute. Well, it looks like he's got his trophies ready. Let's see. Look at that. Look, he's got the plaques ready to go. He's not joking around.
No. Are we ready for him?
Derek, are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's do this. Let's see what you look like here.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, pan up a little bit.
Pan up a little bit.
There you go.
There you go.
What's going on? How are you? What's going on?
Good, man.
How about you?
Oh, good.
You doing the same kind of recipe, or you got something new for us this year?
Well, I kind of wanted to keep it the same. That way, from what I did, the prior years, it worked for me. The people here at the house like what I did, so I was going to keep it simple. That way, people at home, I'm cooking on the same thing anybody else would cook on, at your house. I'm using, your basic ingredients that, you could find at your local supermarket. Most everybody has most of the stuff I have already in your cabinets. So,
right.
But there's a lot of things when it comes to cooking catfish. I mean, the difference between cooking the catfish at home for your family or your friends might be a little bit different than cooking the catfish for the competition. When it comes to competition cooking, you want the best flavor, profile for the judge. And in a lot of catfish, they have, that gamey flavor, or you can find, a tangy flavor around some of the fat or some of the skin on it.
Mm-hmm.
And preparing the catfish for the competition, you need to trim off a lot of that fat. That way, you only get that centerpiece that has no red meat, none of the brown meat, no skin. That way you get the best flavor of the fish. And that's why when I presented my fish at the competition, it was in those little stick-like fillets, because I trimmed more of the fish off than the fish that I actually took to the judges. And a lot of times that's the case in cooking catfish. I like to do it that way, but I also sometimes like, I like the gamey flavor of the catfish and that mud flavor. That's how I grew up eating it, so that's what I'm used to.
Mm-hmm.
And also brings me to a lot of catfish are different. Channel catfish tend to have a lot more fat on them. They can have more of a muddy flavor, where your blue cat or your flathead, doesn't have that kind of flavor.
Derek, do you have a cameraman, or you got that set?
I got a camera woman back there.
Can she lift up just a little bit? You're doing too tall. There you go.
Yeah.
Looks great.
Looks good.
Okay. Yeah, and like I said, all fish, catfish aren't created equal, and I also think it's based on the body of water they're in. I found that in cooler streams and freshwater running streams, the catfish tend to be a little meatier and not have so much fat on them. Where if you were to catch a catfish from a local pond or a community lake, they tend to be more fatty and more gamey flavored than if you were to catch them from a fresh stream.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another thing when, it comes to eating catfish. And, everybody has their own preference,
Right.
I myself, like I said, like it you know, with the middle piece in it, the red meat, and the outside, you know. But then I also like it with just the center pieces. It just depends on my mood and what I'm eating the fish with, I guess.
Right. So you're going to be cooking today with stuff that you just found in your house that most people have laying in their cabinets.
Yes, sir. Well, it was like the first year of the competition. I was coming to the Catfish Conference, and I seen Luke Nichols put out a message wanting people to join the cook-off, and I thought, man, I'm going all the way there. I was like, you know, what is it to join the competition, have a little, you know, fun, maybe, you know, win.
Mm-hmm.
So I drove to Kentucky. We literally went to Walmart. I bought the fryer. I bought all the seasonings and everything right there in Kentucky at the Walmart. Came to the cookout, set everything up just like I'm doing here at the house, and was lucky enough to place first.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, show us what you got there.
All right. What I got here, this is the basic seasoning, and this is just my special blend that, you know, I found that I like the best. You know, it's something I mixed up with seasonings out of my cabinet. There's a lot of, you know, some people don't, you know, aren't confident in cooking catfish or seasoning catfish, and there's a lot of different things you can do, you know. I mean, from looking things up, or some people like to get a pre-seasoned batter such as this one here.
Mm-hmm.
This is good. You know, it has a lot of good seasoning in it, and if you're not confident in seasoning fish, or you're having somebody over for dinner and you want your fish to taste good and you're not, you know, cooking fish often, this is a good go-to recipe for something like that.
Now, what about your ingredients? Are you going to come off of that, or just kind of roughly let us know what's in it? You don't have to have
it's the
salt,
basic
pepper.
ingredients is salt, pepper, garlic, a little onion powder, and a few other things.
Okay.
Right there and there.
Okay, gotcha.
But that's going to be your basic. I mean, if I was to recommend somebody to season fish, that would be my recommended seasoning. Would be onion powder, garlic, salt, pepper. Some people might like cumin. But something, you know, something along that lines, you know, and then also with my fish, I have a little sauce marinade. This is a blend of 3 kinds of sauce that you can find in your refrigerator at your house. Most people have them, and that's something I like to let the fish soak in for a little bit prior to seasoning it and then cooking it.
Looks good.
And for the cook-off, I went ahead and I went and got some fillets, just like we would have at the cook-off. Just their store-bought frozen catfish fillets.
So
like
I see the redness on it. So you're saying if you want the gamey taste, leave it on. If you don't want the gamey taste, cut it off.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna cut a piece right here just to show you. This pan up over here. Okay. Yeah, so a lot of this here, this centerpiece and this red, for the competition, I would cut all this off right here. I would cut probably from here all the way off, and I would cut here off. So I would just have this little section for the competition. If I was competition cooking, that's the section of fish I would use, that little centerpiece. Because this is going to have a lot of gamey flavor, and this outside is going to have a lot of gamey flavor. Right here, this little skin, that's going to give you a lot of tangy flavor in your mouth if you were to leave that on there. And like on this one here, this has a little bit of skin left. That's going to give you a really, really strong fish flavor or tangy flavor right here. But also on this fish, Steve, if you'll notice, this fish is a lot less red than some catfish you'll fillet. I've noticed that, and I think this is because this comes from a commercial fisherman. I believe that the fish were probably frozen prior to being filleted, or not frozen, but at least iced down. And I noticed that in the past, if you ice your fish down and let them cool down prior to filleting them, it seems like that blood stays in the blood vessels of the fish and doesn't come out into the meat. That's why this one isn't really red like a lot of fish you see.
Gotcha.
So I always tend to let my fish cool down, ice down for 30, 40 minutes at least prior to cleaning. That way you don't get that blood coming out if you were to clean a fresh fish. So right here, if I was cooking the fish for the competition, like I said, I would take all this outside off. All the outside trim here. All that little skin on the edge there. Take all that off. I'll cut it away from that centerpiece like that.
And I do the same thing. A lot of people say that, you're wasting the fish, but, I'm saying that if you've already killed the fish, you're not wasting anything. You're just making it taste the best you possibly can.
Well, a lot of people, a lot of people will say that, oh, well, man, I went and caught that fish. I spent all that time. Why do I want to throw away that meat? And, that's preference to person, what you like or what you might not like. Like I said, some people grew up eating the whole fillet just like this, just stuck in seasoning and deep fried. And that's how you grew up eating it. That's what a lot of people are used to. But like I said, if it comes to competition cooking, you want that premium flavor. But like I said, in those little sticks, see right there, I'd even cut that off for the competition as well, just because that would give you a little bit of gamey flavor. But other than that, once you get your pieces ready and you got your nice little fillets, your nice little pieces, I like to get any excess water off of them before I put them into my sauce, because you're going to get a little wetness there. So give a little dab. Then I'll season both sides.
So you don't use buttermilk or anything either, do you? You just put it right on the fish.
Yes, sir. Season it. I'll dip it in the sauce, then put the batter right on the fish.
No eggs, no milk, no nothing, huh?
No eggs, no milk, no nothing. And then we'll drop it down. We'll let that one cook for a second.
Now, tell me about your oil. What kind of oil are you using?
The preferred cooking oil for cooking most fish or any seafood, you're going to want to use the peanut oil.
Okay. And what type of temperature are we looking at for frying the fish?
When it comes to the frying the fish, I think the 350 to the 370 range is about where I cook it. And cooking little pieces of fish like this, if it's not frozen, you're only looking at a cook time of maybe 3 to 4 minutes minimum.
Okay.
If you're cooking the whole fillet, not frozen, thawed fillet, the whole fillet, you're probably looking at 6 to 8 minutes.
And I found out a couple weekends ago that if your oil temperature drops too much, that your seasoning and stuff will start coming off of the fillet and it won't stay on.
Yes, that is correct. Yeah, if your temperature doesn't hold really high, then you will have batter loss. It will come off of there. That way, if you're cooking on a small fryer, it is best to cook, 3 to 4 small strips at a time. That way you don't drop your temp too fast. And as you can see, I just dropped that one fillet and it's still showing ready. So I could have actually put more in there and the temp would have stayed. So right now I could add fish right now and
we
not
can't
have any problems.
Pan up a little bit. We can't see inside the fryer there. There you go.
There you go. Oh, look at the sizzle.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry.
I know. I hated that we can't have people tasting it this year.
Yeah.
But so that's, like I said, that's my basic rundown of cooking the fish. Like I said, you could either cook it with the whole fillets.
Watch your finger there, Derek.
Or you could just have it in the strips like that.
Yeah. So after you pull it out of the fryer, do you put it on paper towels or do you have a dripper?
I'll typically let it dry in the rack after I pull it up. That way some of that oil fries back off of it. You don't want your oil touching your bottom of your basket, obviously, or your fish that, or whatever's in there is going to be sitting in the oil, and that won't be good. So right now, this piece, like I said, is probably done. That maybe 2 minutes or so, but that's a small little fillet, and that takes no time to cook.
Break her open there for us and let us visualize the scrumptiousness.
Oh man, he's got fries over there too. Yeah.
Oh man.
Here's a couple pieces I cooked earlier.
You're doing a great job on this.
Good flakiness. See, that's that center piece. That's gonna give you that nice big flake. That center piece is that's where you're gonna get that big flaky piece that you're looking for.
What's your favorite kind of catfish to cook and eat?
My favorite kind of catfish to cook and eat is going to have to be blue cat. I found them to be the less gamiest of catfish, and where I'm from and where I fish, the blue cat seems to be the more popular fish in my area.
What's your take on the belly meat? I know some people say don't eat belly meat, but like on a flathead, I find it awful good. But
Yeah.
I don't know about blue cat.
Well, the very first time that I had the belly meat, I wasn't sure, what to expect or what the texture was going to be like. So I was kind of thrown off, at first. But then my second time around having it, I really enjoyed the texture from your typical flakiness from your catfish, because you get that more of a meaty texture from the belly meat from the flathead catfish.
Yeah.
But it is good. It doesn't really have those red lines in it like the fillets do.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have a gamey flavor or anything like that. And I know
Right.
it probably throws a lot of people off. Ooh, belly meat. That's who's gonna eat belly meat? But yeah, it's pretty good.
Well, awesome. Well, Derek, I appreciate what you've done there for us, and appreciate you coming down 2 years in a row. Hopefully, we can have you back out next year and defend that title for a third year.
Yes, sir. I have big hopes that we'll be able to continue
The trend.
off next year, and I look forward to it. And I appreciate you for inviting me and having me on. And I hope you were able to take a few things from this and learn a few things. And I hope we have this again next year.
It's always a pleasure, and thank the little lady there for helping us
Yes,
show
sir.
how you do it.
Thank you. All right, well, Steve, I'll continue watching the show. And like I said, thanks for having me on. And I look forward to seeing y'all or doing this again next year.
All right. Thank you so much, Derek.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Steve.
See ya.
All right. Well, we have just a few minutes to eat some lunch ourselves, so we'll be back as soon as possible, and then we'll have Chris Souders up next. It's going to be an awesome perspective on the catfish industry, and I look forward to talking with him. So we'll see you back here at 1:10.
Hey guys, fishing and stuff. Today, we're at the 2021 Catfish Conference. Well, we're in my building, okay? But this year's Catfish Conference is virtual, so technically, we're at the 2021 Catfish Conference. If you don't know who I am, I have a channel on YouTube, and it's called Fishing and Stuff. And believe it or not, I build fishing stuff. I do lots of different kinds of DIYs. If you've never seen it before, go over and check it out. I think you'll like it. This year, it's my 4th Catfish Conference. And this year's Catfish Conference is kind of cool if you think about it, because I hear people all the time saying, I wish I could go to the Catfish Conference. It's too far away. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. This year, everybody gets to go. And everybody gets the benefit of the great savings that they have at the Catfish Conference. From my experience, There's 2 times a year that's best to buy fishing gear. The first best time of the year to buy fishing gear is Black Friday. All the different catfish vendors have good deals on Black Friday. The other best time of the year to buy fishing gear is at the Catfish Conference, because at the Catfish Conference, they get all the vendors together and you can find just about anything you're looking for. From bait tanks to terminal tackle, it's all at the Catfish Conference and it's all on sale. And though I'm gonna miss the in-person Catfish Conference, there's some other good things about this. I mean, it usually costs me $600 to $800 to go to Kentucky. I rent a car, get a motel room, pay for gas, pay for eating. You can spend all that money on fishing gear, plus you ain't even gotta pay for parking. Yeah, this year's Catfish Conference is gonna be awesome, but there's still things that I'm gonna miss about the in-person Catfish Conference. So I made a list of the things I'm gonna miss about the in-person Catfish Conference. Anyway, the first thing I'm gonna miss about the Catfish Conference: hanging out with other YouTubers. The Catfish Conference is basically like a big YouTube meet where you can see just about any fishing channel or any channel having to do with catfish in general. They're there. But I love going to see the other YouTube channels that show up at the Catfish Conference. And let me tell you, there's some characters there.
Really? Oh, hit man. Yeah, that.
Another thing I'm gonna miss about going to the Catfish Conference in Kentucky: even though this is a virtual catfish conference, we're not gonna get to catch the virtual catfish. Every year, Big Cat Fever brings a virtual catfishing machine to the Catfish Conference. And it's really fun to watch the kids of all ages try to catch catfish on this thing. I mean, it's a blast. It's always one of the biggest hits of the Catfish Conference. I'm also gonna miss the Catfish Cook-Off. Every year at the Catfish Conference, they have a Catfish Cook-Off, and they let teams enter into a competition where they all cook different catfish recipes, they pick judges, and they give out trophies to the winners. And that's just another thing to miss about the in-person Catfish Conference. When you get to go to the Catfish Conference, there's pros there, there's tournament anglers, there's every level of fishermen there you can think of. I mean, you can really learn a lot from these guys. Plus, if you see one of them walking around, you just whoop out your phone and say, "Hey man, can I do an interview?" And they'll tell you anything you want to know. I want to ask you a question. What's your secret to catching big catfish?
Go where there's lots of big catfish. I mean, it's the dirty little secret, right? You know, man, I don't catch catfish in crappy lakes.
Luck. I mean, Liz got to have luck. But I guess the secret is time on the water. You got to fish a lot too.
Bait would have to be number one, and then putting in the work. You know, if you go out and sit in one spot all day and just say, "Oh, the fish aren't biting," you know, that's what I feel like a lot of people do.
What's the most important piece of gear you use catfishing?
Be a rod and reel, because you can catch bait with a rod and reel if you had to, and you can turn around and catch a big fish.
With the number one bait that I like, it would have to be bait tanks.
It's genius.
It'd probably be my good looks.
You'd probably.
I catch anything with that.
If you can only use one bait the rest of your life.
Gizzard shad.
Okay.
It's hot dogs soaked in Kool-Aid.
Gizzard shad.
Gizzard shad.
Easy peasy.
In my water system, it would be skipjack herring.
Probably had to be skipjack.
Probably Muna.
But be careful, because every once in a while, they'll lie to you. Mr. Tuttle Spud.
Tuttle Spud Productions.
I just had a question for you. What's your favorite catfish bait?
It's a hot dog.
At the Catfish Conference, you said you soaked them in cherry Kool-Aid.
Hey, weren't supposed to tell nobody about that. It's a secret. Hello, it's Dieter.
Hey, Dieter, I got a question for you.
I got an answer.
If you could only take one bait, what kind of bait would you take? Come on now.
One bait. I have to say.
One bait.
You know what I want to say?
Say it.
Strawberry jelly chicken.
Now at the Catfish Conference, you said shad. Kind of busted you there a little bit, didn't we? See there? You can't trust a fisherman. And something else I'll miss is looking at the boats. Oh, they got boats. They got pro cats. They got storm cats. They got bay boats and pontoon boats. You name it. And they got them all in one location. That's what's cool. And you can see all the new features and the new boats that's come out on the market. And you can make plans in your head for what you'd like to have. Even though I can't afford one, I still like looking at them. Something else I'm gonna miss about the in-person catfish conference is all the catfish gear. There's nothing like getting to pick up a rod or a reel that you've been eyeballing for a while and getting to feel how smooth it is or feel the action on it. Or getting to handle all the terminal tackle they got there. I mean, they sell everything, even the best clothes for catfishing, you'll find it there. But you're also gonna find it here today and tomorrow. But the number one thing above everything else that I'm gonna miss about the in-person catfish conference is getting to see you guys face to face and talk to you. I really am gonna miss that. So get your credit card out, get ready to save you some money. I got mine out. Anyway, I got some shopping to do. So as always, I appreciate you watching and I'll see you on the next build.
Cat River Anchors. There we go. Oh, well. There we go. Oh yeah. Nice fish.
I would like to welcome everybody to this segment of Catfish Clothing. First of all, a little history about myself. I've been a guide on the James River for 11 years, but I actually been fishing the James River for 30 years. I always tell people, you never know what you're going to encounter on the river, be it on land or in the air or in the water, because the river changes constantly. And so we have to adapt and evolve constantly. I really enjoy fishing for the big blue catfish. They have been a challenge to me over the years on my quest to get that 100-pounder. I haven't attained that 100-pounder, but we've caught quite a few in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s. So that's on my bucket list. I really enjoy having children out, grown-ups out. Some people just like to come out and do an eco tour, recognizing the comeback of the great bald eagles and the ospreys, various ducks. We have a host of wildlife out on the James River. It's just, I always tell people I've got waterfront property all the time. So I welcome people to step into my world and enjoy the river and the scenes that it provides all the time. The Catfish brand, I was drawn to that Catfish brand by people that were coming to the tournament wearing the clothing, and all these guys trophy fish. And so I started making inquiries about the brand, and it's synonymous with people that enjoy the great outdoors. People wearing the Catfish shirt, the Catfish sweatshirt, along with the hat. and the masks and towels and all of that. So I got to know, I built a relationship. I didn't know it then, but he now owns Catfish Clothing, a gentleman by the name of Chris Kramers. And I've been knowing Chris, I would say maybe 18 years. It's been that long. And I'm very happy that the brand has taken a hold in the country, really. And I'm proud to wear the clothing and what it represents out on the water and on the land. It has a real good name behind it. The quality of the product, the sweatshirts are nice and toasty. I love the shirts. You got a real good variety. The hats fit like a glove, but you've got an option as to what you like. But just try it. Just try the clothing brand and see what you think. And I guarantee that you'll be happy in the long run with the Catfish Clothing brand. I'm very proud to wear their clothing. I know it means a lot to the owner, the company, but it means a lot to me too, because we all in this together, promoting, educating, and preserving, conservation. All that it entails means so much to me as a fisherman out there representing what I'm wearing. You know, when you have memories, you share them with people from all walks of life. I mean, it doesn't matter about your economic background or your religion, but if you're in my boat or I'm in your boat, that's time that we are spending together. And whatever happens in that 8 hours or 12 hours or 16 hours of fishing, we have that moment in time. And when I see little children catch their first fish, or you make a veteran that's been downrange smile, heroes, okay, first responders, catch a fish, I'm overjoyed. I don't take these moments for granted, okay? And they're just precious to me. So everyone that gets in my boat, I value them to the highest because they're sharing their precious time with me, and I'm sharing my precious time with them. And it's a moment that we all share together, wherever you come from and wherever you're going back to. And when I'm wearing their apparel, I know that I'm representing a brand. I don't want to deface that brand. I don't want to bring any negativity to that brand. So when I put that clothing on, it's like a badge of honor for me.
Welcome back, everyone. Hopefully, y'all were able to get some lunch. Unfortunately, my lunch was not fried, delicious catfish, but I had a great sandwich, and we had a chance to stand up and get that blood rolling. So, as you can see, Steve's off busy right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through a quick recap of all the discounts that you may have missed, or maybe you just need reminding of, so you can go visit our vendors. And we're going to give away another rod. And what I've done is I've loaded up the chat already from over the break. And all of you that stayed in during the break and chatted it up, you all are entered in for the next rod. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, we challenged Rippin' Lips to take their finger and eat some dough bait or some stink bait. And then Hervé from Catfish Conference said, we'll buy 10 rods if you do it. And he did it. He ate it, the sticky, nasty stuff. And so Catfish Conference has bought 10 rods, and we've already given away a few, and we're going to give away the next one in this segment, and that will be number 4. All right, let's get to these discount codes. And I just want to thank the moderators in here. We only named a few. Y'all are doing a fantastic job. Remember, Steve said to email him, and he'll give you a goodie for doing that. But if these moderators can try to keep up with me, we'll get all these discounts in here. All right. Yesterday, All American Catfish Tournament said to go to their Facebook page, share it, and follow the instructions for a chance to win a rod and reel combo. All American Catfish Tournament. Smooth Move Seats has a 10% discount on any order going all the way to next Friday. So if you need a pneumatic seat or a mechanical seat, then why don't you go check them out and you can save 10%. Mondo Cat was on today and yesterday. They have free shipping on all orders of $30 or more, except for their giant net. So go check them out. Slime Line, 15% off all weekend. 15% off all weekend. Cat River Anchors, 15% off. The code is CatCon in all caps. CatCon, CATCON. And Cat River Anchors is also offering a $10 flat rate shipping, which is amazing. That's at least a 50% off shipping deal for that. Extreme Bait Tanks has their 110 Oxy box for $300. Normally a little more. I missed the price on that one. But use the code Catfish Conference 2021 when you purchase any item on Extreme Bait Tanks website, and you'll get a free cutting board with your order. Cast King showed us their new Kong rod, and they're offering 15% off all orders this weekend until Sunday. So you got until tomorrow to take advantage of this. And the code is all capitals, SHCS 15. SHCS 15, and you'll save 15% on all your orders until Sunday. Catch the Fever. Caleb came back on and spent some time with us, and he also offered 15% off all Catch the Fever products. And man, that's awesome because they don't run specials. Has Life, one of our YouTube segments, came on and gave 15% off all of his merch. So go check that out. Has Life Fishing on YouTube. Slime Cat, $10 off a rod or $10 off a reel when you buy on their website, and they're offering $15 shipping. So that's a great price also. Monster Rod Holders, we've been giving away a lot of stuff, so thanks Steve and the crew for that, and Hervé. 15% off all your orders this weekend on Monster Rod Holders website, and they offer free shipping. So even on those big nets, they're offering free shipping plus 15% off. Man, that's a great deal. Catfish Pro has a $99 shipped $99 rod and reel combo on their website. You have to use the promo code CatCon29, CatCon29, and you'll get a rod and reel combo for $99. They're also running a 10% off deal on all their other stuff on their website, and that code is CatCon10. CatCon10. So go check out Catfish Pro. Tangling with Cats came on last night, and they have blemished rods for a discounted rate. No codes on that. It's just they're already discounted because they're blemished. But then they also have a 21% discount code on all their other items. And that code is CC2021. CC for CatCon 2021. You can save 21% at tanglingwithcats.com. Russell Marine Products also came on, and that was a really informative session they had. All Russell Marine brand products on their website is 15% off. 15% off, and that code is CatCon21. CatCon21 or Russell Marine Products. Bluff City Tackle. 5% off the whole site until next Sunday, a whole week. And that is that code is CatCon. And if you're missing these discounts, they're all on the CatCon website, so you can go check that out. Or you can go on the individual dealers. Also, remember, this is YouTube, so it's recorded. So you can just go back in the stream and check it out and write them down. The free shipping at Bluff City Tackle on everything over $200. So orders over $200 is free shipping. And they have a low shipping rate on their rods. I think it's like $12. You got to take advantage of that. Rippin' Lips, free shipping. Code is CatCon. And we bought a bunch of rods to give away. So thank you, Rippin' Lips. Free shipping on their site. Tackle Bandit, CatCon is the code. 15% on their website. Tackle Bandit. Catfish Clothing is running a 30% off deal on all of their merchandise. So check that out. Awesome. Well, let's give away a rod. And let's see. Let's do 3 times randomized. Again, I put all the people, as I was playing those commercials, sitting here eating my Sammy. I put all the people in chat that stayed with us during the commercial break into the randomizer. So if you're just now coming in, you won't be entered to win this. But we have 6 more rods after this to give away. So make sure you're chatting it up. Here we go. I'm going to randomize it 2 times. 1 and 2. Catfish Conference LLC. But we're going to take the next one, which is Joshua Duncan. Joshua Duncan, you have won a Rippin' Lips rod. Email Steve Douglas at catfishinginfo@gmail.com. Joshua Duncan. All right, congratulations, Joshua. Yeah, Catfish Conference won their own rod. And there you go. That should show you that it's not a scam and it's not rigged. I just copied everybody in the chat that was participating. And yeah, so there we go. All right, next up, we have Chris Souders. I'm going to go ahead and bring him up on screen. He's ready to go. And perfect timing. It's 1:10. How do you like that, Chris?
Oh, that's wonderful. I mean, I wouldn't expect nothing less out of you, Kevin. You're doing a wonderful job, man. I tell you, I've been coming on and off throughout both days, and I give you all props. You guys have been working your tails off, kicking butt, and just making this thing something that's special. I have yet to miss one from the time they started in Jeff Jones, and I couldn't be happier to be a part of this. Feel blessed and privileged to be able to come on here and talk a little bit and share some of my knowledge and answer some questions, just have a good time, and looking forward to next year and hopefully everything gets back on track.
Yeah, man, I was looking forward to. You were one of the ones I wanted to shake hands with for the first time, but we'll just have to hang on a little bit later.
A virtual fist bump. How about
there
that?
You go. Cool. Well, we talked a little bit before the show and over the week, and there's 2 things that we want to cover. One is you have a unique perspective at the catfish industry, and so we're going to go over that in just a minute. But you've had something on your heart, and it's been pulling at you that you wanted to share. So why don't you go ahead and share that first?
Yeah. So whenever I was asked to do this and I brought on part, I really started thinking about what I should do, how I should do it. And there's all sorts of things that we could cover. We could cover technology, fishing rigs, how to fish, things like that. But time and time again, I get the same question. And that question is, how can, and I done a short video on a YouTube channel just this last week about it. How can I be more consistent at catching more fish? Maybe not so much bigger fish, but what tip can you give me to help me catch more fish? So I really thought about that, and I studied, and I come out here in the garage and I was looking around, and lo and behold, I pulled out something that is over 12 years old. Okay. Now on the front of this, you can see that is just a old paper map, navigation charts for the Ohio River. So when I first started, there was an old man, and I can't remember his name for the life of me. Can't remember his name, but he told me that whatever you do, take as many notes as you possibly can. So you don't forget anything. He said throughout the day, throughout the weeks, throughout the years, you're not going to be able to consume but about 15% of everything that you see, the knowledge that you learn during the day, during a tournament, during a week. You're only going to consume about 15% of that, right? So what I did, and this folder specific one is over 12 years old. I broke the Ohio River down because that's what I was fishing the majority of at that time. And inside of it, it's by pool. And what I mean by pool, from dam to dam, if you don't know what that is. And every day that I would go fishing, I would turn to the pool that I was at, and I would write down notes specifically. And this one specifically, I'll read off. This is interesting. And this just happened by coincidence. February 18th, 2012. I put in at Shawnee Marina in West Portsmouth, headed downriver. Tells what baits I used, where I fished, how I fished, the rising pressure, all that stuff, weather conditions. And it's all in my notes that will not go nowhere. And I can always go back and reference these notes throughout the years. So to answer that question that I get very often of how can I be more consistent at catching more fish, it's simply forget about everything that technology-wise that's out there. Go back to the basics a little bit and start with taking notes. Something that you can go back and study over and over and over again, and it's always going to be there. And then use those notes combined with electronics, trolling motors, all the gear, the great gear that's out there that you can buy, and put that all together. But start at the basics, get that base down, and then learn from there with those notes.
That's great advice, and everybody in chat is right there with you. Great advice. Thank you. Love your videos. So awesome. That's. I mean, Steve was just talking. We talked about that earlier today. You know, sometimes you just got to stop and realize what you're doing and reset.
That's right. Yeah. You know, how many times do we all get caught up in that live scope or the newest Lowrance or newest Humminbird? Which one's better? The newest, greatest thing. And, you know, I truly believe that sometimes, like Steve said, if you just stop, back up, take a couple steps back, get a broader vision of what's really going on. And, you know, history will always repeat itself given the same conditions, same area, and that sort of thing. And you can always have those notes to go back and repeat what you've done before or get better.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Steve? Do you do anything like that?
I take mental notes.
Mental notes.
Mental notes. I mean, generally when I catch a fish, I remember that fish the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Not maybe not a small fish, but you know, the area. But yeah, taking the notes probably would be better. But I've always just can remember things for some reason.
That's good. Mm-hmm. And I don't take notes either, but you know, I think mine is more remembering to take the notes. Do you have any tips for that?
Well, yeah,
you know, take notes to remind me to take notes.
Yeah, you just that's something you got to do. That's something you got to do.
But yeah, I mean, if it helps you to take notes, you take notes. I mean, but Chris was, Chris was starting. When did you start catfishing? About 8 years ago?
No, it was around
2012, though, right?
Well, the notes thing was around 2012. That is whenever I first started getting serious into the catfishing world, or not the catfishing world, but catfishing tournaments specifically.
Right. And that's a great segue into what we're going to talk about next. Is Chris has a unique perspective that not many people have about the catfishing industry. Number one, you started off in the tournament trail, and then you have, YouTube, and then you've dabbled in merchandise, and now you're on a cable television show, and you're like the big dog now. So, that's a unique perspective, and I'd like to for you to go back to the beginning and just tell us how it all evolved and how it's changed your life and your family's life along the way.
Well, thank you for that. That's a huge compliment. I wouldn't give myself that much credit, but I greatly appreciate that. But yeah, it started many years ago, and actually, the Slunger Cat Outdoors is something that I bring from my grandfather. Slunger Cat Outdoors was started after I finished kind of being really competitive in tournament fishing. Not really finished, but really won the 2 Cabela's Angler of the Year titles and things like that. I started dabbing into YouTube channel because I wanted to help people learn. I really like to help others learn how to do things, and I get a lot of questions of why I like to do it. And it's just I want to see other people succeed and be as successful or better than what I've done. I'm always a huge believer in leaving it better than what you found it. And so I started a YouTube channel up, and it was really hard for me to get in front of a camera or get in front of people, period, and talk. Because whenever I was younger, I couldn't get in front of people, I didn't have that strength to get up in front and read in front of a classroom or anything. But yeah, so I started a YouTube channel, and it was just called Souders Catfishing. And I was getting a few followers. Steve went out with Steve a little bit, and he really helped me give me that little boost of, energy that channel needed. But I wanted something else. I wanted to be able to brand it a little bit. I had this vision of coming up with my own apparel for what crazy reason. I don't know if you, for you folks out there that want to dabble in apparel, forget about it. Leave it to the professional people that know what they're doing, because that is a huge headache. So yeah, I dabbled in that, and I was sitting around trying to think of something. And I got a good friend by the name of Harley, and we were sitting there one day kind of back and forth about how to come up with the name and what I wanted to name it. And I always talked about things being big as being slungers. And sure enough, he said, "Why don't you call it Slunger Cat Outdoors?" And I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "We were always saying slunger." He said, "I don't know where that come from or whatever." He said, "But, why don't you call it Slunger Cat Outdoors?" So we did. And that phrase, slunger, come from my grandfather. And that means a lot to me because I was able to bring that from my grandfather, and that really, I hold that dear to my heart. My grandfather always called something slunger. And whenever we adopted that name for the channel and the website and the apparel, I actually found out what that name meant. And that was a fish or animal of unusual size. And it's actually from the Appalachian area.
Oh.
So it means a lot to me. And, I hold it true and dear to my heart.
Well, I know a couple years ago, I had you at the Catfish Conference to do a seminar, and it was probably one of the best seminars that I've ever seen. But I got a kick out of it because I kind of, when I introduce my guests, I always like to watch them about 5 minutes before I go do my other things and running 100 mile an hour. But I kind of sat back and watched you, and you came on and you said, "All right, guys, look to your left, look to your right. And I can't remember what exactly it was, but it pretty much said the guy next to you is ugly or not as ugly as you, or it was something.
Tell us what you said, Chris. Tell us what you said.
I'm trying to remember it, but it was. I think it was something on the thing of look to the person to your right. Now look to your person to your left.
Ain't none of them be good looking as me.
Yeah, is either one of them nearly as good looking as the man standing in front of you?
Yeah, we got it on video somewhere. We'll have to find that and share.
Yeah,
that.
Absolutely. Yeah, so it's been great. I mean,
but you did speak very well. I mean, I know you said a while ago you was kind of shy and didn't want, but that was probably one of the best seminars that we had at the Catfish Conference.
Well, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. That's the first seminar that I ever done was in Columbus, Ohio at the Ohio Fishing Expo. And I remember this very, very well. I was so sick to my stomach that I felt like I was going to puke. And I actually had to run to the bathroom right before it. My palms were all sweaty. And I sit down and I just.
Uh-oh. Think you got a phone call. That happens sometimes. Yeah. So I think it's neat that he's been a tournament angler, which I'll probably never do, but you know what that's like. Mm-hmm. And then moving into the YouTube scenario, which you know what that's like, and then going into the apparel and the retail business, that's Steve Douglas too. But then he's got that cable TV thing. Can you speak to that?
I've been on TV, but not my own show. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. But I do remember him and his friend. I can't remember his friend's name, but they both bought Sea Arcs at the same time, and they both come to the Monsters on the Ohio at the same time, and they both all bought rod racks from me, rod holders, all at the same time. Him and his buddy. So I think his boat was red, and the other guy's boat was tan or something. But yeah, Chris has been around for quite some time, and easygoing guy. Everybody likes him.
Yeah, he's a good dude. We're going to give away another rod since we're sitting here.
Yeah.
We just gave away one over the break. But I gave away the one over the break, the fourth rod, to just those who stayed with us during lunch.
Okay.
So we had a bunch of people that stayed in the chat during lunch. All right, but I've just reloaded it. What number you want to do?
Let's do 3 this time.
3. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon. That's one of our moderators.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Tim. You've won the 5th rod, the Rippin' Lips rod. So congratulations. Looks like Chris is back. There you go. Did you get a phone call?
No. Anybody that watches anything that I do that with technology knows that I am going to mess it up in some way, shape, or form. And obviously, I had everything plugged in, but the laptop.
Well,
so there we go. Yeah.
So we were just talking about how you got that, you got the tournament thing. So you did the tournament, then you did YouTube next, or did you do apparel next?
So went into the YouTube channel, and then we kind of started evolving. People was wondering if we had apparel and stuff, and we thought we was going to try it, and it turned out to be a lot more work than what I ever dreamed it would be. But with that, I've made some great connections, and now the folks at Catfish Clothing are stepping up, and they're going to help me out. They're going to start making all of our product and handling it all. So it takes a lot of stress off of me and my wife, and I can be more, do more YouTube stuff and just hands-on teaching people things and not have to worry about that side of stuff. They got it. Chris over at Catfish Clothing, the whole team over there, they got it under control. They know what they're doing when it comes to that stuff, and they got it down to a science. And my dad always told me, he said, you can't beat a man at his own game. And that's the true thing right there. They got it, and they got it figured out.
Well, I know we have a segment for Catfish Crazy coming later, but that's the next part of the journey for you, right?
Yeah. It's been phenomenal.
Talk about season 1. We'll talk about season 2 later.
Yeah. So season 1, which it was short, 8 short episodes, which went by just like that. But oh my goodness, so much different. We're all out there filming on YouTube, and we got our GoPros or maybe a DLSR or something, looking at us, and then all of a sudden this guy steps on the boat, and he's got this big camera on his shoulder, and he's looking at you in the face, and it's like, okay, do something, talk, fish, do something. So that was hard to do, hard to get used to, somebody videoing every step you made, but just another avenue that I've been blessed with to be able to teach people,
Did you
how
have
to
any
do
close
this.
calls? By that, I mean, did you ever back into the cameraman and get him off balance?
So did you ever bill dance it?
So, yes. Yeah, I remember the first time I got blood on his camera, and he wasn't real happy about blood being slung everywhere. But Joe is a phenomenal camera guy. He is right. I mean, he is on top of it. He don't miss hardly anything. And I don't know how he does it. His camera's heavy, but he's like a cat on his feet. I've hit him. I've ran into him, hit him with the net, just all sorts of things. And he stays right there. He's tough. I give it to him.
Don't get on a catfish boat if you don't want blood on you.
That's for sure. I mean, it goes everywhere.
I slang a bait the other day. Last time I was out, and Lisa just somebody gave her a brand new hoodie, and of course I got my butt chewed out because I slung blood and landed on her hoodie.
Well, you just got to put the camera guy on your Christmas list, and it'll smooth everything over.
Yeah, make him feel special. Yeah.
So what other things along the journey that maybe pop out to you that people may not know about Chris Souders?
Just whenever I didn't realize that people were watching, what was going on, and it will humble you. You'll have children, young kids come up to you. And I guess this is kind of something I want other people to listen to closely. There's a lot of children out there that are watching our moves, everything we do, everything we say. And there was a young man that come to one of my seminars, and actually it was the Flathead seminar at the Catfish Conference the year that Steve was talking about. And his mother come up to me afterwards, and he stood up to ask a question, and he was very patient. And, I asked him what his question was, and it was real basic, but, I answered it to the best of the knowledge that I could do. I took the time to really help that child. And his mother come up to me afterwards and showed her such appreciation for that. And it made me realize that, hey, we're not out here, this is a bigger picture. There's a lot of younger generations, a lot of kids that are watching what we are doing, and we really need to pay attention of how we act, the type of person we are, and set standards for ourselves so that these kids will see, the good side of people and everything. And I don't mean to hide the bad things, but, be good examples of what we should be.
Yeah, well, like Jerry Klein said last night, we've had people grow up. I mean, like Hagen Grubbs, for instance. I don't know if you know Hagen or not. He said, "Man, I've been watching you since I was in high school." So these kids are growing up with us. So the right impression early is a lot better than a negative impression from drama and stuff. So you're exactly right.
Yeah. And you never know what we could possibly helping them with. The mother, she shared with me how her son had anxiety about being in that place with so many people. But the time that I took out to answer his question and talk to him specifically helped him overcome the fear of being in that one spot. So being cautious and being helpful to those conditions that you may not know. You don't know what somebody's going through in a specific day, and just being nice to them and saying thank you and helping them out along the way goes a long way to somebody.
That's great advice.
Well, and even farther than that, as Chris knows, I'm in education, and you never know what people are dealing with the other 99.9% of the time that they're not around you.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
As an educator, and I see you as an educator too, especially in that position, that you were put in. When someone comes to ask you a question, you become an educator at that time. And it's very easy to feel burdened when you have a lot of people asking you questions. And sometimes, like you said, you just have to stop and say, well, you don't know if answering this question is going to change somebody's life, or even if the answer to the question doesn't change their life, the fact that you answered the question and you took the time will change their life and give them a positive or negative, depending on if you answer it or not, of you and of the industry or the organization. So I think that speaks volumes. And you said it fine, but I just wanted to piggyback and add extra onto it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. And I am, it humbles me and it makes me feel so good to be able to, talk to these folks like that and have these experience. To me, there's not a tournament win. There's not a single thing that I have won or gotten that means more to me than helping somebody succeed. Seeing somebody smile, seeing somebody's lasting impression, making a memory with their kids because I was able to teach them how to do something basic. Those are how I feel like I've been successful. Everything else is materialistic, but that means more to me than anything I could ever get.
Yeah, man, and we can tell. It shows, Chris.
Thank you.
Chris, did you watch Luke Nichols a while ago?
No, I actually I had to take some pigs to the butcher. So
well, he coined a term that I don't know if you're aware of or not, but he told us he pulled a Chris Souders.
Okay.
He lost his pontoon on the road.
Oh no.
Yeah. He said, but the difference between mine and Chris, he said, mine's bounced.
He actually told me that story. He said he really didn't break much on it. It didn't even really dent the pontoons that much, but it slipped off the trailer.
Wow. Well, I hope he was okay. I hope nothing happened.
He was good. He was good, but I thought I'd let you.
Chris Souders. That's funny, Luke. If you're watching, buddy, that's funny. And now every time somebody wrecks a boat, it's going to be that. I got to feel that.
Souders it up.
The good thing is you weren't hurt. I mean, I'd say your pride was hurt because you need that boat to do your filming, and of course, everybody's glad you're okay though.
Yeah,
we laugh about it now, I guess. Since
yeah. I mean, heck, as soon as I got out of the truck and I knew I was okay, and I made a few phone calls and everything was straight. Heck, it was time to laugh about it then because you can't do nothing. When they come with that big cherry picker and pick that boat up off the ground and set it back on the trailer,
it's done.
It was just all you can do is just laugh about it.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, we're glad it worked out for you.
Yeah, all my buddies keep asking me what I was trying to fish for in that creek or in that ditch line.
Well, cool. Thank you for spending time with us. We'll see you again later on tonight, Chris.
Yes, 3:00. I hope everybody can join us. It's going to be a good time. We're going to talk about season 2 of Catfish Crazy and everything we got going on this coming year.
Good deal.
Awesome. See you later.
Thank you.
See you.
All right. Next up, we got Pipeline Tackle. We'll be right back for them.
How is it going, everybody? This is Nate with Tackle Minute. We are
I'm doing a quick tour of the Monster Rod Holders facility here. They got all kinds of stuff going on. There's the Monster Rod Holder setup. We'll see that later. Who's that back there? Oh, hello. Got all the new inventory in, just got off the truck. Nice little warehouse here. Again, we're in the Monster Rod Holders facility. This is where we're doing the streaming for the Catfish Conference. So again, we hope that you're enjoying it, and we hope you stick around for both days. All right, guys, so quick little update. Our last winner of the rod giveaway, Tim, Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon, said that he wanted to pass it on to somebody else. So he wanted to bless somebody else with his win. I still have the same people from that drawing, so it's still those same people at that time to win the rod. So I'm going to randomize it one more time. Chris Cady, C-A-D-Y. Congratulations, you won a Rippin' Lips rod, and Catfish Conference bought 10 of them because the guys at Rippin' Lips ate some stink bait for us. If you missed that, you got to go watch it. He actually took a fingerful of that stuff and put it in his mouth.
He did.
He handled it like a man too. Now he didn't start dry heaving or anything. But next up, we have Chris and Corey with Pipeline Tackle. Looks like they're ready to go. We're going to bring them up. Hey, fellas, how you doing today?
Hey, man, how are you?
We're doing great.
Hey, Corey, guys, how you doing?
Hey, man. Yep, good to see y'all. Glad to be
Y'all might have to speak up. Just is Chris on the left or Corey?
I'm Chris. This is Corey.
Yeah, Corey's going to have to speak up because you have the earphones in.
Yes. Yep.
All right, excellent. Well, tell us a little about Pipeline, and you're going to have two segments, but this is about your products and what you're offering. Tell us about Pipeline Tackle, and then go into what you got to offer today.
Sure. First thing, we want to thank you two guys, man. I watched all day yesterday. I know you guys are probably whipped for sitting there, so thank you all for enduring a day two for us. We would have loved to got on yesterday, but family stuff. Today was the day. So again, thank you. We're going to go over some of the inventory that we carry, and then we're also going to go into some of our real stuff, and that's really where we consider our bread and butter. We started off as a reel repair company, got into tuning, super tuning, and stuff like that. We were known at the Catfish Conference last year for the guy popping reels, making them spin for a minute or so. And we still do that. We just extended our line of tackle. So first, we'll jump into our bread and butter. We'll talk about our reels. We'll let Corey take over, tell you kind of what we use, the companies that we started with. We still use them to today, and so we want to definitely give them two companies a shout out. So Corey, why don't you tell them kind of stuff about our reels?
All right. So as we started, we was a catfish-based company. We have expanded over the years and got into, bass, spoonbill, striper fishing and whatnot. But we still, our bread and butter, still catfishing. So with that being said, our basic reels that come through the shop today is going to be clearly your Ambassador reels, your 6500, 7000 models. And then from the Ambassador line, we're going to go to our pins, which would be your Squalls and Fathom models. Those are very typical in our shop. And then you'll run on to the Shimano, which would be mostly your Takota stuff, your round and low profile Takotas. So with that being said, that's our main models that come through here. Our Abu stuff, of course, we could do a ton of things to the Abu. Over the years, Abus have been known to be able to kind of trick out, help the drags, bearings, worm gears, things of that nature. So we can really spice up these Abus. Like first things first, your standard Abu stuff like your C3. We're going to be able to take those and we're going to be able to put smooth drag carbon fibers in them. This is all we use for our drag products. I know some guys out there, they like to maybe cut their own and all this kind of stuff, but we stick with smooth drag. They've been there from the beginning. Great products, and they never let us down. So smooth drag carbon fiber is a must. We change out everything from the early 80s to the modern up to, like the 2000s models. We're going to get rid of those old factory drags, and we're definitely going to put these carbon fibers in. And then on to the speed stuff. If you need ease of casting, you need more distance, especially bank fishermen. They really like to try to have more distance on their reels. That's where our Super Tune stuff come in real good for those guys, trying to just get a little further out from the bank, and it allows them to send the baits on out a little further. And that's going to be from a brand that we've stuck with from day one since we started tuning. Great people to work with, and that is Spool High Speed. This brand is excellent. You can give them guys a call. They'll get you set up. We're also a dealer for these bearing companies. So Spool High Speed, as far as just speed, quietness, and smoothness of the bearing, I think these guys have got it wrapped up. So going into like our typical service, basically, when we get your reel in the shop, we're going to give you a call. We're going to go over what we see. We're going to break everything down. We do a full breakdown on all our reels. We take everything down. We're going to inspect every part. We're going to put it through ultrasonic cleaners and make sure every bit of the old grease and dirt and grime is off this. Cat fishermen are not known to have real clean equipment. We've got bait on our hands. We've got blood. We've got slime. It gets on your reels, gets on your rods. So we have to get that stuff off there. So we take time. We'll get your reels clean. From then, we're going to go back in. We're going to put the finest greases and oils in. Typically, we're going to use cows. That's for your drag and for like your main gear and pinion stuff. This stuff is made to go on the carbon fiber. So if you order carbon fibers from us, you can also get some of the cow's grease to make sure it matches up and makes perfect. From that point, we're going to use good bearing oil, TSI 321 on all our catfish stuff. Now, not to get too detailed, when we do bass things and stuff like that, Scott over at Spool High Speed gives us some special ceramic bearing oil. It's kind of magnetic propulsion oil. This stuff is over the top, but we try to keep that only with the bass low profile stuff because it is so thin and it really creates a good spinning bearing. But for catfish applications, we like to do something a little bit different. But as far as that's concerned, we feel our service is better than factory. When you get your reel back from us, you're going to have a freer reel. You're going to have a better drag. So we feel like we're pretty much the leading service guys in the industry, and we continue to stay that way. Hopefully.
Yeah, when he said something about the new reels, what people need to understand is they put these things together in mass quantity. They use big paint brushes or whatever to get grease in there to make them as quiet as possible. So whenever you get them from the store, you feel like they're kind of smooth and they're quiet, but that doesn't always mean that's the best performance. So what we do is what we call like a precision greasing. We only grease the points that need to be greased. And as much as, man, you can open these side plates up and you'll see their blue grease just splattered all over the inside of the plate. We don't do that. We do precision greasing, make sure everything's greased enough to keep you running for at least a full year. We do, if you're like a big tournament angler or somebody that fishes all the time, maybe you need to send your reels in every 6 months or so. But 1 year services, that's about where we think you need to kind of start sending your stuff back in. And also, Corey kind of touched on a little bit. We also support the guys that are doing this stuff themselves. We understand that we aren't the only guys out there, and there's other companies that do it, and there are also you guys out there that may want to do it yourself at home. So you call us up. Say you've got a like this here. Say you've got an Ambassador 6500 C3. You call us up. We know exactly what size bearings you need, what size Carbon-Tex drag washers you need. We can send you a kit. We can send you a tune kit, super tune kit, or we can just help you with services, stuff like that. We get calls all day long. That's something that we prided ourselves from day one as our customer service Corey's phone's always ringing off the hook. We call our guys whenever they're in the shop. We call them, and we explain to them what we found during inspection. The expected cost, expected shipping time, stuff like that. We really like to engage our customers.
Awesome. We got a couple questions. Can you do 7,000? Or what can you do to a 7,000 besides bearings? And can you change the color of the reels side plates?
Okay, so basically, last year at the CatCon, we did have some custom coated reels, and they were actually Cerakoted, which is a ceramic coating used typically on your gun applications and things like that. We had pretty good success with it. We were doing it ourselves. We wasn't subcontracting it through a gunsmith service or anything. We was doing it in our shop, and it really took a great amount of our shop space and time. So compared to how much it costs to actually do the ceramic coating versus us just continuing to knock reels out in the shop, it wasn't cost effective. And some of the Cerakoting on reels can go up way higher than the cost of the reel. So it's kind of a specialty thing. And we broke away from it just a little bit so we can continue pushing the volume that we're getting this year.
Yeah, just a little bit of the numbers. We were trying to Cerakote a reel with 1 to 2 colors for around the $100, $150 mark. We tried to subcontract that out to a gunsmith, something like that, and they wanted us to pay them $300 because there's so many small integral parts. They're into the guns and something like that, big, large parts. And we were Cerakoting stuff down to the screw. So
it just wasn't cost effective for our shop. Yeah. We're getting too much volume in to do that. So we're going to keep moving on to get the customers' reels out shop.
But back to the question about the 7,000s, the bearing and the drags is called a tune. Also, when you send it to us, we polish the internals of all these reels. We know all the friction points, stuff like that. We'll take some very, very, very fine sandpaper, polish that stuff inside to smooth them up. We've got a video out there on our Facebook page where we tuned a Catfish special, not this model, but the orange one from a couple years ago, and we were able to throw all the line capacity off. I think 6-ounce weight on a Big Cat Fever rod. So our tunes for the 7,000s aren't really known for the speed. So if you send them to our shop or you buy one of our tune kits, stuff like that, we can definitely get you cast lines off for the 7,000.
So just to kind of back up just a moment, because we get this question a lot with the 7,000s and the 6,500s. The 6,500s are mainly what we super tune, and that's because we can get extra bearings in the worm gear in the cog area, where typically you wouldn't with the 7,000. So that's kind of what breaks up a tune and a super tune is literally the extra bearings in the level line system. So that's the difference. So everything else would be tuned.
Yeah.
All right, guys, back about maybe 8 years ago, there was a reel on the market that everybody was buying, Ming Yang. Somebody wants to know if you can work on Ming Yang parts.
Ming Yang, yeah, and it's typical. The Ming Yangs, and there's several companies out there that usually basically do the same tooling. It's all the same kind of parts. And anything, and I'm not really going to name certain companies, but there's several companies out there that all the reels are pretty much the same thing, kind of rebadged. Mm-hmm. We can work on those, but what we do is we try to discourage tuning on the lower end reels, the ones that are not just as name brand and as high end, simply because our shop fees and our tuning fees are going to bring that reel way past cost. So we just feel like it's probably not as as necessary to tune up something lower end.
It's not cost effective.
Yeah.
Well, that being said, just like, what's your most popular reel? 6,500?
Oh, well, sure. 6,500, 7,000. That's usually.
If I send 2 of them in there to you, what, and I want them tuned up, the works, what's that going to run me?
We charge $60 a tune, and what that tune covers is again the complete breakdown, inspection, cleaning, and all that kind of stuff. And then we go inside, polish the internals. We add the spool high-speed bearings, Carbotex drags, put it back together, and ship it back to you. So $60 is for our tunes. Our service, like a lot of people just send their stuff in. They don't have time to clean their own reels, and they see how we clean. And the services only start at $20 or $25, depending on reel.
Okay, so I just needed some service done to my Abus. I just sent them in $20-$25.
Yep, 20.
Perfect.
Yep, and it's roughly $20-$25 depending on what model you have. But One thing that we do, we don't charge extra labor if we need to replace a part that is busted. Cogwheels are very infamous, and we'll talk about that in our segment later. Cogwheels, worm gears, paws, those kind of things like that go out all the time on these level line reels. So, all we ask the customer to do is to pay for their part, and then we don't add any extra shipping. So if you have a level line out, and just say the level line's $5, we only add $5 more to your bill. We don't add extra shipping. Yeah, labor. I'm sorry.
All right, you got a bunch of questions, and I don't know if you'll be able to get to them.
All right.
Do you upgrade 6,000 reels or just 6,500s? Is one of them.
Yeah, actually,
Can you put a bait clicker in a 5,500? And do you work on slime cat reels?
All right, I'll let Corey handle the bait clicker question.
All right.
So for the 6,000, Corey's got one in his hand. 6,000. So we're going to give away a little secret. The 6,000 and 6,500, the only difference is bearings inside of it. So whenever you send a 6,000 like he has in his hand, you send it to us and get a tune. Now that thing is technically considered a 6,500. So yes, we can definitely work on 6,000.
So we put 6,000. We're going to go ahead and, typically what we do in the shop, we're going to give them a power handle. We're going to put the smooth drag in the drag system, and we're going to put the ceramics in the spool. That's going to give you what we kind of call a catfish service or catfish special. That gives you the power handle and the tune that really beefs these old 6,000s up. It helps these tremendously.
Now you want to touch on the bait clicker?
The bait clicker designs, typically any of the Abus, really the dome-sided specimens, they're pretty easy to do. We cut and we add a clicker in. We can't even do it on the flat side versions. We can drill these out and cut them. We can add bait clicks to about any of your smaller Abu stuff. Because your 7,000s typically come with a bait clicker anyway. So like your 4,500s or 5,500s, a lot of people still using those to catfish with, and they just want that bait clicker. So we do offer that as well.
I was answering in chat. Did you answer the slime cat question?
Oh, the slime cat reels. We have we've touched base with slime cat several times. I think they're trying to get their parts and stuff kind of get that locked down. As of right now, I talked with Ryan over there. They're not real sure. They've just been warrantying the reels. So we haven't got a direct connect with parts on those reels yet. We've worked on them here and there, but until they get it straightened out with how they're going to do parts, or if they're going to take care of their warranties or let us do it, it just might be a little bit down the road before we get there. So,
and slime cat reels, we can service those. We can service any reel under the sun.
Sure.
A service is just a basic clean and stuff like that. We can do any reel.
Catmax?
Catmax is, but the only thing with the lower, what we say lower end, and nothing against Catmax or anything. I know Steve uses the Catmax, and we do service those. The thing is, we were having a little trouble getting some of the common parts for Catmax that would go out, like the number 18 gears, notorious for going out in that Catmax. We were having problems getting those, and they were delaying us in our shop. So we typically try not to take on too many reels that we're having a problem getting parts for, because that holds us up, and those reels sit in our shop too long. And then, of course, that's where you get bad customer service ratings, because your reels sit in the shop too long,
Right.
So we try to steer away from that when we can.
Well, last question, then we got to go. How about spinning reels? Do y'all service spinning reels?
Yeah, your basic spinning reels, especially if they're under Pure Fishing or Shimano, anybody that we can get the parts available from, we do. If it's typically a spinning reel, that of course we're going to get into the problems with the parts. We kind of tend to walk away from those. That's just how our shop operates. Some other guys might tend to take that reel and spend a little more time on it, but the volume of reels we get from the tournament guys, we try not to hold the shop up too long.
Gotcha. Well, all right. Well, thank you.
Before we head out, we do have a promo code for everybody watching today. It's going to last until Monday, and that's just simply CatCon21. And what you get there is free shipping on anything over $100, and we'll also send you a card for a free reel service. So whenever you get that in the mail, you'll be able to send us in a reel, and you'll get a free reel service. If something needs repaired, then all you do is pay for the repair side. If you want the tune, then we knock off that service fee on the tune. So I wish we had a little more time. We have a lot of tackle here. Just know that Pipeline, we carry what we consider hook, line, and sinker. Anything you need to go catfishing tomorrow, we have it, from dragon weights, from
Boards,
yep.
nets,
What's your website?
PipelineTackle.com.
Okay.
And they put it in chat. They put it in chat for you. So
thank you so much.
All right. Well, we'll see you here in a little bit.
Thank you.
Back to the seminar. Thank you guys.
All right. Bye-bye. Cool. Well, next up will be Northwoods Angling. And as soon as he comes in, we will be back.
Cat River Anchors.
Hey, everybody. So looks like Luke from Northwoods Angling is having a little bit of technical issues getting in, but we'll get him in here in just a second. But in the meantime, you know what we can do, right?
Give away another rod.
Give away another rod. We're on rod number 6 of 10. So if you're sticking around, and yes, we do want you to visit the vendors during the breaks. So I'm going to reload chat right now for everybody who's come back in for Northwoods Angling. I still can't believe that he put that bait in his mouth. That was
Doug Vaughn from Ripping Lips, and that was the bootleg dip bait.
Bootleg dip bait.
He took a big scoop of it and right in his mouth.
Man.
He said it didn't taste that bad. It was just really, really sticky.
Really sticky, yeah. Cool. All right. Well, I just loaded everybody in to chat or to the randomizer. And let's see. Let's do 4. We haven't done the number 4 today. So we're going to do number 4. We're going to randomize it 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fishing the Mid-South. Fishing the Mid-South. You have just won a Ripping Lips rod. Yeah, Mr. Luke is texting me right now. Yeah, he said he's having lots of difficulties, y'all. So we'll try to move on as best we can. So that was Fishing the Mid-South. Mid-South. And that's number 6. That's rod 6 going out. Luke said to give him 1 second and he'd be back in. Y'all, let's chime in. We hadn't done this today. Where's everybody from? I'm from South Carolina. Obviously, Steve is from Kentucky, and we're in Kentucky right now at the Monster Rod Holder Studios. But tell us, where are you from? And I'll pop you up on screen and give you a little shout out. How about that? Yes, congratulations to Fishing the Mid-South. Those rods are going to be awesome. We got Indiana, another Indiana. We got New Mexico, Illinois, North Carolina, North Arkansas, Connecticut, Arkansas, North Carolina. No, we bought 10. We didn't buy 15. We bought 10. All right, Maryland, Sumter, South Carolina, Roy, Illinoisan, Dayton, Ohio, Alton. Man, they're coming in quick, so if I miss you, I'm sorry. Tennessee. Let's see. Cedar, Indiana, Washington, Columbus, Ohio, Truman Lake, Freeport. No, oh, I missed the Nebraska one. Let me go back up. Nebraska, Southeast Washington State, Charleston, Illinois. Hometown, Louisville, Kentucky boy. Kansas City, Tennessee. Dillon, South Carolina. What's up, Philip? Let's see. Oklahoma, Arizona, Oklahoma again, Wisconsin. Upstate New York. All right. North Carolina. A lot of the Indiana people, yeah. North Central Pennsylvania. What's that? Virginia, Tucky? I don't think that's a real place. Nationwide, folks. Yep, we're nationwide, Roger. That's right. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Gas City, Indiana. Kentucky, Wisconsin. There's old Ace, Jeff Murray. Darla's from New Mexico. Smitty's from PA. Larry Oliver, Ohio. We got somebody from Greer, or as people say, Greer, South Carolina. Union. There's a Georgia. Judy Booty Catfishing's from representing Albuquerque. Judy Booty. Washington. Oh, so now it's just Virginia now. Okay. Washington, D.C. Born in Missouri and living in Pennsylvania. All right. Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Let's see. Fishing on the dock of Lake St. Clair today. Caught my first catfish of 2021. Way to go, Paul. Bardstown, Kentucky. You know where that is?
I used to live in Bardstown.
There you go. Well, Jack McDonald's from
yeah, I know
Bardstown.
Jack. He's got a nice sea arc. He fishes a lot of tournaments.
The Catfish Hammer says, you guys are doing a great job. God bless you and everyone out there. Well, thank you so much. We got Haslite from the DMV. All right, we got 1 ton from Kerr Lake. Read us the rod readers' names, please. The rod winners' names? If that's what you mean, I'll read them for you. Rod 1 was given away to Stephen Corley. Rod 2 was Billy Martin. Rod 3 was Melissa Kennedy. Rod 4 was Josh Duncan. Rod 5 was Kentucky Catfish and Bourbon Tim, but he gave it back. And so Chris Cody won that one. Chris Cady, sorry. And then the last one we just gave away was Fishing the Mid-South. So those are the 6 rod winners. We got 4 more rods to give away. And we're going to take
a few rod holders.
And a few rod holders. Yeah, we gave away the green rod holders. Today went to Country Catfish with something. Country Catfish. I can't read my own writing. But and then Katie Collins won the $100 giveaway from Hooks and Hammocks. Chris Lee donated that of the YouTube channel. Chris, thank you so much. YouTube channel, Hooks and Hammocks. And then yesterday we had some rod holder winners too. And I know one of them was Mr. Gadget. And then we gave away some orange ones too.
Yep.
All right. I don't know if Steve's planning on giving away any more of those today. He'll let you know. All right. Well, y'all, we don't have Northwoods Angling in here, but we got River Certified Mr. Spencer Bauer ready. So I think we're going to go ahead and bring Spencer in. What's up, Spence?
Hey.
Hey, Spencer. How you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
Good.
What you doing today?
I'm fishing right now.
Where are you at?
It's kind of my favorite thing to do. It's top secret.
Is top secret where you're at, or your favorite thing is top secret?
No, everyone knows my favorite thing's fishing.
So who are you fishing with today?
Oh, we got Josh and Jake, right? Or James, sorry. Just met these guys today. They're a hoot. They're a good time.
Awesome. Well, cool. Well, let's talk about your YouTube channel. How long you been doing River Certified?
Oh, man. I can't count very high, so I think it's like 3 years.
Awesome. And you've seen some amazing growth over those 3 years, right?
It's been fun. I've enjoyed it.
What can people expect to see when they come watch your YouTube channel?
Me joking around, having fun. Sometimes I catch fish. Not today. Well, we did land a giant. It was it might have been pushing 5, maybe even 6 ounces.
A catfish?
Yeah, I was impressed how small it was.
Are you fishing a lake or a river?
We're on a lake. We're on a hot water discharge lake in Illinois.
Oh, I know where
you're kind of feast or famine, and we are starving right now. But we'll have baits in the water all day, and that's kind of the trick if you want to catch something big.
Yeah.
I saw there was a tournament, an online tournament last weekend, and one of the guys, Hooks and Hammocks, that just gave away that gift card. He was fishing a hot water discharge in Illinois. Could it be the same place, or are there more?
There's 4 of them.
Okay.
And he fishes all of them. I've never been down here before, to tell you the truth. So first time experience, and it's treated me like every other hot water discharge I've ever fished. It's when it's on, and when it's off, it's definitely off.
And so you're an Iowan. So what brings you all the way out to Illinois?
Open water. I was ice fishing on a whole foot of ice on the river on Monday, and then I drive down here and I'm about ready to go swimming.
Yeah.
I mean, we bought some rods earlier from somebody who took a chance on eating some stink bait. So what do we got to buy from you to get you to jump in that water?
Yeah, let's test the water.
What do you got to buy from me?
Well, the last guy cost us 10 rods.
Ooh, I don't know. I just like cash money. So, and I don't know if you have enough to make me jump in the water today.
Yeah, you wouldn't have enough for me either. So, Spencer, what makes your channel unique? I mean, there's a lot of catfishing channels out there. What do you think makes it unique?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't put much thought into it, I guess, and I've never been good about talking about myself. If you watch it, I mean, I guess you can make up your own mind. I do a lot of camping. I don't know if there's very many people who do a lot of camping. we don't have blue cats, so it's all mostly channels and flatheads. Hopefully run into some blues today, but have not so far.
Gotcha. So in the summertime, you're usually catching blues on a kayak. I mean, flatheads on a kayak.
Well, yeah, and this year I will too, but I will. I'm starting my guide service, so I'll have a 2072 Sea Arc tunnel jet, and it's going to have a 150-105 jet tiller on the back, so it'll be nice and wide open. And
so, where are you going to guide at, Spencer?
I'll be in the Des Moines area, in central Iowa, and it'll be pretty much all multi-species. But I've booked a handful of trips so far, which is super exciting, and most of them been flatheads. But one guy wants to go catch hybrids, and I'm really excited about that. Those are a whole lot of fun.
And what's a hybrid for those who don't know?
Oh, hybrid striped bass, or you call them wipers. They're a cross between an oceanic striped bass and then a white bass.
Awesome. So are you having to wait for your boat, or did you buy it like off a lot?
I had to, well, because it's a tiller, like nobody wants a 20-foot tiller except weirdos like me. And so I ordered it last September, and there's been a big wait in the factory. So hopefully it's supposed to be here the end of March, and I'm chomping at the bit.
Awesome. Some people are asking for Steve's email. Y'all, we've given Steve's email 100 times. It's catfishinginfo@gmail.com. So if you need to just ask in there, and Tim has been excellent about putting that in there. So another thing I think is unique about your channel, and a lot of people have tried to emulate you, is the catch and cook on the spot, right?
Oh, I like to eat.
You're walking away from the good signal there, so don't walk too far.
Okay.
So you usually pack all that stuff up, and what are some of the let's take last year for example, last summer. What are some of the things you cooked out on the water?
Well, if I'm fortunate to catch some eater-sized cats, I like to eat some catfish out on the water. I don't know, that just kind of makes the experience whole kind of complete. You know, you go out, you catch a bait, catch a fish, and then you get dinner and you eat it while you're out there. I think it makes it taste a little better. But like we cooked Italian sausages. These guys were nice enough to cook me up some lunch. And like I said, I like to eat. So I'm easier to catch than the catfish are. If I was a catfish, I wouldn't be around very long.
Yeah.
Now, I first discovered Spencer in a video he did, and that's what inspired me to ask him to come talk at the Catfish Conference one time. He had this backpack that he packed when he went bank fishing, and it was so organized. I thought that was so cool, so he come in and did that. But you also kayak fish quite a bit too, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Tell us about that if you could. Where do you do that at, and what's your best fish you've caught in a kayak?
Well, I kayak fish anywhere and everywhere, but usually I'm kind of whatever puts the fish on the bank or on the hook. So if a bank fishing's best, then I'm bank fishing. But I'll kayak fish a lot to get to a bank fishing location. I do that quite a bit. And then if I go chase blue cats, so I'm on small streams a lot. And then if I chase blue cats down south, it's pretty economical to haul a kayak as opposed to trailer and hauling a boat. Doesn't affect your gas mileage as much, but I think
that's the last time I seen you was down at Kentucky with your kayak at the Kentucky Bass Tournament or something.
Yep. So the kayaks are cool because they can handle big water. The waves and stuff isn't as much a concern because they have scupper plugs, at least that sit on top one. So if you take a wave over the bow, all the water runs out. And mine are so stable, flipping really isn't a big issue. But you just got to make sure you don't get ran over by a boat.
No, yeah.
But
the rivers in Iowa that you fish, there, what's the maximum depth that you see up there? I mean, that's where you're going to run your new Sea Arc too, as well, right?
Right. They're pretty unaffected. Some of them are channelized and straightened out, but not channelized in a way of like a river that has barge traffic. We don't have any barge traffic, but we have a lot of variances. It can go from 2 inches to, you'll see holes that are between 20 and 30 feet deep. That's about the deepest water we see on our rivers.
And you're going to be able to jet right through that 2 inches of water?
They say 3 inches. They say they'll run through 3 inches of water. I'd prefer not to run them through 3 inches of water.
Well,
It'll be nice.
The water may be 3 inches, but if you fish anywhere like from where I'm from, there's stuff in the water that's not 3 inches down.
Right. So I don't know. I'm going to try not to beat it up. It's more of it's not. I'll treat it like I treat my 4-wheel drive truck. You know, it's nice to have the insurance, but I don't want to put myself in a position where I absolutely need it. But mistakes happen, so it's nice to, not to have that lower unit sitting underneath the boat.
Right.
Be able to have that jet foot recessed in the tunnel. That'll be nice.
Mm-hmm.
So are you going to film your guide trips, or are you going to keep that strictly like off the books professional type deal?
Well, I mean, if somebody books a guide trip and they really, really want me to film, I'm kind of up in the air about it. But I mean, if the trip goes well and it tells that's the biggest thing. Does it tell a story? Anytime I make a video, I try to make it more about the adventure than necessarily the fish. And if you get a fish, that just makes it even better. But if somebody wants to, currently I'm thinking if somebody really wants it to be a video and the footage comes out all right, I'd make a video out of it. But it'd be totally up to the person. I mean, it's their trip. So
true.
Yeah.
Well, awesome, man. So where you have social media, you have Facebook for River Certified, you have Instagram, you have YouTube, any other social media platforms we need to know about?
TikTok, man. I started
on TikTok.
Oh yeah.
You do the tickety talk dances?
I don't dance.
Oh, okay.
I can't dance.
Listen, you're
I
a
don't
teacher,
like to
man.
dance.
Get those kids to show you some Fortnite dances and stuff to put on TikTok.
I've seen them. It doesn't mean I'm going to do them.
We need to get Steve on TikTok.
Yes.
So he's got a website. What's your website?
Rivercertified.com. And then I started a podcast too, River Certified Podcast. You guys can see that on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, pretty much all the podcast platforms. I got 2 of them up so far.
What's the second one about? I haven't seen the second one.
Second one was actually my buddy Keebs just showed up. Keebs, come on. Oh, nice shirt. Look at that guy. Hey. Can you see the RC?
Repping the merch.
So, I was down here, would have been in December, and we were out fishing all day. And once it was over, me, him, and then my buddy Sam did a podcast. And Keebs is cool. He's ex-military, and Sam's cool. He was a guide, so they had a lot of good stories to share.
Sweet. Well, y'all go check Spencer out on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, podcast, Facebook. He's all over the place. And if you want to book a guide with Spencer, guide trip with Spencer, they can get through that for your website, right?
Yep, and then you can email me at spencer@rivercertified.com.
You got merch as well? Do you try to sell some merch?
Oh yeah, that's all on my website. You can go there. Got sweatshirts, t-shirts, hats. Per the request of the kids at school, I now have a beanie hat. So if you want to have a beanie or what are the wide brim ones? A bucket hat. Yeah, I got bucket hats.
When I showed up at Monster Rod Holders with my River Certified hoodie on, and they almost kicked me out, so I couldn't wear it.
I would have been right behind them.
Just kidding. Hey, and people on in the chat are saying that your prices are really good for your guide service. So y'all take advantage of that. Help Spence out. Help him get it started so he can be the next big fish angler, big fish guide out there.
I guarantee we will have fun if you
or your money back. There you go.
Your money back.
Well, hey man, it's always a pleasure talking with you.
Thank you, Spencer.
Yep. Real quick though, I got one thing. Whisker Seeker has got a mystery catfish tackle box they're putting out now, so you can sign up for 3 months on that one. And the cool thing is you can get a little sample of everything, and it comes out to like 50% off of the retail value if you go with the box compared to if you bought the stuff individually. And then if you want $10 off, use a promo code CatCon21, and it expires at midnight tonight, is what I was informed.
Perfect.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, man.
It's fun. You guys have a good one.
Spencer. Take care.
Appreciate it.
More than a little fiddler.
Well, we're putting in time.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
Cool. Always nice to talk to Spencer.
Yeah.
You know, he took time out. He's always fishing. Like every time I text him or call him, he's always on the water.
Well, he's a school teacher. You're always fishing. Every time I turn on a computer, you're fishing.
Only on major holidays and weekends. Come on. Well, it looks like Luke from Northwoods Angling is ready to go. So I'm going to bring him up on screen. Give me a thumbs up if you're ready, Luke. All right. He gave me the thumbs up. What's going on, man?
You know, I'll be honest. Kind of snuck up on me here. We're trying to get fishing. I'm gonna shut the doors. How are you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing great, man. We can't wait to talk to you. I'm sorry you're having so many difficulties out there.
All right, we're good now. How's the is the reception okay?
Yeah, it's fine. We can hear you and see you good.
Perfect.
So tell us how long you've been doing Northwoods Angling, and it's not just you. Tell me about the other fellas too.
We started YouTube 6 years ago, and our first ever episode was an alligator gar video, and we kind of just did it. We were kind of just doing it, you know, like a lot of people do it, and finally started taking it a little more serious, and so it's been 6 years.
Who else is on the crew with you?
I got Jacob, Peter, and then Blake.
And you guys have some pretty rad edits. That's all Jacob's doing, right? Or do you help with that?
I mean, I do videography stuff, but I don't. Yeah, he does all the cuts, and he gets. I've learned from over the years from him. He does it. He's a professional videographer. That's what he does. That's his profession outside of YouTube. But he's taught me the shots to get, what the shots we need for shows. So when I'm by myself, I can actually get those shots. They're not as pretty as his, but I do my best.
Hey man, I've loved everything y'all put out, and I've told you several times I've learned a lot from you guys. So you guys are going out fishing now. What are you going to go get?
So right now we are literally sitting at the boat ramp on the Mississippi River. I got my boat behind here, and after we get off the river here for walleye, we're going to pull my boat to the St. Croix River, and we're actually going to pull the boat out onto the ice behind the truck. We're going to drill holes below the boat on the trailer, and we're going to fish out of the boat with the enclosure on the ice for sturgeon.
How big of a hole are you going to have to drill for sturgeon?
Well, we usually do like triple 8-inch holes, plus we ice saw the middle out.
Well, show me your boat. How can you get the boat? It must be a little boat.
Why?
Well, I mean, it's going to be heavy to take it off the trailer and push it across ice, I would imagine.
No, it's not coming off the trailer.
Oh, you're going to just – okay, I got you. I'm following. Your truck, are you putting the truck out there too?
Oh, yeah, we've been – there's like 200 full-size trucks out there probably right now.
I like how Luke just said it. Like, what's the big deal?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, all of us are like trying to imagine it in our heads. And then Luke is responding to us like, what are you talking about? We do this all the time.
Yeah.
So give us a break, Luke. This is something weird, man.
Yeah, just driving out this time of year is just normal. I mean, you can just head out onto the lake and call it. There's in the winter where the sturgeon are, there's actually an ice road that goes across the river for people to cut time off their commutes to work.
Yeah, he was on my show on Sunday, and he was talking about people can drive semis on that ice.
How thick is it right now?
It's probably 22. It's went down a little bit, but it's almost 2 feet.
Oh man,
yeah, that's a lot of ice. So, what part of the Mississippi are you on?
We're on Pool 2 of St. Paul, Minneapolis area.
Okay, and then how far do you have to drive to get to where there's like what kind of lakes do you go to? How far do you have to go?
Well, we're fishing the river today, but the St. Croix. What are you asking me?
Yeah, I don't know anything about Minnesota geography, so help me out with from where you're at in the Mississippi. How long does it take you to get to where you're going to ice fish?
10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So we're going from one river to the other river, but one of them's frozen and I'm driving on, and the other one I'm boating on.
That's so weird. But it's it's normal stuff for you guys.
It's normal. I've never fished out of my boat on my trailer on the ice. I don't think many people have, to be honest.
Okay.
But then once we're sick of that, my buddy's got his house out there with satellite and leather couches and pizza ovens, and so we're gonna go hang out in there and fish probably.
Again, he's treating it like it's just the normal. Yeah, we're just gonna, bake a pizza on the ice. No big deal. So, are you gonna film all this?
No.
No, you're just gonna do it. You don't think that would make a great video?
That would be awesome, but I'm not prepared.
Oh, I got you. You're just out for the weekend to have fun, huh?
We fly out in 3 days to go film a show, so I'm not too crazy.
And that's so. What we can look forward to that video. Is that another perch video?
Yeah, Jacob's coming this time with the big boy camera. We just got a new lens, so we're all excited about that.
Awesome. So you mentioned on my show that 2021 people are going to see a lot more videos from you guys. What can we see coming up? What do you guys have planned other than the perch video?
Right now, planned in the books, we got, besides the perch, we got Idaho this next week, and we have Florida in May. Then we have Texas in August. And then for January of this next year, we have Alabama planned. We're renting a house out on Wheeler. And we're gonna have some stuff in between. I'd like to get out down to St. Louis and fish with maybe little Jason Huggins or Wade Kaminsky if they allow me to do so. That'd be kind of fun to film down there. And I'm gonna do a lot more. I'll do some live stream flathead stuff. I know a lot of people were requesting that, have been messaging me. They missed that stuff, so I'll probably do some more flathead stuff this summer. I think that'll be fun.
Luke, you used to be the live stream king. What happened to you?
Life kind of hit me hard,
I got you. Yeah, you used to be the live stream king. Last thing I seen you on was a different platform with live. Is gaming or something?
Yeah, the Twitch platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some YouTubers now that are like Blacktip H. Has I don't know how many million subs he has on YouTube, but he's a Twitch streamer now too. And Fineo is a big shark guy on YouTube. He does Twitch. I just don't. I don't know. I got burnt out of that too. I'm just doing YouTube now.
Gotcha. Well, you got a lot of supporters in chat, and one of them's Chunky Cats Fishing. He said, Luke from Northwoods was my inspiration to do my live shows.
That's what I like to hear. Live is my favorite thing in the world.
Yeah, the last live he did was actually they were live sturgeon fishing.
Oh yeah,
on the ice a couple weeks ago.
I did see that. See that.
Kind of a weird thing, but yeah, I live streamed so much for so long, for so many years, that when I took a break from it and came back, I realized like I can lose my touch a little bit. It's kind of frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Well, hey, man, we don't want to hold you up. We know you're ready to get on the water. Thank you for spending time with us. Tell people about your social media, where they can get in touch with you guys. And, obviously we've been putting your link to the YouTube channel in the chat. But
yeah, Northwoods Angling at gmail.com. Instagram, Northwoods Angling, northwoodsangling.com, where we sell our sturgeon and our flathead shirts and our hats. So if you want a sweet flathead shirt, we got those on there. We got sturgeon shirts. Facebook, Instagram, and is Northwoods Angling. And
no tickety-tock?
I got TikTok, yeah.
Okay.
But
cool, man.
I don't get into that too much.
I got you. Well, hey, Luke, y'all be safe out there, man, and y'all have a lot of fun, and we're looking forward to the next video.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Luke.
it. Thank you, guys.
See you.
All right, have a good one. Okay, cool. Well, next up, we have a pipeline tackle reel maintenance clinic. That's going to be awesome, especially to all those people that like to work on their own stuff. So these guys, not only do they work on their own stuff and they'll do it for you, but they're going to teach you how to do it, which
That's right.
is really
That's going
cool.
to be interesting.
Yeah. So we'll be back. That starts at 2:40, I believe. Is that right on the ticker? And yes, 2:40. We'll see you back then.
I would like to welcome everybody to this segment of Catfish Clothing. First of all, a little history about myself. I've been a guide on the James River for 11 years, but I actually been fishing the James River for 30 years. I always tell people, you never know what you're going to encounter on the river, be it on land or in the air or in the water, because the river changes constantly. And so we have to adapt and evolve constantly. I really enjoy fishing for the big blue catfish. They have been a challenge to me over the years on my quest to get that 100 pounder. I haven't attained that 100 pounder, but we've caught quite a few in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s. So that's on my bucket list. I really enjoy having children out, grown-ups out. Some people just like to come out and do an eco tour, recognizing the comeback of the great bald eagles and the ospreys, various ducks. We have a host of wildlife out on the James River. It's just, I always tell people I've got waterfront property all the time. So I welcome people to step into my world and enjoy the river and the scenes that it provides all the time. The Catfish brand, I was drawn to that Catfish brand by people that were coming to the tournament wearing the clothing, and all these guys trophy fish. And so I started making inquiries about the brand, and it's synonymous with people that enjoy the great outdoors. People wearing the Catfish shirt, the Catfish sweatshirt, along with the hat and the mask and towels and all of that. So I got to know, I built a relationship. I didn't know it then, but he now owns Catfish Clothing, a gentleman by the name of Chris Kramers. And I've been knowing Chris, I would say maybe 18 years. It's been that long. And I'm very happy that the brand has taken a hold in the country, really. And I'm proud to wear the clothing and what it represents out on the water and on the land. It has a real good name behind it. The quality of the product, the sweatshirts are nice and toasty. I love the shirts. You got a real good variety. The hats fit like a glove, but you've got an option as to what you like. But just try it. Just try the clothing brand and see what you think. And I guarantee that you'll be happy in the long run with the Catfish Clothing brand. I'm very proud to wear their clothing. I know it means a lot to the owner, the company, but it means a lot to me too, because we all in this together, promoting, educating, and preserving, conservation. All that it entails means so much to me as a fisherman out there representing what I'm wearing. You know, when you have memories, you share them with people from all walks of life. I mean, it doesn't matter about your economic background or your religion, but if you're in my boat or I'm in your boat, that's time that we are spending together. And whatever happens in that 8 hours or 12 hours or 16 hours of fishing, we have that moment in time. And when I see little children catch their first fish, or you make a veteran that's been downrange smile, heroes, okay, first responders, catch a fish, I'm overjoyed. I don't take these moments for granted, okay? And they're just precious to me. So everyone that gets in my boat, I value them to the highest, because they're sharing their precious time with me, and I'm sharing my precious time with them. And it's a moment that we all share together, wherever you come from and wherever you're going back to. And when I'm wearing their apparel, I know that I'm representing a brand. I don't want to deface that brand. I don't want to bring any negativity to that brand. So when I put that clothing on, it's like a badge of honor for me.
All right, we got exciting segment coming up. We got Miss Paula Smith in here coming up, and my wife finally got here. And yeah, we just took a picture where Paula and my wife are both taller than me, and we got Mr. Ken over here.
Smile away.
We're at commercial right now, but hope you guys are enjoying the conference. Stay tuned. We got some more rod giveaways and some more great content for you. All right, everybody, welcome back. It's now time for our pipeline tackle reel maintenance seminar. We're going to bring them on screen. I think you guys are muted right now, though. There you go. All right, we're going to give you full screen, guys. Everything's fine, but that way people can just see what you're doing, and I'll come back in with any questions, all right? Can y'all speak? We can't hear you. Yep, can't hear you. So make sure you get your earphones in.
Check, check.
All right, guys, I'll take you out. You maybe restart it and put your earphones in when you come on, all right? Man, we got another huge donation. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much.
That's Miss Becca Mudtramp0715. She's got a YouTube channel, and she does a little bit of everything. She did a live stream for the first time the other night, and she has got a popper video. Isn't that what it is? She made some peppers and some other things, and she comes on these live streams and supports everyone. She said, another great day of awesome vendors, information, and deals. Loving this being online. Once again, I thank you all for putting it on this way. So,
well, thank you so much.
And really, Stephen Hervey had that foresight, that they didn't want to let it just get canceled. So they decided that they're going to do this virtual CatCon, and I'm so blessed to be a part of it. So thank you, Becca, for that. That's awesome. I'm sure they'll put it to good use. Well, I mean, they did buy 10 rods. So, and speaking of which, since we're having to wait on Pipeline to get back in, we still got another 4 to give away. So we'll give away one of those right now. Oh, well, Pipeline just jumped back in. We'll give it away in just a second. All right, guys, how's it doing now?
All right.
All right, here we
in
go.
my ear.
Perfect. All right, we're going to give you the screen. Go for it.
All right.
All right, guys. Obviously, we don't have enough room for both of us to set in here. So, Chris, I'm back here behind the camera. I'm going to try to answer some of you guys' questions in the chat since I can see the camera. So what we're going to do is Corey's going to get us started on your basic reel maintenance, something that you can do at home. We're going to show you a reel broke down, show you some things you can do, and show you what you also get in our shop. So Corey, go ahead and take it away, bud.
All right. So we've got just a standard 7000 C3 here on the bench. It's just been broke down, opened up. As you can still see, there's tons of grease in here. So we haven't cleaned this reel yet. What we want to show you right off the bat is if you're going to service reels by yourself, you're going to notice there's tons of greases and oils in these reels from the factory. Now Pure Fishing 7000, 6500s, all of your Abus are using the blue grease now. It's a heavy grease. We don't use this grease. Some shops do. We don't because we, as you know, we're kind of a speed shop. So what you're going to notice immediately, you need to figure out what your common failure points are. And typically, most common failure point is your worm gear. This right here is probably 85% of the reels that come through our shop are going to have damaged worm gears. You're not going to be able to see this on the camera, but you inspect these points on the worm gear, and you'll notice one of them, like this point here, which you're probably not going to be able to see, is damaged. Well, that right there is never going to fly. Your pole is going to come across here, and it's going to hang every time. In sequence here, once this fails, a lot of the times it's going to get this cogwheel. And as you can see, I'm not sure how this camera's looking, but all these teeth on this cogwheel have been destroyed, and that's due to the worm gear hanging. So always inspect when you get into your reels. Now we tear the reel completely down. A lot of guys that service the reels themselves, sometimes they don't get into the clutch plate side as deeply as we do, but we take them completely down. So if you're going to service reels yourself and you don't feel confident enough to get into this clutch plate, which is the handle side, if you're nervous about getting in here because there's springs, gears, shims, it just goes on and on. You could bypass that for the moment, but your critical points that you need to take into consideration are your cogwheels, and that's always going to typically be in your left side plate, your palming side, they call it. That cogwheel is going to be what you need to check. A lot of times when you get a screaming in a reel, people will call us and say, my reel's squealing when I throw it. They typically think it's a bearing, but generally, a majority of the time it's not going to be a bearing. It's this dried out plastic gear. So if you could just take you some standard gun oil, reel oil, whatever you have, and you'll just oil that cog and you spin that, work that in, all of a sudden, bam, your squealing's gone. So that's very, very easy thing that you could do. Take your left side plate off, make sure that you're oiled on this plastic cog gear. That's just very, very common. Another thing is, like I said, inspect your worm gear and your pawl closely, because your pawl is going to be down. There's no way you're going to see that pawl damage, but that is the number one thing that you need to worry about on these as far as reel maintenance. Now, when your reel is together, we've got them greased. We lightly grease them. We use a Spool High Speed worm gear oil. We love it. It's very smooth. It's very light. It works very well. So you can get that from Spool High Speed or Pipeline Tackle. But you need to make sure that you have some sort of lubrication in this worm gear. Otherwise, that's going to be a common point of failure. It gets grime in there. It gets dirt. It gets pieces of people's jackets and all kinds of things get hung in here and cause a failure. So always be alert on your worm gears. If you don't have grease in here, take some gun oil, 3-in-1 oil, whatever you got, not WD-40, but take some oil, squirt in on your worm gear, and that's going to keep those things lubed and keep them running a little longer.
Hey, Corey, it's funny you said something about 3-in-1 and WD. Somebody asked or made a comment saying something about, WD probably wouldn't be a good thing. We don't have a can of WD-40 in this shop.
That's right. Our basic greases, just so you know, we don't use WD to flush the reels out. You hear a lot of guys, I dunk them in the water, spray them with WD, flush them out. It will help for a moment, but the WD does go away and it takes grease and oils with it. So once it dries out, you're back to bone dry. So it's not really a good idea to do that. If you're servicing your reel and you need something freed up or broke loose from a little corrosion, yeah, sure, why not? But once you've serviced your reel, I would not put WD-40 in it. But just to start out, your basic greases for your basic service on all your internal parts besides your main gear and pinion and areas like your worm gear, standard marine grade grease works fine. You can get it in tubes. You can get it in any service repair center for automotive or boating, but your standard marine grease works great. We like the green. It works real good for us. The second of all, if you're going to go to the carbon fibers, like we mentioned earlier, this is the new age drag. Everything besides carbon fiber is outdated. So anything you could do to get carbon fiber in your reels is going to help your drags immensely. But what you you can get it from us, you can get it from other places, but the cow's grease is what we recommend you use on your carbon fibers and your main gear and pinion.
Or somebody's asking, does Vaseline work?
You hear a lot of guys that use Vaseline back in the day, especially on their worm gears and stuff, and that they're kind of substituting for the white lithium grease. We don't use white lithium either. But yes, I guess you could in a pinch, but I wouldn't recommend it for the long run.
Corey, as you get going on this reel here in just a second, somebody had a question about maybe removing your worm gear and pawl, but I think that's something we may be able to knock out.
Removing a worm gear is fairly simple, and I could probably show you. We don't want to run out of time here because I do want to show you guys here before we get off here. I want to show you how easy it is to install a set of ceramic bearings in your reel, and I think we can do this in enough time. But basically, you got 3 screws on your left plate. So I'll just show you your worm gear as quickly as I can.
Hey guys, while he is doing that, you see he's using a electric driver. We've got that thing torqued down to where we won't strip out the screws. We definitely recommend anybody getting into it for the first time, make sure you use a hand Phillips or a hand flathead screwdriver.
Right, just to keep from scratching anything or over torquing anything or whatever your case may be. First of all, you can take this left plate off. You're going to find a clicker in here always. You're going to have little clicker spacers. So just make sure you keep up with those. Next thing, you need to take this pawl out before you disassemble your worm. So it's simply a pawl cap. Drop that out. Usually your pawl will fall right out there. That's your worm gear pawl. And then at this point, you got a clip. Very simple at this point. Raise this clip up, pull it off there like this. Guess now your worm gear will be easily removed and you can inspect it. You see that has our spool high speed worm grease on there. That's how you're going to get your reels from our service shop. So that's simple and easy. You could take this tube right out. All that'll just slide right out. Very simple. You could run a Q-tip up in here, clean your tube, well, whatever you need to do. Slide it right back in. It'll seat again. Take your clip. It's simple, just swings over and clips in. All right, so there it is. Drop your pawl back in. Important, when you drop your pawl in, put it in. It's not going to seat perfectly, so you need to make sure that you spin this and get that. See how it just dropped in, and bam, you're ready to roll. Put your cap back on, and your worm gear has been serviced. It is that easy. So the left side plate, guys, is not intimidating. The clutch handle plate side is a little intimidating for newcomers to it, but the left plate can be, make sure you snug this. They will fall off the vibration of the boat and things like that. So, well, while we got this here, I was going to open it from the other direction. We could show you how to do the spool high-speed bearings if we have no other questions before we move on from this point.
Before you go into the bearings, Corey, I just want to reiterate, for you guys at home, we use ultrasonic cleaners here in the shop, but get you a bowl of warm water with Dawn dish soap. Don't use any chemicals. Chemicals, if you're not careful, can tear the anodize off of these Abus and other reels. So make sure you use something non-corrosive. Like I said, warm water, Dawn dish soap.
Toothbrush.
When he took that out of there, you could take a warm, warm water with that Dawn dish soap, scrub on your worm gear, take all that grease off your pawl, make sure it's completely dry, re-grease, and put it back in. That's something very simple you can do sitting on at your kitchen table. It's going to take less than 5 minutes to do. So
that's right. That's right. Always just remember, once you're here, once you've got this plate open, it's very important. Just take you some of this oil and make sure you get it in here. Work that cogwheel around. You'll notice it just stops squealing. It stops leaking. So that's very important. That's not probably 80% of why your reel is squealing. It's not really the bearing. It's actually that plastic gear. So I was going to show you guys, if you haven't took your left plate off, you can simply take these 3 crown screws right here. You can back these off and you could pull this side plate off and expose your spool. But since we already got the left side, we'll just go right into it from here. After you pull your spool directly off the axle shaft, okay, you have your spool. What you're going to do, very simple to change these bearings, okay? You can buy these from Pipeline Tackle, or you can get them straight from Spool High Speed. Love these guys. Been using them, had great success with their bearings. And they're very affordable. They're like basically $20 a set. We'll get you a set of ceramic high-speed bearings compared to other companies that run up into $40. And these are quieter, in our opinion, to run better. So what you're going to do, get your ceramic high speeds. First of all, you've got a brake block. You're going to have 2 different styles of brake blocks. Sometimes you'll have a two-pin brake block, or you'll have the 6. So you need a small screwdriver. You'll want to pop under here, get directly under there, hold your finger over it, a little bit of pressure, that brake block will pop right off.
And when you're taking that brake block off, you notice what Corey done. He did not put any pressure on the outside of this spool here. That spool can be bent if you start prying.
So be careful.
These parts aren't meant to be beat and banged out of these reels. You should be able to easily snap these things in and out of there.
If you're having too much trouble, something ain't lined up properly. Yeah. So it should fall together. So yeah, barely lift, you'll get that brake block out of the way. All right, now you've got to expose the bearing. So what we do, and we get tools from Spool High Speed too. They hook us up with great tools, from tweezers to picks to a bearing puller. Helps us greatly. So what you want to do is bearing puller, anything like that, get in here, grab that bearing and pull that thing out. All right. The only thing that you have to remember on doing this right here is there is a copper shim in there. It's a spring tension shim that's inside the spool. So just make sure you get that out. It has a cup in it. It's directional. So that's all we got to remember. And I'll show you again. There's a cup. It goes in a certain way. That's all you got to remember about these spools. All right. Now you've got a clean cavity. Go to this side. Pull this to one side or the other. That'll pop right off. Sometimes you can just tap the bearing out. As you can see, you have a standard stainless steel bearing from the factory against the unshielded spool high-speed ceramic bearing.
Let's see if I can get them a better picture of this.
So just know with our tunes, you're always going to find the unshielded spool high-speed unless we're using their new XS models, which is Japanese bearing. They are shielded. But anyway, typically you're going to find that bearing in our tune. All right. With that being said, let's run on. Putting the spool back together. Start with your brake side. It's got your notch. All right. Here's that shim again. Now it's got a cup. It sets cupped one way or the other. See if I can get this here. It's cupped, so it is directional. You want the cup down, okay? With that being said, just take the cup down, drop it in your spool, make sure it's down. It sits in there just perfect, okay? Other than that, one drop of TSI 321. This will get it. Just one drop in the bearing. That's it. One drop. If you're using the spool magnetic propulsion oil, you want to use like a half a drop. It doesn't need much of this at all, but this is for typically super tuning and things of that nature. So TSI 321, it's a good go-to oil, okay? Simply drop your bearing back in. All right. Sets in just like that, flush with the spool rim. You got your brake blocks. They're offset. Make sure your brake blocks are on top. You want to speed it up a little bit, seat these brake blocks. Push them in until they click. Turn these off. Brake blocks are overrated. So anyway, you want to put these back in.
Fellas, you're doing a great job. I got your 3-minute warning, all right?
Okay, we're about to wrap up.
Great
So here,
job.
next side, spool bearing, pop it in. Bam, there it goes. Put that, push it till it clicks. You're good to go. Slide it back on to your spool shaft, and I'll show you later about the clicker. We'll just move on.
Before he gets going, this is going to be a point you want to grease.
Definitely want to make sure you grease both plastic cogwheels. Your clicker slides on. I'll just throw it in there, okay? Slides on, your spacers. Bam. Once you get that, bring your button back. You've got to line this up properly. Click it in. Make sure it works. Everything works properly. Throw your screws back to it. So technically you've just installed ceramic bearings and you've done a worm gear service there. You should get a ton of performance just doing that. Just doing that alone is going to speed your reel up, and it's going to allow you to get a little bit more distance, a little more ease of casting, and it's going to just help the performance of your reel altogether. So quick little job on how fast it is to put in ceramic bearings.
So if anybody has any quick questions, I can see we only got probably a minute left. We'll take just a few questions. No, we very rarely come out with extra parts. So we try to put everything back in the reel.
We do know tricks to that we can have extra parts if we want to, but we're not going into that.
So
we're not going to go there. Well, guys, thank you so much. Go ahead. I lost you. Go ahead.
Okay, guys, don't be intimidated by these reels here. As long and Corey, we have schematics here in the shop. We don't use them much.
Yeah, but you guys can.
Every reel that comes new comes with a reel schematic. And again, if you want to do this stuff yourself and you're just in a tight spot, give us a call. We don't mind help you out over the phone, stuff like that. We would much rather you get the confidence to be able to put these reels back together to maintain them before they actually break, so you don't have to send them into us.
So yeah, we'll definitely help walk through stuff if you need it. So just give us a call.
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. And to everybody in chat, reminder, if you use the code CATCON21, you'll earn free shipping on orders over $100, and they'll provide a free service coupon on your next service. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Excellent. Steve?
Gentlemen, thank you so much. I think that was the big hit that we hit there with the real repair. A lot of guys I see that they like to work on their stuff, so they might as well get an education on how to do it right. And I appreciate y'all spending your time with us today.
We appreciate being here at CatCon this year again.
Awesome. Hopefully we'll see you next year in person.
Definitely.
No doubt.
Hey, we already talked about having a little booth, a well-lit booth and everything, so you can do this at CatCon next year
we would love to do that. We would love to be able to demonstrate some more and have a little more time. You know, we had to run through that real quick. We could really get a good demonstration if we could sit down and had a little more time, definitely.
Awesome.
Yeah, and definitely with there being a live catfish conference, an actual in-person catfish conference, the live stream wouldn't have as many time parameters on it, so we could do something like that.
Yeah, that'd be excellent. We're
Awesome.
definitely excited to do something like that. Yeah.
Awesome show, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank y'all.
All right. Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Kevin.
Take care.
Well, y'all, as you see behind us, we got a special guest. What's your name, young lady?
Paula Smith.
Paula Smith, Fishing with Paula Smith on YouTube. Before we get into her interview, we were supposed to give away a rod.
Yep.
And so we're going to do that. And I just loaded everybody up in chat. Miss Paula, I'm going to randomize this, and usually we pick a number between 1 and 5 for how many times I randomize. So why don't you give me a number between 1 and 5?
3.
All right, 3 it is. 1, 2, and is this a scam? Can you see? I mean,
No, I'm blind.
Oh, she's blind.
Did I win? Did I win?
3. Derek Nichols. Derek Nichols, you won. Did I win? You're here. You can't be in chat. But Derek Nichols, you won rod number 7. So make sure you email Steve at catfishinginfo@gmail.com. And I've been writing these down. So congratulations, Derek. Miss Paula.
Yes.
Where did you drive all the way from today to come meet us today?
I drove all the way from, Humphreys County, Tennessee.
Humphreys County, Tennessee. What big city is that close to?
Waverly.
Okay, how about a bigger city?
Okay.
Nashville.
Okay,
it's about an hour west of Nashville. And we're under a flood right now.
Really?
Yeah, I got up this morning, no electricity, water running down the driveway. Loretta Lynn's, the dam, it's going over. We're under a flood. I might have to swim home.
Ken, did you bring the boat with you?
Yeah, I hope so.
Obviously, she's got her number one supporter with her, Mr. Ken Smith. He's on the other side of the camera. So thank you for bringing her down and supporting her. And so how did you get started in this catfish journey? Have you always catfished, or did you catfish when you started when you met Ken, or how did it all start?
Being born in the country, that's all you had to do was either work in the garden, work in the fields, or sneak off and go fishing. My first fishing pole was a cane pole. So my father, my brothers, we'd sneak off, go fishing, and it just stuck with me.
Well, Paula's notoriety, I think, came 3 or 4 years ago when she caught a catfish as big as her. And it was all over the news. She got, I think that video went viral.
Yeah.
Actually. So she, where was that? That's the Tennessee River?
Yeah, it was out of the Tennessee River, actually not 5 miles from my house. The creek that runs through our property, the mouth of the creek, mouth of Big Richland runs into the Tennessee River, and that's where I caught him.
What'd you catch him on?
I caught him on fresh gizzard shad.
Fresh bait. Fresh gizzard shad. And since then, you kind of you've been catching big fish since then too, right? That's not like you were one and done. You've been catching big fish.
I was catching big fish before that one.
Okay.
I had an 82 before the 88, a couple months prior to that, and lots in between, flatheads and blues.
Mm-hmm.
And since then, I've caught quite a few more. A couple of weeks ago, I caught an 84. I can't do anything about it because I signed a disclosure. But as soon as
she took a rider out.
Yeah, I took
And-
a writer out to do a magazine article on my fishing, and I mean, I went to I didn't want to go because it was cold, and I thought, well, I can't do him like that, so I took him to an area that I'm not familiar with, and I set up on the first bend in the river. I seen some logs, I seen some fish. I thought I'm gonna give it a try, and I throwed out, and bam, and he wanted to take me skiing. The 88, he fought, he resisted, he didn't run, but this 84, he took off and never checked up. I even had to sit down, spread my legs, thinking, well, the motor's gonna stop me. So, and the sad part is I cannot even show a picture until he publishes the article.
Well, that builds up the anticipation. And so do you have video of that you just haven't released yet?
I don't have it on my phone, but I
Okay.
have pictures, but I signed a contract.
So you couldn't video it.
No, I was too busy reeling it in.
Oh, okay. So I didn't know if you had somebody else on the boat running.
Yeah, well,
running the camera.
No,
for you.
Ken didn't go. It was just the rider and myself, and he was snapping pictures, and he had a GoPro going, and I think he was catching flies like, oh my God.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it was, and of course it was just 84 pounds, but he seemed like he was as big as the 88. He was so fat, but
I mean, that's only 4 pounds difference.
yeah, but he was.
He was meaner, wasn't he?
He was meaner. He took it and run and never stopped. And I caught it on my Muddy River catfishing rod and my new Cast King Recon. I had not caught anything of size on my Recon, and I was really wanting to try it out, and it did the job. I mean,
So that Recon is the lighter reel that they were talking about yesterday, right? It's got the big power handle on it.
yes,
Right.
and it did not disappoint.
There you
did
go.
not
And
disappoint.
actually, since you brought it up, Cast King's got that 15% off on their website for CatCon, so go check that out. So what I was saying about the 88, you said it was only 84. Well, the 88, you're talking about 4 pounds. Steve uses baits that are 4 pounds sometimes. So,
I know it.
I mean, it's not even that big a difference.
The first time I went fishing with Steve, and of course I've got a monster rod holder cutting board on my boat, and he goes to cut up his bait, and of course when we cut our bait, we've got our inch, half inch, 2 inch. Steve cuts up half a skipjack, and I'm thinking, oh my God, is he trying to catch a whale? And it blew
Yes.
my mind. But ever since then, Paula been doing the same thing: cut the tail off, put it on the hook, and throw her out there. It's all about. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, size does matter, but anytime my pole goes down, I'm a happy camper.
Amen.
Fishing is my life.
This industry has grown over the years. There's always been some ladies in the fishing industry. Can you see? I can see.
Yeah,
There's always been ladies in the fishing industry like Janet Fox and a few other ones back in the day. But Paula has come up, and she wants to. The other gals have always fished with their husbands. Now she does fish with her husband, but Paula, she's so determined to make it in this industry. She's learned to drive the boat herself. She drives the truck with the boat. She backs the stuff in. She lets her go. And apparently she can take a reporters out and catch 84-pounder fish without anybody but herself. So I don't know how she pulled that in. Did you have to have help pulling that in with the camera guy?
With the net, yeah.
Yeah.
with my hydro net.
Yeah, but the women in the sport, I mean, this sport's for everybody, young ones, women, everybody. So, but it is starting to get to where it's competitive. I mean, she's really highly competitive. Ken could probably attest to that.
Yeah, Ken don't stand a chance on the boat with me.
He's quite quick in the boat to get to that rod.
Yeah.
I always say, oh, Ken ain't fast enough, I trip him. But I've really never tripped him trying to get to the rod.
Sure you have.
I haven't. But if one goes down, I give him that exorcist look. Don't even try.
Well, wait. I don't know if I believe that, because I saw a video where there was at least 3 fish on at the same time, and you wouldn't let Ken touch any of them.
That's because I could handle it. Them was my pose. I could handle it. but it was fun. You know, that ranked right up there with the 80. Each experience, each catch you catch is a different experience, whether it be 20 pounds to 80 pounds, 3 at one time, 2 at one time. It's the passion within the person.
Right.
And like Steve said, I am competitive. I'm a huge tomboy, but I'm very independent, and I want to be able to not depend on Ken to take me fishing, or but I do give Ken credit because him being a retired game warden, he did teach me the do's and don'ts on a boat, and that is so key. You know, you've got to learn to respect the water because water is unforgiving. And if you can get driving that boat down and reading that sonar and trying to find them fish and setting up on them, each time you go out, it's a learning experience. Always learn something. You know, it's going to be different each time.
Oh, yeah.
You know, conditions, water challenges, the rise, the fall. Fishing is just fishing is almost like the air I breathe.
That's life.
Can I ask you all a question?
Sure.
Has anybody ended up in the water by mistake?
I've ended up in the water by mistake plenty of times.
Ken's going to tell a story.
Not because of
I
fish.
did, yeah, I have.
We all have.
Yeah.
I had to dive in the
All
water.
right. Well, he set you up for that one. So, Paula, why don't you tell us about a time where you ended up in the water by mistake?
Well, there was one time I really did.
Oh, yeah, I
one
remember
time
that.
I almost did.
I know this story now.
Ken had got me a new reel for Christmas, and it was flooding, and we were on the Duck River. And this is before I got my monster rod holders, and I didn't have my, rod holders up on my little stand and everything. So I go to sling out, and we've got trees going down. I mean, it's flooding bad. I go to cast out, and my leg got hung on a rod holder, and off the boat I went. And it's like 30 something degrees. And I'd always thought, with muck boots, coveralls, and all these clothes, you layered up in, I thought, if I ever go to the bottom, I'm never coming back up. I come right back up, and I was terrified. I grabbed them rod holders, and Ken said he had to pry my. Well, actually, the first thing he said was, "Man, I wish I had that on tape." He didn't say, "Are you okay? Do you need help?"
But see, he saw you were okay.
No, I was not okay.
But then he was thinking about your future and like, man, that would have been a viral video.
Yeah. Instead of saying, "Are you okay, sweetheart?" or "Are you hurt?" He said, "Man, I wish I had on video." And then he said, "You're going to have to let go of the rod holders. I can't even pry your hands loose." And, at that point, I'd already gotten cold, the water temperature and everything. And he had to call. Ken is a mason, and he had a meeting that night, and he had to call a neighbor to come get me because I was like, ugh. Yeah. But I was back out there, I think, the next day.
She's a trooper.
But one thing I want to, women, don't think you can't do this because you can. Get your husbands to teach you. Get a woman friend that can do it. Teach you. It's I'm not going to say it's easy because it's not, because there's a lot to it. Excuse me. You have to learn, and each time you go out, don't spot fish. Go to different areas. Learn to fish different situations. But you can do it. And my ultimate goal, I'm gonna beat the Tennessee state record. I'm gonna beat the world record. And when I'm not here no longer and I'm in heaven, I'm gonna be one of these people that, like myself, I'm not saying you're old as a goat or nothing.
I think we're the same age.
Yeah, I think we're the same age. I want to go down as and it's not the fame, it's being a woman. I want people to say, "Hey, Paula Smith, y'all remember her? She was a heck of an angler. She ranked right up there with them men. We're equal. Y'all can do more than we can, and I admit that. But
well, it's mental. I mean, the strenuous is pulling the fish up out of there, but the mental is going to that spot, figuring out what structure you're going to fish, and you got that down.
Right.
That's the hard part.
Yeah.
Right.
There's nothing you can do about muscle. There's nothing you can do.
Well, I'll tell you what.
That will make you like as strong as Steve to pull in.
Right. Y'all
But as
can
far
lift
as the
100
hard
pounds
stuff,
easier.
you figured that out.
Right. And you'd be surprised at just like the 88, Ken said, I can't get him in. You're going to have to help me. And I'm right-handed. I went over with my left hand. It was like, whoa, you'd be surprised.
You had that adrenaline going on. That's
Right,
super strength.
Right. and I work, I'm in maintenance and I work on a farm. I've got 2 grandsons. One is 5 and one is 9. And they love fishing. The 5-year-old, he's already said, I'm your next partner. And I also want to announce, I talked to Chris Flores this morning, and Chris Flores has come out with a signature series, a Muddy River catfishing rod, but it's a Paula Smith signature series rod. It's not going to be available to be seen, but he'll talk about it this afternoon. And that is like
it was supposed to be available, but this
Right.
pandemic has kind of
slowed
things down. And I mean, Chris is probably glad that the Catfish Conference wasn't for real this year, because and he's in the same boat as a lot of folks. They don't have product. They can't get the product because of the pandemic.
Right, and he told me he's seen a picture of it, and he said it's an awesome looking rod. Lots of people want to leave their kids or grandkids, lots of money, and I wish I could do that, but I'm a poor person. Excuse me. But my grandkids will be able to grow up and tell their kids, "Hey, your grandmother had her very own rod." I mean, it's like I made it in the man's world.
You're coming on up.
And
For
I'm not nowhere near finished, I promise you.
Well, that's good. You're always going to learn. You just need to go to different bodies of water, put what you know into that,
and keep trying. Never give up.
Mm-hmm.
Never give up.
Now, I do have a kind of a serious question, and it's meant in all with no joking at all. But do you think that there's a shortage of female anglers in catfishing because there's a shortage of females that want to catch catfish, or that they're just not in the right being put out or supported?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think that if women had more encouragement from their husbands or their brothers or their fathers, or just a friend, a male friend, to show them that, hey, this is not as complicated. I mean, it's complicated, but if you're serious about it, it's not complicated. When I went out with Steve, we went to Wheeler, me and Peel and Drag, and we were in my boat. And I thought Steve was putting me through a test.
I made her drive. I made her do everything.
I said, we pulled up, and I said, I was scared to death. I said, Steve, do you want to launch me, or you want me to launch you? And I think the first time he said, you launch me, I thought, okay, this is a test to see if I can back the boat up. If this is the only time you back up perfect, Paula, do it now. And I did. And the next time he said, I'm going to launch you. I thought, oh God, this is a test. Each time it was a test. Well, this time he said, he didn't get in the driver's seat, and he said, drive us all the way across the lake. And I thought, Paula, if you've ever got on plane, right, this is the time to do it. And I got on just as perfect as you could ever ask for, and got straight over, and I thought, yes, I passed the test.
I had confidence in her, and I'm going to tell you why. Anybody knows Lake Wheeler or Wilson, when you drag a boat across that dam, the boat's 10 foot wide, 8 foot wide, something like that. The dam's like 7 foot wide. So it's not really, but it is really scary. I mean, for me to take my boat truck over there, and then you got a big semi coming at the same time. But if she made it across that dam, she ain't got no problem.
He didn't drink afterwards. But it's fun. It is. If you've got a passion for it, anything you have a passion for in life, go for it. You know, that's all I can say for men or women, especially children. Get your children involved in this because they're facing such an ugly world, and get them outdoors, get them into fishing.
Just like my motto.
Yeah.
If you want it, you got to live it.
That's exactly right.
Mhm.
That's exactly right.
Miss Paula, we're out of time, but of course you're going to hang around here and chat with us a little bit. But thank you, and on behalf of everybody, thank you for coming.
It was great to finally meet you in person. Of course, I know this old goat. And you know what GOAT stands for, right?
Oh, yeah.
Greatest
Somebody-
of all time.
somebody did tell me
I'm
that.
waiting for somebody to call me a goat.
Yeah, I had somebody call me a goat last year, and I had to get on Facebook. And say,
I
"Somebody
did
called me a-
too. I
Somebody
said-
called me a goat. Am I should I be
What?
offended or what? And they called me-
That's what I thought. I thought somebody called Steve a goat. What's that mean?
All right, y'all. We're going to take a brief. I know it's time for Catfish Crazy. We're just going to take a quick second to reset, and we'll be right back with you. All right, welcome back. We got Reset. What a great interview. And Paula's trucking around here all excited. She says she's going to get in the chat and talk to you guys. Thank you for everybody posting their YouTube channel in there.
Yeah.
Go check her out. All right, next up, Catfish Crazy. We're going to bring back on Mr. Souders. Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
I hope you got some lunch there since the last time we saw you, and you got all your pigs taken care of.
Yeah, they all went to the butcher. So I've just been I've been in here in the garage, just kind of taking it easy and watching everybody's show. Man, them guys at Pipeline Tackle, they know how to take care of a reel, don't they?
Don't they?
Yeah.
Don't they?
Should we play a clip of Catfish Crazy?
Yeah, so
before
that's
we
what we're
start?
gonna get right into it. So we had Chris on earlier, and he talked about his personal journey and how he takes notes and everything. And the last part of his journey, the journey he's on now, as far as his catfishing career, is the cable television show Catfish Crazy. I'm gonna play a short promo that we've been playing for 2 days, and then we'll hear from Chris about that.
There we go. Oh, wet. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Awesome little promo there. That was the short one.
So you're on the Pursuit channel.
Yeah. So this year, there's going to be a few other channels as well. I don't know the exact details right here. It's as of right now, we're on the Pursuit, YouTube, and I think there's some other networks that are going to be streaming it or sharing it as well. So if anybody's interested in that, they got to make sure to go over to Catfish Crazy on YouTube, social media, all the platforms, and just follow and keep up to date. Everything is getting ready to come down and start coming out. all the hard work we put into in 2020 with fighting many battles of as everybody has with COVID and the restrictions and everything like that. It was something hard to overcome, but we was able to get it done, and everybody is going to be able to see the hard work we put into it. And I can't wait. The information we got to share this year was just absolutely awesome. I got to fish with some amazing people, and man, did we catch some good fish.
Awesome. What did you have certain times or anything that it plays, like a schedule? Where can they find the schedule at?
So as of right now, it'll be March 30th at 1 p.m. Eastern is the time that it's going to be starting on the Pursuit channel. Now they'll make sure we're going to start posting all the dates, who he was with, a lot more information.
Yeah, you can. Did you forget to plug in the laptop again?
No, hold on a second.
Chris did say that if it's technology, it's going to mess up on him. So
yeah, absolutely. It doesn't matter. I've been sitting here watching it the entire time, and
nothing happened.
No,
it's just the way it happens.
Well, yeah. So this Catfish Crazy, we've been sharing this little promo video, and we do have a longer one to show, but I was hoping we'd get into it a little more. But when we have technical difficulties, what we do around the virtual CatCon, right?
We give away
We give away stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and
give it away.
But Chris is back up, so go ahead and continue, Chris.
But yeah, as of right now, we'll just have to make sure everybody goes to Catfish Crazy on Facebook. That's where we're going to be sharing a lot of our information from, and schedules, who he was with, kind of some teaser stuff, some teaser information, and just keep everybody hyped up. But March 30th, that date is coming around. It's coming around quick.
Yeah. Well, that's a good thing, though, that the weather's going to start getting nice with that.
Yeah. Everything's going to get nice. Everybody will be able to watch the show, get pumped up, share some information.
Can you talk about some of the locations that you're in season 2?
Yeah, absolutely. So went out to, this was probably one of my favorite trips. Somebody I looked up to and has been around catfishing before I was in diapers. And that was James Peterson, Big Cat. And we went out in Mississippi. Yeah. James Patterson, Big Cat. And went out in Memphis with him on the Mississippi River to sit there and listen to the stories that man has to tell, the information. He's probably forgot more information than I'll ever know.
And he's such a nice guy too. He's followed me, come to the Catfish Conference. I mean, he's just in it for the love of the sport.
Yes. Yeah, he truly is a great person. Mm-hmm. Another one that was kind of on my bucket list of places to go was the Missouri River. And I got to hit that with Jason Big Cat Mathena. For anybody out there that doesn't know Jason, he is a monster of a dude. I mean, he's got hands the size of just humongous man. But he is one of the kindest, hardest people you will ever meet. Share information with you, no matter who you are or what you got going on.
He fishes with his mother, doesn't he?
Yes, Vicky.
Yeah.
Yep. A lot of people know her by Mom that fish tournaments. She loves to go and take people's money at tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a really good one. Caught my first sturgeon out there, and that's going to be on that show. For anybody that's never caught a sturgeon, I highly recommend it.
Let me ask you. I bet you was below the rocks, the dam. What is that?
The chain of rocks.
Chain of rocks.
So we was actually in the Missouri River.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now I did fish around the chain of rocks this year with another superstar of a cat fisherman. That's Ryan Casey.
Well, that's why I say I went with Ryan Casey a few years and shot a video with him, and right below the chain of rocks, I caught about a 6-foot sturgeon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that not one of the hardest fighting fish you've ever had a hold of?
It was, and I was really surprised because he did a tail walk way out there, and I thought, what is this? I never seen such a thing. I thought it was a catfish at first, and then it come up. So yeah, it was. I didn't know they was that big in the Mississippi River, but I think
had no clue.
I think they're lake sturgeon is what they call them.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, see, I never caught the one I caught was probably maybe 5 foot, but it didn't come up. It stayed down. It fought like a ginormous flathead would.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was really, it was just a spectacular fight. I had no clue what I had on.
Did you get that on film?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Awesome. Is it going to be part of the show?
Absolutely. that fish put up such a fight and such a show. It just could not be on there. You know what I mean?
Right.
It was phenomenal. But a couple of the other places we went to, got the first lady angler on the show this year. Really excited about that. That's something I want to move into as Catfish Crazy evolves, is getting more women, involved in the show, and also some children, some vets, things like that, that I kind of have that I want to do, or plans, I guess, would like to do.
Ms.
But
Paula
went out there with
Miss Paula says she loved to jump on the boat with you.
yeah, actually, Paula is her and I have been talking a little bit, and I haven't been able to finalize, when to be able to get out there with everything that's going on this year. But definitely somebody I would like to go fish with.
Cool.
So if you're still there in the shop, I don't know if
she heard you. She heard you.
Okay.
So what? Tell me about. I saw you in that promo. You had at least one hog in there. Can you tell? I mean, I know you don't want to give too much away because then people won't watch the show. But was he over 50?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So this year we caught several fish over 50 pounds.
Nice.
For the show. Now, for anybody that has been involved with some sort of show like this, our show is a little different. I mean, it's more informational based. I try not to worry so much about and there it went again. Oh, my goodness. Well, how's that one look?
Looks great.
Okay. So we're just going to go with that one for right now. How about that?
Sounds good.
So, it's like I said, it's more of an informational based style of fishing, but we do concentrate, try to catch some bigger fish as well. Everybody wants to see that, right? So this year we was blessed to be able to catch more fish over 50 pounds than I thought we was going to. With everything that we've had to fight against, the short amount of time that we've been able to film and do everything, it's been really good. And that fish that you're talking about is definitely over 50 pounds.
Awesome. Did you have any bloopers? Are you going to have a bloopers reel or anything with the cameraman falling off the boat? Like we said, the what you call it, the Bill dance.
Yeah. So you guys have seen how my technical abilities are going here. Could you imagine how it goes on the boat?
Well, I figured it might go better because the other guys are running the cameras.
But I'm involved. It doesn't matter who's running the camera. If I'm involved and the electronics are involved, we're going to have bloopers. I guarantee you.
Awesome. Well, maybe you'll get nominated for some Blooper of the Year awards for the Golden Whiskers.
Well, that'd be great. That'd be great. Hey, I want to give you props on that. That was something that was cool. I didn't really know much about, but it really turned out really good. You put a lot of hard work into that, and I'm glad you did. It was a good thing and something I think you should be proud of.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I had a lot of help doing it, and hopefully it's going to be bigger and better next year. But back to you, man. So tell us, what episode should we be looking for that is your favorite episode? You don't have to tell us what happened, but can you think about it and tell us?
I don't know if I got a favorite episode. I honestly, they all were really good.
I mean, that's good that you can't pick one.
we went from the James River to the Mississippi River from Lake Erie down into Pickwick. You know, anytime I get to go down and talk to Mike Mitchell or jump in the boat with Mike on the Tennessee River chain, anybody that watches that show, they're going to learn something. And I learned something while I was there. You know, I give all that credit to Mike Mitchell. I mean, you know, where we fished that day, how we fished was something I wouldn't have dreamed about. So I give him props for it. We caught some really good fish. I had an absolutely amazing time. And that's definitely one that people should watch.
Mike is a sleeper. That's what I'm going to call a sleeper. You got to watch out. He don't say much. He's just kind of standoffish, but at the weigh-in line is where he shows his.
Yeah. He's a quiet person, but boy, I tell you what, he knows what he's doing, and he will help you. I mean,
he's on that anchor.
I've seen guys walk up to him that he fished against, and he would help them just as well. He would help anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Super good guy.
Yeah, he sure is. He's really good on an anchor.
Yes. Another show that I really enjoyed. We actually went out there twice this year, and that was Kerr Lake out in Virginia, and went out there with Alan Thomerson, and that's a guy that a lot of people don't know of. He's a guide for catfish, striper, crappie, and perch on Kerr Lake, and had an absolutely phenomenal time. Super good guy. Highly recommend him if you guys go out to or want to go out to Kerr Lake. Look him up. He does a really good job. Awesome. And I believe it's Primetime Guide Service.
Primetime Guide Service. Cool. Yeah. I'm going to play this next promo, and then after it's done, you can kind of tell us about the promo and what we're seeing in it, okay?
Yeah. I'll switch my camera too.
All right, cool. Here's the promo. Nobody's seen this one yet. This is the long one that we haven't played. Love that boat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Take them like that all day, any day.
Woo!
Oh, yeah.
Watch it out.
Yeah. I think it's about 38. There we go. Africa blue cats. Boom, baby. He's ours now.
Man, did you have some feisty blue cats?
Oh yeah. And man, it was a really good year. You know, a lot of this stuff we share on our social media sites as we go, and I'll share little pictures here and there. But it was a good year. I'm excited about it. You know, just learning. This is just a whole new learning curve for me, and it pushes me to be a different style of angler. And like I said, the people I've been with this year, the friendships I've gained, the information that these guys have given for everybody to learn and take in is just phenomenal. And I can't thank everybody that has been a part of this and is a part of this this journey. I mean, it's just not me. It's every single person that's a part of it. If it wasn't for everybody else, this wouldn't be what it is, and we wouldn't be able to share all this information with everybody.
Well, I did see a 30-pounder disagree with you a while ago.
Knock his hat off.
Yeah.
He wasn't thinking nobody but you.
No. Yeah. He thought me a couple. I tell you what, this year was the year of learning how tough your hands really can be. And like his dad always told me, boy, if you're going to be dumb, you better be tough. And I bought a good pair of gloves.
Well, you brought up something, that I think we need to address. You're not the only person for Catfish Crazy. You want to talk about some of the guys behind the scenes, producers, things like that?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, first and foremost, Joe, the guy that films, yeah, he doesn't like to get much credit. He kind of, is low key, but Joe, the camera guy, that's how we're going to call him. He is phenomenal. I mean, he edits, he produces, he films, he does it all. All the show that you guys see from start to finish, basically, is him and what he does. He throughout the day, he's keeping track of everything. He knows what we got, what we don't have, and is phenomenal on that part. But NKT in a whole, that whole group of people that have taken this on and given us the opportunity to do this show, those guys are super, and I can't thank the whole gang from Marcus to Preston, Joe, Andy, all the people at NKT that help us do what we do.
Awesome. And I noticed that you had 2 different boats in that promo.
Yeah.
So one of them was the only thing I'd probably get other than my pontoon is that Sea Ark. Was that Easy Cat with the couches up front?
Yeah. So,
I mean, is that boat as luxurious as it looks?
Well, I tell you what, after you go out with Ryan Casey in St. Louis on the Mississippi River, that couch up front is a nice place to catch your breath.
Is that the boat he got?
Yes.
Cat. He wrote that Easy Cat. Okay.
Yeah. Lots of room. It's just a super smooth ride. What Sea Ark is known for. And, this year was, it was one of those challenges that we had to overcome with COVID. I wasn't able to get a boat until later in the year. So we was able to jump on people's boats that had Sea Arks, showcase the boat that they had and how it fished for them in their area and why it worked for them in that area. And then also, once we got the new Dynasty, we was able to put it right in and get it to work.
And so you got the new Dynasty now.
Yeah, well,
no,
I pulled a Chris Souders.
That's right.
He pulled a Chris Souders.
Yeah.
Go ahead and tell that story. We got about 3 minutes left. Go ahead and tell the story, man.
I'll tell the short story of it.
Okay.
I was headed down the road to pre-fish an area here at home for a Catfish Crazy show. In late fall here at home, West Virginia has started building their blue cat population, and it is really, really getting good. That late fall, that November timeframe here at home in West Virginia waters, I'm from Ohio, but West Virginia waters on the Ohio River gets really, really good for blue cats. And I was headed down to do a little pre-fishing, a little scouting, and man, just ended up in a bad situation, got ran off the road. And thankfully, man, there's a song out there that says, Jesus take the wheel. But I'm telling you, brother, God took the wheel that day and saved me, because I was headed dead on for a concrete box culvert. And I was able to miss that box culvert by literally 2 inches with my driver's side tire. But unfortunately, the boat didn't miss it. The boat hit it head on, got ripped off the truck. And actually, the boat got ejected off the trailer. Thankfully, everything come unconnected and broke loose from me and the truck, because where the trailer landed, about 70 feet, 75 feet from where the culvert was, the boat landed another 50 feet from the trailer, and then my truck stopped about another 75 feet from it.
Goodness gracious, man. Yeah. Listen, you had my mom says a guardian angel, a travel angel with you definitely that day.
Everybody that knows me knows my faith, and there's no doubt in my mind that God was watching over me, and it wasn't my day. It was an unfortunate accident, but thankful to be here, thankful to be alive, and be able to go out and chase some fish again.
Yeah, and he left you here because you're not done. we need many more years of Catfish Crazy. So he's like, I can't take Chris now. I'll just sacrifice this boat.
Well, I hope so. I mean, before we leave, if we can, I'd like to thank everybody that is also involved that pays the way, basically. Sea Ark Boats, Monster Rod Holders, Smooth Move Seats, Marine Master Trailers, Tackle Bandit, Demon Dragons, Slime Line Fishing, Catch the Fever, Offshore Tackle Company, Catfish Clothing, Phytech Cast Nets, Extreme Bait Tanks and Cylindric Cat Outdoors and NKT Productions. If you guys are out there and you like the show, do me a favor, go check out these companies, especially this weekend where they got all the promotions, and help support them. I mean, and help support the whole industry. But if you like this, they're the ones that are making the ability for me to go out and get these people and share this much information. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. So do me a solid and make sure you say thank you to them for allowing me to do what I do.
And we will run through all those promos again at the end of the last presentation. So those of you who may not have been here all day, or you're just getting off work, we will run through those promotional codes again. And they're on the catfishconference.com website.
Right.
So, man, Chris, I'm just going to say it first, and he'll give you the same thing. But, man, I really appreciate your time. You're always very giving of your time, whether it's a phone call or a text or just giving of yourself. And I thank you for that. And I think everybody sees that. So thank you for that. You're a true blessing to the catfish community and the industry.
Yeah, and we appreciate you coming in here, spending your time with us. And how's the little youngin'?
Oh, man. Yeah. There's if you see bags under these eyes, for a lot of people that don't know, my little girl is adopted. We've got a little girl. She's 7 years old, and I'm going to take a few more minutes here, but we've had this little girl. My wife and I were not able to adopt, we're not able to have kids ourselves. So we went through the adoption process, and we ended up with this blessing of a little girl. She's now 7. She's with us. We adopted her 5 years ago. And, we go to church. My little girl prays herself every night whenever she goes to bed. For the last few years, she has prayed, and she's always asked us whenever she's going to have another baby boy or another baby brother or sister to play with. And unfortunately, it was hard for us to say that we couldn't, she's 7. She doesn't understand that, but she would pray every night for specifically a baby brother. And I don't want to tear up on this, but 2 months ago, we got a phone call from the Children's Services that said that our little girl's biological mother has had another baby and wanted to know if we wanted to come and pick it up and possibly adopt again. So we went and picked up a beautiful baby boy, and with the hopes and prayers that soon we'll be able to adopt him and give him our last name and raise him and just be blessed by everything he does.
That is awesome, because she got a blood brother then, right?
Yes, that's her biological brother. Folks, I mean, I know I don't want to get too biblical here or anything, but if you're not a believer, and that's fine, but if you ever need somebody to talk to, if you ever want somebody to talk to turn to somebody to pray for you, please give me a call. Talk to me. Call me. I'll be there. I'll do everything I can for you.
Well, that's an awesome story, Chris, and I hope it turns out to be the best for you guys. And look, you just got a couple little fishing partners is all you got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Well, that's awesome, Chris. Chris, again, thank you for your time. Thank you for being involved with the Catfish Conference. You've been a big part of it for many years, and we look forward to having you back.
Oh, man, it's been great. Thank you guys for having me on there, and hey, we will talk to you all later.
Take care, man.
All right, bye-bye.
What a great story.
Yeah, we had a conversation a while back, and he told me that, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Like, we should never be surprised that God can do anything. But all right, listen, we didn't get to give that rod away.
How many rods we got left?
We have. Let me flip back on my list. We have 3 left.
3 left. Okay.
3 left. So let's do one right now.
Yeah.
Miss Paula, how many times? Or where'd she go?
She just come here.
All right, well, Ken, tell me how many times are randomized. How many times are randomized, Miss Paula?
How many times what?
1 to 5.
4.
4. Okay, 1, 2, and this is for a Rippin' Lips rod. 3, if you win, email Steve at catfishinginfo@gmail.com.
And just before we say this, for you guys that are just now coming in, looking at winning a rod, and we're going to have this posted in a few days, but the good fellas at Rippin' Lips over there, we kind of dared them to take a bite of what is it, stink bait? He took a big old bite of it, and we had to buy 10 rods. Catfish Conference bought 10 rods from him, so now we're giving them away. So
He took his finger in that stink bait and rubbed it in his mouth.
It was good.
It was gross. But Charles Dugan, you have won rod number 8. You have won rod number 8, Charles Dugan. Congratulations. Dang, chat is moving. Yeah. So, and somebody's asking how did you get entered in this? Well, all you got to do is chat. If you're chatting, then I'm copying the chat and posting it in a randomizer, random.org. If you want to see how that works, go check it out under lists and more. And I'm sitting here. I wish I could show it to you on screen, but I got Steve here watching me, make sure I don't give it away to all my friends.
Random.org, yeah.
All right, cool. Well, Charles Dugan, you won rod number 8. We'll be back in just a second. I know it's time for Muddy River, but we'll be back. We're going to take a 1-minute stand up and stretch, and then we'll be right back.
Cat River Anchors.
All right, so we have some kind of muddy river. I think it's Muddy River.
Muddy River Catfish.
Is that what it is?
I think he's a YouTuber. I don't know.
I think he's famous for like some kind of onions or chum bait or something.
WD-40, I thought.
WD-40, yeah. Apparently he catches catfish with WD-40 by spraying it with onion juice. And anyway, I think his name is the Chris Flores, the mustache. There he is.
What's going on, guys?
Man, people have been waiting all day to see you, man. So we're happy you're here. You know, we're joking, but we've been waiting all day for you, buddy.
You know what, man? I thought you guys were my friends, you know? I thought you were my friends, but here you go. You guys put me right after Chris Saunders and right before Clarence Tuttle Spud. I'm like the band that plays in the intermission, you know? It's like everybody's going to go take a leak, get a drink, wait for the real show to. I get it. That's all right.
Hey, Steve knew you could handle it, man.
Oh man, hey, Catfish Conference 2021. I'm so happy to be a part of it. I've been there since day one, since Steve invited me, and I plan to be in every single one. So, welcome to my virtual booth. This is what we got going on, guys. The show has been excellent so far. I'm really enjoying it. Got some cool stuff for you guys. I mean, as far as specials, right now I'm doing free shipping on all orders. So if you buy, whether you buy a hoodie, whether you buy a rod, 1 rod, 10 rods, 5 rods, it doesn't matter. It's all free shipping, and that's going to save you guys a lot of money. So let's see, what you guys want to see first?
I'm
Yes,
I'm a little jealous still, but I want what's that blue thing you got in the background? It might be turning
Oh,
white.
that blue thing
Might
right
be
there,
turning
that thing?
white. Now it's
This light?
red. Yeah.
Man. Oh, Ricky's Creations, man. He hooked me up.
That looks
Yeah.
pretty
When you gonna get yours, Steve?
I don't know. He said I need to email him. I guess I forgot to.
Yeah,
hit
that whole
send.
communication thing, that's important.
Yeah.
You got to answer that email, man.
Is that? Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What's
that?
What are you eating there? What are you drinking?
I'm sorry, man. I hadn't had lunch yet. You guys caught me on my lunch break.
Is that stink
Well,
bait?
it ain't no Dino Ribs, man. But what were you saying about my light there, Steve?
Oh, that was a free one. That was free.
Man.
That's peanut butter.
Huh? Oh, is that what it is?
That's peanut butter.
You got me, man.
Well, cool. We're gonna give you full screen so you can show off your products. Okay.
All right. Let's do this. Well, now I got peanut butter on my mouth. You know what? I'm going to show you guys stuff, but as I show it, I want to give it away. So you, Palmetto, keep that thing loaded up.
The randomizer.
Yeah.
I'll go load it up right now.
We've got our Muddy River catfishing hat with the YouTube logo. These are $20. Of course, free shipping. So if you guys are interested, everything you're going to see is on our website, muddyrivercatfishing.com. So let's give this away. Pick somebody out of the chat. They're going to get a hat.
All right, keep going because I got to load it up.
All right. So we've got the other hat, of course. You might recognize this one.
That's the signature hat, isn't it?
Signature series right there.
Yeah.
Wearing that hat since we started YouTube. What is that? 8 years ago or something like that. Yeah, after a while, they'll kind of start looking like this, especially if you cutting boards and ditches.
You got it broke in right now, though.
Yeah, it knows where to find the fish. That's for sure.
All right, I'm ready. Here we go. This is for the first hat. How many times, Chris?
Let's just spin it once, all the way down the road.
All right, Tim Molina.
Right. Congratulations.
He's probably got like 7 of those hats.
Yeah, he's probably due for a new one. Actually, he's a good buddy of mine, Tim Molina. He gets out there and we tear up them fish, man. He's a good dude. All right, what about the cat?
So if they win, they just email Chris Flores Fishing.
That's right, chrisfloresfishing@gmail.com.
All right, how many times for this one?
One
time. Juanita Williams.
Congratulations.
Juanita Williams.
Signature series, Muddy River catfish hat. The one thing that we came out with that hasn't really been publicized too much is we got these neck gaiters, or the face shields, and it's got a flathead on it with the Muddy River logo on there. You can see.
Yeah, I've seen those. Those look great, man.
These are, I think they're $10 on the website, but I want to give it to somebody for free today.
Well, you're awful generous today, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, Catfish Conference is only once a year, so.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm loading up chat because I want to make sure we get all the current ones in there. So I'm doing it right now. We'll give away that net gator. All right, list randomizer. Put a new fresh batch in there. Just one time?
Yeah, just one time.
All right. Cody Myers.
Hit me up. chrisfloresfishing@gmail.com.
Awesome.
Other product that we have is the Muddy River catfishing bobbers. They come in 2 sizes. This is called the skinny, and this is the XL. What makes this bobber unique is that it's a clip-on bobber. It's got this little barrel swivel right there that you can just clip it on, clip it off. Easiest way to explain the rigging is do a Carolina rig, and above your weight add a sinker slide with a bobber stop, and you just attach this to your sinker slide, set it for whatever depth you want, and you're out there fishing. If you decide you don't want to be float fishing, all you do is unclip that bobber, and now you got a Carolina rig and you're bottom fishing. So these are on the website. We have them in 4-packs. So you get 4 large or 4 of the skinnies, or you can get a mix of 2 and 2, and the prices vary a little bit. So let's give away a 4-pack of bobbers.
4-pack of bobbers. And for our Facebook users, we've hit our 8-hour Facebook stream limit. And I guess if you ever want to stream on Facebook, you can only do it for 8 hours, folks.
Yeah.
We learned that yesterday. All right. One-time randomizing. John Boy's Catfishing. You won the 4-pack of bobbers.
Congratulations. Hit me up. The email's in there, I'm sure. The other thing we got, of course, is our apparel. Muddy River Catfishing. We've got the long sleeves. This is the long sleeve shirt. So it's got down one side, it's got the Muddy River, and on the other side, it's got the catfishing.
That's nice right there.
If you guys want a long sleeve shirt, we're going to give one away right now.
All right, here we go. We got 103 people actually chatting, so let's randomize that. Harley Neal.
Harley.
Oh, Harley.
I know Harley. He's a good dude, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Congratulations, Harley. Hit me up, man. Let's see. Oh, let's do the T-shirt. T-shirt comes in actual with the model. See that? Check it out.
Hey,
Oh,
you
yeah,
gotta sing us a country song with that.
Hey, don't tip Chris, because I know he can sing. He used to do that karaoke back in the day.
I used to do that karaoke. Yeah, that's right.
Wait a second. Do I still have that gangster picture from a long time ago?
Oh,
Oh, okay. All right. That might cost you a few rods, though. Just kidding. All right, Muddy River Catfishing shirt. Randomizing. Sean Feltner.
Sean.
You want a shirt?
When you guys email me, make sure you tell me what it was that you won, and if it's clothing, make sure you tell me what size you need. That way I can get you the right size and get it shipped out to you guys. All right, as far as the apparel, last but not least, we got the hoodies. Muddy River hoodie.
I got 2 of those.
As far as sizes, guys, I carry on hand from small all the way to 4XL in all apparel. And if you need a bigger size, just let me know. I just shipped out to the One Ton Fishing Club a 7X and a 6X, and so I can get them for you guys. And I'm not one of those sticklers that are going to charge more. So if you're a bigger size, don't worry. It's $40 across the board for my hoodie.
That's rare, man. As a big fella, they all want to charge you more. So that's awesome. All right, here we go. Hoodie. Randomize. Tony Keith. Email chrisfloresfishing@gmail.com for your hoodie.
That's Chris with a K.
Chris with a K, correct.
That's
And
right.
they've been putting the email in chat. So
all right, good deal. So as far as the products, guys, right now, the smaller stuff anyways, that's what I have. I know you guys are asking about the rods. Steve kind of touched on that. I've had a little bit of an issue getting my rods here on time. I do have some stock, but the rest of my shipment should be coming in mid-March, towards the end of a couple weeks. I'm guessing maybe at the end of March at the latest. So I only have a small handful of the Blue Cat casting in that shipment because I could not anticipate how popular they were going to get. And so they've been selling out so quick. So I've already got another order in the works, but it's still going to take a little while for them to get in here. The one order that's coming in these 2 weeks is going to be the new medium action rod, which I have right here actually to show it to you guys. It's a 7-foot medium action. This is the rubberized grip that you guys know my rod's for. That it's a non-slip, whether it's wet or got fish slime on it or what, it's still going to have a good solid grip. A lot of guys tell me that people with arthritis and stuff like this, it's a little bit thicker, so it's easier to hold on to, and they like that comfort. We have the aluminum Real Seat black and gold with the double lock washer there or nut, the foregrip right there, and it is like I said, 7 foot. Lure weight I have up to 8 ounces on it, and line up to 50 ounces, and you can see the logo right there. We went with the catfish like the hat, and it's black on black with stainless steel guides, and then you're gonna get this yellow with a white tip. And what's different about this rod, of course, it's got a softer tip. It's a medium action, but it still has good backbone in it. So you hook into those bigger fish, you're going to be able to handle it. But you hook into those smaller dinks or 5-pounders, whatnot, it's still a good fight. I really like these, especially, I don't know if you guys know or not, but I have a guide service, and these rods are perfect for my guide service because when a client hooks into a 2-pound, 3-pound fish, it still fights like a 10+ pound fish is what it feels like, especially when you're used to using heavier action rods. So this is the new model. I'm not giving away these just yet. So,
oh man, we're gonna shut them off.
but if you do want a rod, I'll give you guys a flathead rod. This is the original, started it all rod right here, the flathead rod. This has the bell butt end. The other one that I just showed you had a tapered end, but it's also 7 foot. This is a medium heavy action rod. Same stainless steel. I'm sorry, aluminum Real Seat and stainless steel guides. This one I have rated at up to 10 ounces of weight and 65-pound line, and it's got the hard to see, but it's white with green trim down the body of the rod there, and then you've got the white tip so you can see it at night. And I will give you guys one of these rods. I do have them in casting and in spinning. So let's hit that randomizer.
All right, I've already loaded it up.
And Chris, we got one of your biggest fans right here behind me.
Hey, Miss Paula.
Hi, Chris.
All right, well, Dylan Ryder won that rod.
Good.
Dylan Ryder.
Congratulations, man. Let me know if you want a spinning or a casting model. Hit me up on that email. Send me your mailing address, and I'll get that rod shipped out to you. While we got Paula in here, Paula, first of all, thank you for all you do. You're such an inspiration, especially the young women out there like Judy Booty and Darla who watch you and follow you on everything you're doing. And congratulations on that 84-pound fish you just caught.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now, I'm sure you guys saw earlier, Paula mentioned that we did do something special for her. We designed a Paula Smith series rod that I wish so badly that I could have in my hand to show you guys right now, but unfortunately it didn't get here in time. It's on that shipment that's been delayed a little bit. So when I do get that rod in, we'll coordinate something with Paula, do a live stream or something so you guys could see it, and I'm going to get a handful of those shipped off to Paula as soon as I get them, but she's going to be putting them to work and catching more 80s and 90s and 100-pound fish.
So your dream is coming true. You got a rod.
I know.
Serious.
Hey, and Chris, thank you for everything you do. And Steve, you just don't know. Y'all have made my dreams come true.
So thank you, Paula. I appreciate you always supporting us. You're always out there, putting our names out there and bringing us business, making us look good. So I appreciate that.
Hey, only the best in my boat.
Thank you, Paula. Thank you so much. So let me show you guys the Blue Cat rod.
Thank you, Paula.
We do have in stock the spinning model of the Blue Cat rod. Like I said, the casting version is out of stock, but it's a same rubberized grip. This is the blue and white. It's the same rating, but it's a 7'6", medium heavy fast action tip with a 65-pound rating on the line and 10 ounces on the weight. Stainless steel guides, of course. It's a white on white blank, and you've got just a little bit of blue on the trim there. And these are 89. As far as sales, guys, the rods are 89. The Blue Cat rods are 89. The flathead rods are 79. And I am taking pre-orders for the medium action catfish rods at 79. And there's no charge on shipping, like I said. So that'll last through Monday.
So if they pre-order a rod, a medium action, does that count for the Paula Smith one too?
The Paula Smith rod, I probably won't put out until I have them in hand because it's a limited amount.
I got you.
So what I want to do is I want to have them in hand. I want to make sure Paula has enough for her, and I'm gonna snag a couple for myself. I even bought some reels already to put on there.
Sweet.
So once I get down to that, then I'll know what inventory I have, and then I know how to go about it. But we might run
free shipping on even on the pre-order for the medium, right?
The pre-order for the medium. No, I know how many. So yeah, they can order now, and we're good to go. But they just have to know that they won't get the rod until the shipment comes in, which I'm right. Expecting mid to late March.
I guess I'm just trying to clarify. And so any rod, even the pre-order rods, so Blue Cat, flathead, and the medium, even though you don't have the medium there, you're offering free shipping on all of those orders.
If they buy during Catfish Conference weekend, yes, they qualify for the free shipping.
Perfect.
If they wait until afterwards, then it'll be a standard $25 shipping.
Gotcha. So y'all heard it. Y'all better get over to the Muddy River Catfishing site right now and start pre-ordering. And while you're there, pick you up a hoodie and a hat and some bobbers and all that good stuff.
You guys recognize this guy right here?
Oh,
Alex.
That's Alex.
Good.
How's your sinker business going?
Really good.
Good.
So, yeah, in case you guys didn't know, Alex started his own business. It's called Alex's Ingots, and he sells lead ingots. He doesn't sell weights, fishing weights, but he sells the ingots that you can buy and pour them in your own molds, make your own weights. So if you guys are interested, he sells them at $2 a pound, and he'll ship them out to you. So he's been doing all right with that little business of his.
Good deal.
Good job, Alex.
He's the next YouTube man.
And that white bucket in there.
Are you still running that buy 5 rods, get 1 free?
So yeah, right now we have a special. It's buy 5 rods, get 1 free, and on top of that, it's free shipping. So you can't beat that. If it seems a little steep for one person, team up with a buddy. You guys want 3 rods, you only have to pay for three rods a piece. You only have to pay for 5 of them. You get 1 free. So it's a good way to take advantage of the deal right now.
Good deal.
There's Alex's ingots.
There you go.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's been doing pretty good with his little lead business there. And if you guys are wondering, don't worry. I help him with a lot of it. we do our PPE stuff, make sure we're well ventilated. We actually do it outside, and even outside, I still put fans and whatnot to get all that out of there. And like I said, I do a lot of the heavy stuff, and he just kind of fine tunes it. So, but it's my way of teaching them as a young one to, what it is to work and earn a dollar and all that good stuff. Getting that work ethic instilled in there.
Exactly.
Awesome.
Well, Chris, we got Hervé just popped in. Would you like to stick around while Hervé talks us a little while?
Hervé, how you doing, my friend?
What's going on, Chris?
Enjoying the 2020
we're waiting.
conference.
Yeah, we're waiting on Clarence Tuttlespud to pop in, so we figured we'd come on here and chat a little bit with Hervé. He's the one that bought the 10 rods earlier from CatCon.
Yes, about that, between Chris and Steve, I think Catfish Conference could kind of afford to buy more rods and rod holders. You don't happen to have some like sting bait anywhere, right?
Well, he tried to pull that off.
Actually, I do, right, Carmetto? Oh, there you go. Look at that.
Guys, what do you think?
Don't let him fool you, Hervé. That's peanut butter. We done called him on it. We done called him on it.
It's just peanut butter.
So, but if you're cheating, though, then you have to offer 10 rods to everybody out there.
Oh, there you go. Well, you did see
we'll check. We'll check.
Well, Hervé, you've been behind the scenes a little bit for the few days. How do you think it's been going?
It's going extremely well. We're having a crazy amount of participation from all over the U.S. We even have some guys up there in Anchorage, Alaska. It's really? Like from all over the U.S. I'm still looking for Hawaii. I mean, that's the one I've not seen yet. But if anybody knows someone in Hawaii, please ask them to come and join. So we have our stats and we're covering the entire U.S. That would be awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
But no, we've seen some great stuff and great people like you and just want to come back to what you said, Chris. I mean, helping Alex set up his business. He's so young, but it's so important. Everybody should do the same. Take the next generation, help them do their online business, make them understand what it takes to make a dollar. Because a lot of people don't really, it's the backdrop. Like you don't know all that stuff. So when you do that, you're helping a kid for generations. It's fantastic.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I've always thought that it's one thing to get a job and to make a dollar, but it's a whole other thing when you're doing it on your own means as self-employed and getting out there and putting yourself out there and walking that tightrope, not knowing if you're going to make it or fall. And a lot of us. You gotta jump and see if you're gonna fly, and because I've experienced, I don't know how many businesses I've already owned, but at least I want to teach them young that there's options out there.
Yeah,
well, you're doing the right thing. It's awesome.
Thank you.
Well, awesome. Well, Hervé, I got everybody loaded up in here. We still have 2 rods to give away. 2 Ripper Lips rods. So why don't you tell me give me a random number between 1 and 5?
Number 5.
All right, I'll do it 5 times. 1. This is for a Ripper Lips rod, a stink bait rod.
Stink bait rod.
3.
That's a stink bait rod, yeah.
Or not a peanut butter rod. 5. Steve Sellers. Steve Sellers, you won rod number 9. And do you want to give the other one away now, or you want to wait till the end of the show?
Let's wait till the end of the show.
All right. We're still waiting on Mr. Tuttlespud to come in. But, just to kind of recap, Muddy River's having a sale, free shipping, which for a rod company, that's a huge hit, man, isn't it? Isn't that hard to do?
Yeah, it's hard to do. But at the same time, I kind of want to give that same feel as if you're at the conference, because there's no shipping at the conference, and it's just my way of giving back. Just it's that way people don't have to worry about paying $25+ They just get their rod. I'll handle the back end of it, and we want happy people coming back next year. So
Awesome. Well, we appreciate that, Chris.
absolutely.
It's awesome. Thank you.
You know, I was thinking, you know, we're waiting on Clarence there. He needs to do.
He's on the
Clarence,
wrong link. Total Spud. I know that you're the master of everything, but I think that you're on the wrong link. Check your text messages. I just sent you the right link. Go ahead, Chris.
He needs to do Clarence Total Spud the younger years. I want to see that.
Let me send it to him one more time. Clarence Tuttle Spud, the younger years. I think we're going to talk a lot about Clarence today.
I want to know how he grew into that superstar he is.
Awesome. Well, what else? What else can we wrap up with?
Oh well, we're at the end of the line here.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to believe that it's been 2 full days of CatCon.
Mm-hmm. I do have one more if we can squeeze him in. He was going to try to get in yesterday but couldn't. But if you want to try to squeeze him in, give him 5 minutes, maybe.
Sure, yeah.
Let me text him.
So we might have another person to come in and present. Chris,
just real quick.
No, we have one more Rod Jarrett up, but we're going to wait to the end of the conference. While we're getting that there, let's see. Chris, we thank you, man. Do you want to hang out with us, or I mean, you've been around since the beginning, man.
It's up to you guys, man. I'm here for you, so if you want me here, I'll hang out.
Hey, sure. Chris, here's something. So Catfish Conference has a stock of monster rod holders. I think we got 4 or 5. No, we got 4 seating available right now that we can ship out on behalf of the Catfish Conference. Why don't we select a lucky winner for a pick like that? Chris, why don't you randomize a few things for us?
What's that now?
You want to select a number between 1 and 5? Let's pick an impromptu winner for
the randomizer. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Let's do number 3.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Dan's Creations and Adventures. Dan's Creations and Adventures won. Which color did he win?
I don't know. Which color? Any color he wants. What that?
We've got the original black.
You got the OGs. Okay.
Yeah.
They're OGs.
Okay.
Can you send me today's link?
I sure can. All right, guys. Well, we're going to take a little break and try to get everything straightened out. We got links to send out. But Chris, thank you so much for coming on. I know we pick on you a lot today, but that's what you get when you send us dinosaur rib pictures when we're hungry.
Man, I'm just glad I finally got my Blue Ranch, man. That's like my dream come true.
Hervé gifted you with that. It wasn't our choice.
Hey, right, you guys are awesome, man. Thank you so much for letting me be part of the Catfish Conference since day one. And I'll continue to support you guys any way that I can. And I'm looking forward to next year.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
Right. Bye-bye. All right, guys, until we get Clarence up, we have a special guest, Captain Ben Goebel. How you doing, Ben?
I'm doing all right. How are you guys doing?
Doing good, Ben.
Hey, thanks for having me on.
Yep. Tell us a little bit about your guide service and where you guide at. And
I live in Mount Vernon, Indiana, and I guide on the Ohio River and Mississippi River. I primarily guide on the Ohio River kind of in the spring, starting here about mid-April. And I do that until midsummer, and then I start transition on the lower part of the Ohio River and get into the Mississippi River for the heat of the summer, July, August, that time in early September.
Where how many clients you take a year?
Last year I had my busiest year ever. I was lucky enough that COVID actually helped me. I know, it hurt a lot of people, so I was lucky in that aspect that everybody got out and wanted to fish. So I ran a little over 70 trips last year, and I still have a full-time job doing this as well. So I'm pretty much doing this full-time, really, about 6 months out of the year from April to October. I'm pretty much, and this year I'm going to be guiding pretty much 4 days a week, sometimes 5 days a week. And I'm just lucky that I get a lot of time off on my regular job and got a lot of vacation that I'm able to do that. So it's a pretty good benefit there.
Awesome. And you say normally down towards the western part of Kentucky on the Ohio River, Mississippi River?
Yeah, I just, a lot of people know that I love to bump, and a lot of my clients do that. So basically what I do is I follow the current all year long. Wherever I can get in current, that's where we're going to fish at, if the fish are there.
Mm-hmm. Well, good deal. Well, we're going to have to cut this short a little bit because we are surprised, but we were proud to have you on. If anybody wants to take a guided trip with you, where can they get a hold of you at?
It's I got a brand new website this year at rivercitycatfishing.com. I'm on Facebook, River City Catfish. I got a smaller YouTube channel, and that's River City Outdoors. And you can look me up on just my regular name on Facebook and message me, just Ben Goebel. And we'd love to have you. We got a lot of trips booked already, but if we can get you in, we'll get you in.
Perfect. Well, good deal, Ben. And I hate to cut you short, but we just kind of had a little filler in there. But we was glad to have you, and maybe next year we do this again. We'll schedule something for a little bit longer. So
that's fine.
All right. Appreciate it, Ben. Take care.
All right.
Awesome. Well, Mr. Tuttle Spud is ready, but before we show him, we got a little video that he made, a little music video, because he's a superstar and he does everything. So we're going to show that video now.
Hello? Yes, Clarence. You want to do what? Listen, that's not called for. Let me make some calls. I'll see what I can do. No promises. Yes, you are the best fisherman in the world. You really want me to say that again? Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Hey, folks, I'm Dieter Melt. Hey, Matt, what is up, brother? I'm in the middle of taping something in the studio. What's up?
Hey, my crazy cousin Clarence is up to it again. He had this bright idea to make a catfishing music video, sort of country, sort of pop, to appeal to a younger generation, so he says. I figured you were the guy to make this happen. You remember Tez? I think he'd be perfect for it.
Listen, dude, your cousin Clarence is an idiot. You remember when you put him on the boat with me in that tournament? He left a pack of hot dogs on the boat, buried up under the seat. I found them 2 weeks later, but listen. I like Tez. I like his music. I like what he does. He's got talent. I'm going to do it because I like him. But listen, dude, you owe me.
I know. Well, I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks.
I'm about to K-A-T-F-I-S-H Nation. We hit the water, we don't play. Cast the reel on the line, wanna get alive. I'm making sure that I can fish all night. I made sure my boat night sitting ready. Me and my wife, we hopped in my Chevy. It's 75, we're fishing on the mine. I'm a backwood catter and I stay on the grind. I'm about to KATFI Nation. We hit the water, we don't play. Cast the reel, throw the line with the heavyweight. Let it sink to the bottom and we away. And we away, we away. Catching catfish with the heavyweight. Heavyweight, heavyweight. Casting deep with a big ride is over. I thank God that I made it. Cause this is the moment, baby, we've been anticipating. We pulled in slow, we see the catfish fam. So we gather for a moment before we back down and round. This is the moment, my heart starts to beat fast. This is the moment, you and I, we want the last. So now we chillin' and we waiting for that boat lunch. But when you on that land, you my friend, in that water, you my lunch. So why ain't we waiting for the sound off? So you can see this Mercury engine blast off. And I like them when they bend over, way over. I'm ripping lips with my Monster Ride holder. I'm about to KATFI Nation. We hit the water, we don't play. Cast the reel, throw the line with the heavyweight. Let it sink to the bottom and we away. And we away, we away. Catching catfish with the heavyweight. Heavyweight, heavyweight. Casting deep where the big boys lay.
KATFISH Nation. KATFISH Nation.
Clarence, stop sleeping on my boat with those hot dogs, you knucklehead.
Oh my goodness.
Well, we have the superstar from that music video, the one that made it all happen, Mr. Clarence Tuttlesput, aka the greatest fisherman ever. How you doing, Clarence?
You good? You call me Cash Money, Cat Millionaire right now. That's how I'm doing. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Like we're just in such awe to have you on here. Such a big presence. I wish we could give you more of the screen, but I mean,
well, it happens, man. Like I said, I'm Cash Money. I'm gonna put this over here on the side. I don't want to.
Don't ruin that.
But you know, what you're experiencing right now, it happens all the time. It happens all the time, especially. I mean, just good thing it ain't this catfish conference ain't in person this year, because y'all need a whole separate line of people to see me.
Yeah, and I don't know, they wouldn't have any snow problems because you would melt all the snow just walking in there.
That's right, I'm hot, baby. That's right, I'm hot.
And we need extra security for him as well.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, now listen, when you got guns like these, you don't need security, baby. That's this.
Clarence, tell me, I've heard about your special bait. Tell me about the bait that you use, your bait of choice for these big blue cats.
Well, I mean, I tried to keep it a secret for a couple of years now, but it can't happen. So I brought some to show you. It's right here. Hot dogs. That's the best bait there is. Look, I even got, I don't know if you can see it there on my, this is the Clarence Catfish Studios right here. There,
Oh.
Hold on.
You spared no expense.
Hold on, can you see that up there?
Yeah.
It's a pack of it's a prototype. Clarence Special. I'm getting them made right now in China.
Well, Clarence, tell me this. How do you keep the women off of you? It's
hold on, man. My darn cameras. I ain't used to technology. I'm old school. Dadgummit.
It looks good to us.
Is it crooked?
No, it looks good.
Looks good.
It's straight out my teeth, huh?
Tell us about your curse.
What's that?
Tell us about your curse.
All the women, man. How do you deal with it?
Well, I fish a lot. I like to fish by myself. You can stay away from them, man. Them women, they don't swim too good. So being out there on the boat, there's something about their bones. They're more dense or something. God made them different on purpose, but they don't swim as good. So when I'm fishing by myself, they just can't get out there. I don't know what else you want. I mean, I got a big stick. I use a stick to poke them away sometimes. It was 4 feet, but with COVID, I had to make it 6 feet.
That's right.
Poke them way further.
Did you have any nicknames when you were growing up?
Yeah. They called me Baby BFE. BFE.
What does that stand for?
Baby best fisherman ever. Because they knew right away.
They knew early age you was going to be the superstar.
Yeah, I mean, I've done it all. I've caught all kinds of fishes, and now I'm a director of a music video, trying to broaden the base of catfishing, bring in, appeal to that younger demographic.
So tell me about the crease in your hat. I've heard that the reason you crease your hat like that, it enhances your ability to catch big catfish.
Well, what it does is, sometimes us catfishermen, we're fishing in austere conditions.
Austere?
Okay. Yeah, I know Steve probably don't know that word. Just look
I
it
don't
up
know that
later.
word.
It means like rough and bad conditions. Austere,
Okay.
like rain and snow. So what this does is this crease right here. You see that? You see that? The rain hits and it just goes like that, just like that.
Ah.
Okay, and it don't get. I don't need like little windshield wipers for my glasses because that, and I can see when that rod bends over. Man, it's like backwards. It's weird. The rod bends over. I can see it better.
I bet you cut through the wind pretty good with that too, don't you?
Oh yeah, I do. Like if it's really windy, I'll turn my head like this sometimes, and it'll help.
Hey,
I thought that was more like a stealth technology, something like that to deflect the radar waves. You're so famous, like you really want to escape all type of,
Well, I can't tell if you making fun of me or not, man. You got a weird accent. I don't know about you.
Hey, it's from Kentucky.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess it is, isn't it?
Well,
between Louisville and E-Town,
that hat
there's a place called Lebanon Junction
too. I'm sure.
Yeah. That's kind of an exotic boy. That's exotic Kentucky. I like that, man. You want to go do something with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, would you say that hat deflects the hater rays? I'm sure you get a lot of haters.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I get the younger year. I'm seeing comments now. Yeah, I might do a catfish. That's more muddy water catfish and making comments.
That's muddy water right there.
That's Chris Flores, man. Chris Flores is like a daddy I never had. He gave me some big old sausage baits last year, big old link sausage instead of hot dogs, and I still got them. I still got them pack of sausage from last year. I didn't want to use them. But, I've tried to grow out my mustache like Chris, but I had a really bad go-kart accident when I was a kid, and it burnt me right here. I can't grow that mustache anymore.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sure a stash would just improve your looks even better than they already are.
Well, I need 2 of them there sticks to keep the women off of me.
Right. Double wielding.
Well, Clarence, tell me where your next big fishing adventure is going to take place.
Oh, darn, man. I don't know, man. It went on that list of questions you sent my agent for me to review first. I'm headed down to Lake Wheeler in April to fish at their Sea Ark Invitational. I don't even have a Sea Ark, but they invited me.
If I come down there and to see that, will I be able to have access to you, get an autograph?
Yeah. Dang skippy, you will. Only for you, because you the catfishing dude, man.
Yeah, but you're Tuttle Spud. Everybody knows you're more famous than everybody else.
Well, yeah. So you mentioned my last name. A lot of people ask me, they say, Clarence, what kind of name is that? Well, I don't tell a lot of people, but it's actually French. When my great granddaddy came over from France, he went to Ellis Island, you know, up there in New York, and they couldn't pronounce his name. When really the actual pronunciation is Poulet Spoudet. Poulet Spoudet, and they said, what in the world? So they call him Tuttle Spud.
Listen, is it so? I noticed that you don't fish with sleeves. Does that improve your hookup ratio, or is that just a style that you've adopted?
Well, it helps me hook up with the ladies, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just like being free, you know. I feel like I can move more, you know, like that. Like if I had to go get this rod or that rod, I can just be like, whack, you know. And I ain't got no sleeves getting in the way.
If a fellow wants to become a pro staffer, what advice would you give him? Because you're pro staff, but better. So the one level below you, what advice would you give?
Don't try, because I'm the best there is. It ain't gonna do you no good.
I'm the best there ever is.
That's right. High tech, I'm the best there is. That's right. I don't know. I mean, I'll be serious for a moment. I guess if you're gonna be a pro staff, you got to realize it's a partnership. You know, pro is promotional, except me because I'm actually professional. But for everybody else, it's promotional. And it's a promotional partnership. You got to work, they got to work, and it's all to grow this greater catfish community. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's good advice right there. Hey, listen, I saw your video about 2 pool noodle hacks that Fishing and Stuff missed. Do you have any bucket hacks that he may have missed as well?
Well, honestly, I just use the bucket to carry my hot dogs. But I got another tackle trick tip I'll show you if you want to see that.
Yeah, let's see it.
Okay, I'm not getting paid for this yet, but I hope to. I better. Okay. Can y'all see that? Man, this camera's backwards or something. It's messing me up. All right. So you got your CNT rig. Uh-oh. Oh, that's better.
Yeah, I'm giving you full screen privilege.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you.
Oh, darn, man.
You're good.
Okay. I thought I lost you for a minute. All right. So we got here. This is a CNT rig. Okay. Can y'all see that? Got my swivel. It's that slime line heavy cover leader. All right. Got me a barrel swivel and a bead. And what do I got going to that on that bead? I got one of these little things here. These little sliding things. What you call them, Steve?
Sinker slide.
Sinker slides.
Sinker slide. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. And I got with this. It is it's a dragon weight, right? It's my buddy over there, Aaron Turkwell at Partners in Slime. He makes these. And he got these little weights, you know, you change them out, right? Like a 2 ounce in there, and you can put a 3 ounce one in there too. Okay? But I'm a man of efficiency when I fish. So I like to take one of my favorite snacks right here. The Slim Jim. You can eat it, right? Or check this out. Y'all gonna want to save this. You take that Slim Jim and you put it in there too. And then this one's a little tight. But
Why did I
when
think
you
of that?
drag it, it's throwing out that extra scent right out there. And them catfish eating that up, boy.
Now that's thinking outside the box.
Yeah, I like to think about. I
Now,
like to
that's
think
not
out there.
That's not the only baits new, but don't you have another testing video that you made?
Yeah, can you roll that video? That's that
Yeah,
new
I'll roll that video.
catfish spiky enhancer. Once you roll that one, that's one of my newest videos.
All right.
I'm just gonna sit over here and be famous while you do that. I want to tell you about this new product called Catfish Super Spike Bait Enhancer. It's got the flavor of hot dogs and some other great baits in there. When your bait's dry, you just put this there on it and you catch a big big catfish. It's so good, even I'll shake it. It's good. It's real good.
So that testing video, did that go the way you thought it was going to go?
What'd you say?
Did that go the way you thought it was going to go?
I thought there'd be more hot dog flavor in there. And that's why I was kind of surprised. It was like really garlicky. It didn't taste like there's shad, maybe some moon eye mixed in there. But it was, woo boy, man! I had to go wash my mouth out with the water hose for like 10 minutes. Yeah, take that there trick and use that. If your bait's getting kind of rough, you done used it a couple times and you're running low and you don't feel like going to catch it more, just take that there, that spike stuff, and you'll be good.
So someone who's a finely tuned machine like yourself, what kind of diet do you find yourself on in 2021?
Well, I already told you about their Slim Jims. I like Monster energy drinks. Okay, they're healthy, really healthy with B vitamins. Then I got canned chili. That's for my protein. Then the most important thing that I eat all the time is booty. Pirate's booty. Pirate's booty is white cheddar popcorn. I take it, put it in my tackle box, and go. But I love eating booty, man. It keeps me going.
Do you take any other supplements to enhance your performance on the water?
No. Got some workouts though that I do to stay in shape though.
You didn't get them guns for no reason. Huh? You didn't get them guns for no reason. What
That's right. Let me show you this. Let me show you this contraption I made. Hold on. Oh, okay. It's right here. Cash King Rover on there. So Cash King, if you're watching, I got a spot here for sponsorships. Okay. All right. So what you do is you just practice, and it's like doing curls, Like, I do this right here. When I can't go fishing, I'm like, look, that bear right there, well, he's just a growling. Like, come on. And this helps me catch some big old fish. It's easy to make. All you do is put some tape on there. I got the slime line out there too. Slime line if you want to spot.
That's high tech.
I got a spot right there too.
That's high tech.
Well, Steve, Kevin, we really gotta get the guys from Cash King on board. I think they really need to make it official.
Well, I want to know what's your favorite sound when you're on the water.
Come on. Hold on. Yeah, I'll make it right here. Dadgummit. Oh, baby. That gets me going right there. Oh, and you go, whoa, man, that's so big and over there. Man, I get that. And I get excited, you know what I mean? It's like I wear these loose fitting clothes, you know what I mean? But that right there will get me going. And like most of you fishermen, I'm sure it does too.
I got a couple more questions. One part of being on YouTube is having a catchphrase, and some people may have a problem coming up with a catchphrase. Do you have any catchphrases that you're not using right now, or maybe you want to recycle to other people?
Well, let me name off my catchphrases first, and then we'll see which one.
All right, go for it.
We'll say, I'm like a pro chef, but better. Okay. Or daggum. That's probably my favorite. Daggum. I say, yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. And then my last one is, well, there you go.
There you go.
So which
You know,
one
Steve
is?
got Yo Mercy.
Oh, Mercy, yeah.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
You can use them everywhere.
Hey, I'm gonna let you have.
Daggum.
I'll let you borrow mine one day if you really need to. If it just comes across, you catch a monster, say, "Oh Mercy." I'll let you have it.
Oh, mercy. Oh, you know what? That's what my wife Ruth says. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
That's when she catching monsters too. You know what I'm saying?
If you could be pro staff for any company, and I know you're pro staff for a lot, but a pro staff for a company you're not already, what would it be?
Or daggum. I don't know, man. Probably Monster energy drinks because they're so healthy and good for you, and they keep me up and keep me going when that fishing gets tough. You know, these other companies, you know, I turn people away all the time. I had Zebco reach out to me, and I was like, man, I ain't got time for no Zebco. Although them Zebco 33s are good reels, I still got mine from when I was a kid. I turn people down all the time. It's just part of being like a pro staff, but better. You know, you got to make sure it's a good fit. You know, good fit.
And can we look forward to Catfish selling that Clarence Tuttle Spud hat, or is that something that they just do for you?
Well, this one in here original. This is the original first Catfish hat right here. Some people don't know that. This is the first one, and it's still the best. My cousin started this company back in 2016. He's kind of funny, but he's a decent fisherman. He's just a pretty boy. But this is that hat he gave me back then. And, Chris Kramer's there. My cousin sold Catfish to him because he needed more time with his kids and stuff. And Chris has done a good job with it. He's got a lot better designs than this now, so you should go check them out. CatfishCoder.com.
All right, they're running 30% on all their stuff right now, so y'all go check it out.
Hey, how come you did not make the catfish cut in that video? I didn't see you anywhere on that. Was you out of town that day or something?
I was probably catching fish while them old sissies are making videos, man.
You ain't got time for that.
I ain't got no time for that. You know, that old mama in the wood or that dude, the Bassmaster. I ain't got no time for that.
Awesome. Well, hey, Clarence, you know, we know time is money for you, and, you know, we didn't pay you for this. You gave it out of the kindness of your heart. Well, so is there anything else you want to leave us with before we let you go?
Well, I just want to thank the catfishing community and y'all for giving me this award for the best fisherman ever and the best catfishing music video ever. I truly cherish this, and I challenge everybody else to make some good videos because it's good for the catfishing community. And if you do good, I might give this to you. but you probably won't beat me, but you try. But still try. Okay? Thank you for this award. Thank you to all my fans out there. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, Fishing with Clarence. I got like 369 or something. I need to get up to like 1,000 so they can start paying me for this business. You know, I mean, I've been doing this charity stuff for too long. The darn federal government ain't gonna let me write it off no more. I got a bunch of money doing it.
I hear you, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Clarence, pick a number between 1 and 5.
1 and 5. I'm gonna say number 1 because I'm number 1. Cash
All
money.
I just loaded up
Money catfish.
Cash Money Catfish. We're gonna load it up one more time. We're gonna give away a Rippin' Lips rod 1. Major Brown, you just won a Rippin' Lips rod. Make sure you email Steve at catfishinginfo@gmail.com.
Good job, Major.
All right. Any last words for Tuttle Spud?
No, well, I just appreciate you taking your precious time to grace us with the greatness that you are.
You're
and
welcome.
Look forward to, hopefully we can talk you into coming to the Catfish Conference next year live.
Well, you better fly me first class, or what I'm saying.
Hey, we got to take care of the greatest fishermen ever, don't we?
We'll figure out something. We might even find a room somewhere.
Otherwise, I'm going to do some bass fishing. We don't want to do that. Yeah.
On that note, Clarence, you have a good year. Keep making music videos, keep catching giant fish, and keep being awesome.
Absolutely. Can I say one more thing?
Yep.
I want to say thank you, fellas. Y'all done some great stuff the last 2 days, okay? I've been watching these videos, seeing all these people that ain't as good as me, but they tried. Y'all did a good job at it, okay? I want to thank you for being leaders in this here catfishing world, and I can't wait to next year, okay? And everybody go support these other businesses that are throwing out these discounts, because it's been a tough year, man. Ain't no trade shows going on or nothing. They need some help. You help them, they help you, and next year, next year will be even better. Okay? Yep. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Best angle in the world. Out of here.
Out of here.
All right. Well, that leads me to the wrap up. Don't go away yet because we still have one more rod to give away.
And some rod holders.
And
Hervey's going to give some more rod holders away.
Awesome. So let's go through from day one. We're going to go through all the discounts. If there's any moderators in here, I'd love to have you put stuff up. If not, Hervey and the team, I'm sure, have everything up on the website. And if not, they will have it up. All right. Day one, we had all American Catfish tournaments. They're giving away a free rod and reel combo on their Facebook page. You just have to go to their Facebook page and follow the instructions. Smooth Moves Boat Seats is giving 10% off any order until Friday, next Friday at noon. So if you need some pneumatic or mechanical boat seats to lessen that jarring ride, go check out Smooth Moves Boat Seats. 10%, no code needed. Mondo Cat is offering free shipping on all orders $30 and over, except for their giant net, their biggest net. So free shipping on all orders over $30. No code needed for that one either. Slime Line, 15% off. 15% off until tomorrow. So you have one more day to go take advantage of some Slime Line discounts. Cat River Anchors, 15% off using the code CATCON, all caps. CATCON, CATCON at Cat River Anchors website. They're also offering $10 flat rate shipping on all their anchors. Extreme Bait Tanks visited us, and they have the 110 Oxy Box for $300 for a limited time. So go check that out. You'll get a free cutting board with every order by putting in CatCon21 into the description box when you get done ordering. Excel Boats is running a 15%. Bye, Miss Paula. 15% off on all merchandise on their website using the code Catfish Conference 2021. Cast King is running a 15% sale on their website until tomorrow. Also, use the code all caps SHCS15, SHCS15, and go check that out. 15% off until tomorrow. Catch the Fever, 15% off until tomorrow. Has Live Fishing, the YouTube channel, is giving 15% off his good-looking merchandise until next Friday. 15% off, so go check him out. Slime Cat Rods is offering $10 off a rod or reel and $15 shipping on all products. I'm not certain how long that lasts, so you want to go check it out. No code needed. Monster Rod Holders is offering 15% off all products, including the nets, rod holders, everything. And they're offering free shipping. Just for this weekend, the 15% works. Hervé, does the free shipping go beyond this weekend?
Free shipping. I mean, it's always free shipping with Monster Rod Holders.
There you
always.
go. So not only can you get free shipping and save that freight, like if you need a net or an anchor, that's huge right there.
That's
and then,
the moment.
And you get 15% off. You don't want to miss that. The 15% off is only until tomorrow, this weekend only. Catfish Pro, if you entered the code CatCon29, CatCon29, you can get a $99 rod and reel combo from Catfish Pro, and that's shipped for $99 rod and reel combo. You can also save 10% on their website on all their other items by using the code CatCon10, CatCon10. Moving right along, Tangling with Cats ended our day, or was at the end of our day yesterday, and they're offering 21% off their entire website this weekend by using the code CC2021, CC2021 on Tangling with Cats rods. They also have blemished rods for sale. They may still have them. I don't know. They were selling them like hotcakes, but that code doesn't apply to their blemished rods.
Tangling with Catfish.
21% off CC 2021. Russell Marine Products is offering 15% off all Russell Marine brand products. 15% off. You got to use the code CatCon21 for that. Bluff City Tackle is offering 5% off their whole site until next Sunday using the code CatCon21. And they offer free shipping on orders over $200. But we learned that their shipping costs are super low. Mm-hmm. You can get a rod shipped for as low as $12. So go check that out. And you get 5% off using the code CatCon.
That's awesome.
Bluff City Tackle. I'm going to take a drink real quick.
And the crew over there is amazing. They're really great people.
Mm.
Awesome. Rippin' Lips. The ones who ate the bait. Hey, you got to go check that out. You got to go check that out after we're done. Scroll back in the feed. If you missed it, the guy took his finger and put in the stink bait and just, I mean, he ate it.
We'll make sure we make a special for that segment.
Yeah. Oh, okay, good. And so he did that because Hervé and the Catfish Conference team, Steve, they said we'd buy 10 rods if he did it, and he did it. So those are the rods we've been giving away. We have one more left, and all you got to do to win that is to be in the chat. So stay tuned. But they're offering free shipping also at Rippin' Lips website. You got to enter the code CatCon, CatCon. Tackle Bandit is offering 15% off their website by using the code CatCon as well. Catfish Clothing, who we just heard about, they're offering 30% off their website this weekend. That's a huge deal. Go check it out. That 30% off is a huge discount. Go check them out and support them. Pipeline Tackle, free shipping over orders over $100. And after you do that, they'll give you a coupon for a free reel service on your next service, and that is CatCon21 to use that. We visited with Spencer Bauer, and he said that Whisker Seeker on their website has a mystery box and a discount code of CatCon21. Go check that out. And then we have next. let's see, Muddy River Catfishing is having a free shipping on all products this weekend only, and that includes the new medium action rod that he hasn't got yet. But as long as you pre-order it this weekend, you can still take advantage of the free shipping, as well as free shipping on his hoodies, shirts, hats, and Blue Cat rod and Muddy River flathead rod. So go check out Muddy River Catfishing. He also has a deal. If you buy 5 rods, you get 1 free. And that does apply the free shipping as well.
Mm-hmm.
So lots of great deals. I don't know. Did I miss anything?
Captain Ben Goebel, last minute. We don't know if we have the details, but River City Catfishing, I think, is where you can find him at. Captain Ben Goebel. River City Catfishing.
All right. And I don't want to miss anybody, so I'm just going to scroll up through my script real quick. I think Muddy River was, yep, that's it. And we talked to a bunch of awesome guests, and, you know, I could sit here and recap for you, but I'd rather you go back and watch it. And Steve and his team are going to take CatCon and split it up into clips that are much more manageable, so you can go back and see those seminars and those clinics. We gave away 9 rods so far. Stephen Corley, Billy Martin, Melissa Kennedy, Joshua Duncan, Chris Cady, Fishing the Mid-South, Derek Nichols, Charles Dugan, Major Brown, all 1 rod so far. We got 1 more. Catfishing Katie Collins won the $100 giveaway to Monster Rod holders thanks to Hooks and Hammocks, Mr. Chris Lee of Hooks and Hammocks YouTube channel. So please go check out Hooks and Hammocks YouTube channel. He bought $100 gift certificate. So basically, Katie can email Steve and say, hey, I want $100, and she can have it, you know, space it out however she wants. And with the free shipping, you know, that'll help out.
Yep.
Let's see. We had a catfishing, country catfishing with Chuck. That's what it is. Country catfishing with Chuck won a set of green rod holders today. Mr. Gadget won a set of green yesterday, and somebody won some orange yesterday, but I didn't get to write that one down. So hopefully they've already emailed you.
Yeah, there's emails.
Okay, good. Dan's Creations and Adventures also won something. I can't remember.
A rod, I think it was. Wasn't it?
I can't remember. Hopefully it's not a rod.
We ain't got more rods.
No. Yeah. All right. So I can't remember what Dan won. So Dan, if you're in here, I think he might have won rod holders. I think he won the orange ones.
Okay. Chris didn't give nothing away?
Chris gave away a bunch of stuff, but they have to email Chris for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, email us and we'll get it figured out. I've got a bunch of emails already they've been sending me.
Good. Lots of giveaways. It's awesome. Chris got his wrench. Yeah. Hervé, what have you got to wrap up with?
I think, you know, at that point, it's only thanking everybody that has been involved for all of that quality, you know, content they all provided, all those vendors for all the coupons and their participation and all the additional explanation, that expertise that you can't get anywhere else but here. All the guys, you know, they're viewing all that live with us. We had at moments almost 500 or 600 people live, I think. I mean, those are great numbers for the sport. And so I really want to take a moment to thank everybody out there, everybody without exception, for making it real and something just amazing. Once again, we prove the community is stronger together. And of course, thank you too, guys, Kevin and Steve, for hosting that. That was a marathon. I mean, yesterday, 12 hours of live show from back to back, and today we're past 9 hours. I mean, I don't think people understand how difficult this is and how structured you need to be, and what an achievement this is. So you've done a fantastic job.
Well, thank you. And we want to give a lot of credit to Kevin. Kevin has done a lot of legwork in the background to help us out and to get this. We had very few hiccups, and it was awesome. So we want to thank you for coming down, and we're already working on next year, Hervé.
Big ideas, big boom.
We are.
Also, thank you to everybody who donated. Speaking of booms, a lot of people donated money. I mean, they donated some money that will help, you know, run the cost of all this? Because it's still not free. Virtual CatCon is still not free.
Oh, no. It's but you know, I've had a lot of fun. I mean, even though it's 12 hours yesterday, it didn't seem like 12 hours. This is a lot of fun, and my feet don't hurt this year.
And one thing we've read consistently in the comments is that people want us to do that at the real event, the full event in person. And I'm sure I can confidently say right now, yes, we will do that 12 hours, the 2 days back to back. We'll do that again with a real full event. So yes, it's going to happen, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Well, we got one more rod to give away. And Hervé, you said you have another set of rod holders?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Steve, you go ahead and you give that rod away. I'll do the rod holders.
Yep, I've already loaded up chat. How many times?
Let's do it twice.
2 times. Here's the final Rippin' Lips rod. 1, 2. Lee Evans, Catfish, Kentucky. Congratulations, Lee Evans, Catfish, Kentucky. And I guess maybe he's in Kentucky and maybe can even come pick it up.
Yeah, you never know.
So Lee Evans, Catfish, Kentucky, congratulations.
Yeah, contact us at, I've done gave 2 emails out. We were working on, but the easiest one's catfishinginfo@gmail.com. Either one, info@catfishconference.com too. Somebody will get it and we'll get it figured out.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. One more giveaway, and then y'all, we're done.
Yep.
All right. Hey, Kevin, you have the honors to do that one.
All right. I'm going to do it 5 just for the drama.
This is for 2 rod holders you got, Hervé?
4.
4 rod holders. Oh, you're being
4
serious
rod
today.
holders. Okay, let me write that down.
Hey, it's got to be serious stuff.
All right, I got 4 rod holders. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, drum roll, 5. Well, Catfish and Katie Collins won again. We didn't set any rules, did we?
No.
No.
All right. Well, I want to be transparent. Catfish and Katie Collins' name popped up on here, and she won. So she's going to have a huge bit of rod holders in there.
She was lucky this year.
Yeah. And I guess it pays to be in chat and type on.
There we go.
Like I said, everybody, we're still going to be working on this for the next few days. We're going to be breaking these 2 videos down, 12 hours of one day, 9 hours the next day. We're going to get individual vendors, their little spot. We're going to put that on YouTube. So visit all of our vendors. We really love their support, need their support, and appreciate their support. So I don't know what else to say. Thank you, everybody that had anything to do with it. I'd like to thank Evan and Ryan as well. They worked really hard to help us get this together. And Hervé, let's give Hervé some applause too for his role. He's behind the scenes, but he does a lot of the computer work with us. So thank you, Hervé.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. This was great. And everybody out there, please let us know what we've done right this time, what you want to see, what we need to change. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button for Palmetto Cats, for the Catfish Dude, and all of the vendors that have dedicated some time to be with you today and yesterday. And this is greatly appreciated.
Well, and we hope too that all the vendors will get some business during this bad time that they couldn't come to the real one. So fingers crossed for everybody making some dollars this weekend.
All right, everybody. And like they all said, I don't want to belabor the point. We've had a great time. We hope to see you next year at the Catfish Conference in person and on the live stream. Until next time, y'all, happy fishing.